Yo, what's going on, everybody? I appreciate you all for being here. This is AK Eagles from the Eagles Uncensored podcast. Um, I'm live today for a special event. This is the Philly Foothills Fundraiser. It's probably the hardest thing we're gonna have to do. I'm one of those guys. I wear my heart on my sleeve. The bond that me and Foothills has made over these last 7 months has been truly one of the best things that has ever happened to me. He's truly been a great friend, a great co-host. We have been through a lot in 7 months, It's hard as a parent to sit here and tell anyone how that feels. I love this guy like a brother. He has been there for me through a lot. I hurt when he hurts, and I'm happy when he's happy. I could never imagine losing my son, let alone a stepson. He was there for me when I needed him, and I'm going to be here for him when he needs me. When me and my wife were going through hard times here 4 months ago, and I about got a divorce because of this, he was there. He was the only one there whenever I needed him and whenever I needed to talk. Yeah, I get it, This isn't my son. Why am I up here crying? Because I love this man like a brother. He truly is a brother of mine. Even though he's not blood, he is. And I feel so bad for him. I do. I don't ever want anyone to go through this pain. No one ever should. 26 years old is too young to die. By far. You got a whole life ahead of you, and you have everything in front of you, and now it's gone. I don't wish that on any of my deepest enemies. So, Foothills, man, I am so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry for your wife's loss and your family's loss. My heart and prayers go out to you and your family. And I'm going to do this fundraiser today, and I'm going to do a 12-hour stream tomorrow. I do have a fundraiser out there for my guy right now. The goal is $5,000. I just set that. He didn't ask for it. I do know funerals are very expensive. They can cost up to $10,000 sometimes. It just all depends on how you go. But he needs us as content creators and as fans for help. So I'm doing this fundraiser through GoFundMe to help my guy here and his family through their darkest times that they're probably going to go through for a long time. I lost my grandmother last year, who was a major reason why I'm here today. She meant the world to me, and I've lost my uncle right before Christmas, so I know how it feels to lose someone that you love. It's not fun. I'm sure we've all been there. So I put this stream together for Foothills today and my stream tomorrow, so we can try and get this man some money his way to help him and his family in a time of need. I am going to copy the fundraiser link into the chat, and I'm going to pin it at the top. Anyone at all who wants to donate, even if it's $1, even if it's $5, it doesn't matter. Any little bit helps, you know. But yeah, bro, I love you, man. You're a better brother to me than most people, and I don't know what else to say. There is nothing I can say, but I'm so sorry, man. It's got to be hard. So my thoughts and prayers are with you. What's going on, Philly, the podcast? Thank you so much for coming in, man. Appreciate you. What's going on, Stephen Joyce? What's up? Big Play Slay. How's it going, man? I will drop the link here in a little while. You guys can come in and say something if you want. Just talk. I'm going to be doing this for a while today and tomorrow. So, you know, come in and come out as much as you want. It's just open for anyone, man. So, I appreciate you guys coming in, saying nice words and thoughts and prayers. And, you know, I appreciate each and every one of you. I really do. So what's going on, Jinx? Appreciate you, man, for being here. Richie MC as well. Jordy Fighter, appreciate you, man. And you know what? Vic3, you as well, dude. You know, me and you have been through a lot. Me, you, and Foothills, you know. And it sucks for us as partners to go through this together. And it sucks for him. And, you know, we'll be there for him. We got his back. This is something I just wanted to throw together to help him. So, appreciate it, man. Exactly. You know, it doesn't matter what age, it does not matter what team you root for. You know, us content creators are content creators. Whether you're a Giant, whether you're a Washington, whether you're an Eagle, Dallas, Tampa, any of us. You know, and I would like to think that even though we hate your team, as people, we can still coexist to help each other out. You know, put our teams aside and just do the right thing. So, what's up, Coach Dante? Appreciate you being here positively. Thank you so much, my guy. Awesomeness. Thank you. You know, appreciate you retweeting my tweet today. You know, thank you very much. Thank you, Nina. I appreciate you. And all the love and support you show the channel and each and every one of us, you know, so thank you. Yes, the link in the video is for his GoFundMe. Here is the link if anyone out there at all wants to go to the page and, you know, just like I said, you can donate 50 cents for crying out loud. Any little bit helps. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Shout out to the 8 in here. Yes, right there it is. Anyone can click on it. Go ahead and check it out. Yo, what's going on, Sam Bell? Appreciate you for being in here as well, dude. My brother, Philly Foothills, my co-host of the East Meets West. You know, his son passed away his stepson passed away this past Saturday at 26 years old. So, you know, it's just terrible time in the Eagles community and just trying to help my brother raise some money to help bury his son. So, yeah. Yes. Thank you, everyone, for sharing the GoFundMe. I appreciate it. Yeah, Positive. You can come on the show and you can say whatever you need to say. Prayers, thoughts, whatever. I'm going to be here pretty much all day just doing this. So I'll drop the link for you guys if you guys want something to say. Just talk, whatever. So there's the link. You guys can come in, talk, you know, even share a memory of Foothills. Well, that makes it sound bad, like but you know what I'm saying. Just say whatever. Um, hey, prime time. I just appreciate it, man. Me is 20. It all helps, man, and I apologize to you as well for all you're going through. My thoughts and prayers are with you as well, man. So shout out to you.
What,
Yeah,
man?
Sam, how you doing, buddy?
Feel good about you.
I'm doing good, man. For what the times are right now, and all the heartache going through our community, and being here for Foothills, it's going all right, man. How about you?
What happened to Eagles Foothills son? What?
He passed away this past Saturday, like an hour before the Eagles game. So
Yeah. What do you have in his body that made him pass away? What? Cancer?
I don't know, man. They're still trying to figure it all out. So
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. My condolences to Eagles. Eagle Foothills, man. My condolences to him.
thank you, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I thought the Eagles made it to the playoffs.
We did.
Well, I thought it's what you're gonna talk about today. Getting into the
No,
playoffs.
this is Foothills Fundraiser
Yeah.
today and tomorrow. Just trying to raise
Yeah.
some money for Foothills here, and for him and his family to be a little bit more comfortable during this time and stuff. And I'm doing it. He wanted to do it, but I told him that I would do it because, like I said, man, I've lost. What's up, positive? I've lost loved ones. I've lost family. I've had to do a funeral myself. It's a lot of stress. It's a lot of heartache. It's a lot to keep together. So whatever I can do to make it easier on him, I will do. Shout out to the 12 in the chat. Thank you very much for coming in and supporting my guy Philly Foothills in this time. Like I said, the link is in the chat, the GoFundMe, to go ahead and even if it's $1, whatever, every little bit helps. So I just appreciate everyone.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir. Go for it.
Prayers go out to you and Philly Foothills and his family. Listen, I've met Raphael. What's up, man? I've
Hello.
met so many people, so many different content creators on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube. Just from doing this, I've met maybe like three of them, but that doesn't matter. It's all one big family.
Yeah.
Everybody who I've met through the sports community have helped me so much, and we gotta help each other. We gotta do what it takes. Donate whatever you can, guys. Even if you can't donate, it's all right. Share it on Twitter, share it on social media, get the word out there, and help him and his family out. And yeah, we gotta really come through for this man. He's a great man.
Yeah, it's not easy, man. I was on the phone with him when it all happened. And just hearing his pain and his hurt.
Do you mind me asking how?
We don't know. It's still being looked into. So, but yeah, man, it's not easy losing a son, let alone a stepson who is. I am adopted. I was adopted at a young age, and my parents love me like I am a son. So even a stepson can be a son to people. But losing someone at 26 who has a whole life in front of them, I couldn't even imagine, man. I am a father of two. I have a 5-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old son. If something happened to them tomorrow, I'd lose my fucking mind. So I don't know how he's doing it, but he is. And like I said, man, if like positive said, if you can't donate money, that is perfectly fine. There is no set amount how much we need to raise. A little bit helps, and not just that, but like you said, he's a brother of ours. He's always there for each and every one of us whenever we need him. So right now, more than ever, he needs us. So I hope we can get this done for him.
Hey guys,
What's going on, Mitch? How you doing, man?
not
Mitch.
much. I'm busy right now, so I can't came up. But Tyler
No,
wanted
you're
me to
good.
say condolences to the Foothills family and everything. So Tyler just wanted me to say that. And guys, don't forget to donate. And tomorrow night, I'm gonna have Vic and Uncensored on my show. We're gonna keep on doing this. All right, it's the least I can do.
Okay, I got a question for you. So even if I
Yeah, no doubt, bro.
can't donate, right? Even if I can't donate, can I still host a show?
Can you what?
Could I host a show for it and encourage people to donate even if I don't donate myself?
Oh yeah,
Just
yeah,
to,
yeah, dude. Anything helps.
Yeah,
Anything.
dude.
Yeah, I
Anything.
mean, I'm gonna be sending tweets out all day. I'm gonna be doing it all day, doing a 12-hour
I
tomorrow
might
or more. I
I
don't
might do a
know,
TikTok.
but
I might do a TikTok.
I do have a short out there right now. Also, you know, letting everyone know. Please go ahead and check that out. Yeah, man, it's a lot going on. You know, when one of our brothers are hurting, we all hurt, and um, I'm lost for words. You know, I tell him all the time. He messages me and he talks to me, and I listen because that's all I can do is listen. You know, I've never lost a child, knock on wood, but I
Yeah,
know it can't feel good.
um I haven't really lost anybody super close to me. I mean, obviously, I've had deaths within my family and within my friends, but luckily
Yeah,
nobody close to me. I mean, I lost my dog a few years ago, and that's like family, honestly, too.
Yep.
yeah.
Can I say something? AK Eagles. Well,
Go ahead, buddy.
um, yes, yes, I'm just crying, but it's not easy to lose a very close friend or familiar because I had my grandfather called Jesus, and he was passed away in 2001 for diabetes, and he was very sick and well, and it's not very easy to lose some of the familiar one, but Philly Foot feels fuego. If you see this, I'm gonna pray for you. Okay, so I'm gonna pray for you. And right now, it's very difficult to see it because right now my family is good. I still have my mother. I still have my father. I got two brothers and well, had a cousin. But in some days could be dark. Some days could be happy. But
That's
they always got support of the family, of the close friends. And for
Yes.
me, being here with all these content creators, no matter what they team are rooting for the Eagles, Raiders, Giants, we all in together because right now it's so much love and there's no hate, there is no joke, there's always love. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I
No,
mean,
I
I
agree.
I say this all the time. Yeah, I hate the Cowboys. I don't like the Giants, but I got respect for fans no matter what.
yeah,
Honestly,
yeah, I got
Yeah, like I
yeah,
said, man, you know, it's not about the teams anymore. You know, it's not about who you are. It's not about your race, your color, your religion. It's literally just
we're
being
all
a
human
brother
beings.
to another
We're all
brother.
human
You know
beings.
what I mean? Yeah, we're
exactly.
all human beings. We're all here, and we should all want to help each other. You know, it does not matter what team you root for or what religion you are or anything. You know, anybody who hurts at any time, and if they need help, if you're a
Yeah,
human and you have any human dignity in you at all, you like to help people. You know, no matter who
exactly.
they are.
How can I copy the
So,
link in just through the comments?
yeah, yeah, you can do that.
Exactly.
I think so. You're a
And
moderator, right? I think so.
Me?
Pretty sure you are. Yeah.
No, I don't
uh,
think I am.
there you are.
I'll change
And
that up right now.
Appreciate that.
yeah, but
Mhm.
the last thing before I leave right now, it's always much love because even though I live in North Carolina, specifically in Charlotte, since February 2018, well, it's up to 4 years living in this city right now. And yes, that's because I was born in Barquisimeto, Venezuela. And for that person right here is a human being. And as a person with Asperger's syndrome, we are human beings. We're not gonna judge each other because this world is very different right now,
Yeah.
and it's all about love. And without you guys, I'll be nothing. Because since I was started, I was too little, and I was afraid to meet people because um they're gonna hate me, they're gonna push me in the face, they're gonna joke about me. But no, I just learned that well, those persons right here in front of the camera or audio, it just make simple. It just make your heart beating up, and you just got you just got your family. You just got a great creators that's part of your family, and that's what I love it. So I just wanted to say my condolences to Philip Fuegos, and it was nice to have a little conversation with you guys. AK Eagles, Positive Philly, Michael, Mitch. It's always a pleasure. El Capitan Rafucho sends you hello and God bless you.
Thank you, Raphael. Appreciate you, my guy.
I want to
Thank you
say
for.
one more thing before I head out. We've all been through things. I was I just graduated high school. Compared to you, Chris. I just graduated high school last year. All throughout high school, I mean, I obviously I still have a learning disability. I don't really publicize that to like on like here or anything because I don't want to. I'm afraid I'm going to get made fun of or people might think I don't know things. But I struggled all through school and I've been bullied and everything like that. But no matter how big or how small, we've all been through things and we all have to be here and support people. So guys, do whatever you can, to help Fego out. It's rough for him right now. It's rough for us to see somebody that we're so close with dealing with this, and yeah, I mean it's crazy how close I feel to these people, and yet I've never met any of them. It just shows how much
Yeah.
I mean this world has changed. Social media has changed. I have more online friends than I do in real life.
Yeah, no, you've hit that right on the head, man. And by the way, real quick, shout out to Chris Clement. I apologize, dude. I'm sorry you lost your
Chris, I'm
mom
so
this
sorry.
past September, man, from COVID. Prayers go out to you, my guy. That cannot be easy at all. So shout out to you as well, man. And thank you. Hey, if you can't, Chris, do not worry about it. Just thoughts and prayers are good enough, man. Don't try and string yourself out. Just it's okay. I just appreciate you being here, man. So thank you. But you're right, dude. Like, listen, man. I have made some amazing friends doing this YouTube thing over the last 7 months. Not just you,
I
not
don't
just
regret any
Mitch.
second of it, honestly.
No, I don't either. It's not. It's not just you. It's not just Mitch and Tyler. That I've made friends with. It's Foothills is probably the closest to me out of everyone. But Joel from the Giants community, I've gotten really close with him. He's a Giant, but he's a content creator. Really nice dude. Birdman, he's like a brother to me. Bird Gang 31. He's just as close to me as Foothills is. There's so many of us that we've met over the time here, and we've all what people don't see in the chats who aren't content creators is on Twitter we have our own personal chat that we all talk in all the time. All us content creators. There's 26 of us in there, or at least 26.
Can I be added to it?
Yeah, definitely. But that's what I'm saying. We're always communicating all the time. Like my phone stops from the time I go to sleep till the time I wake up. It really doesn't. It's always going. That's how it's like. What's that?
Can you add me to it?
Yeah, I'll get you added into it. But we always talk all the time.
Right.
From sun up to sundown. That's how close this family is. And that's how close we are as content creators. So
Yeah,
when
uncensored,
one
add me
person
to
was
that as
hurt,
well.
you were added to it. You left.
Yeah. Add me back.
Is it like all sports fans?
No, it's just Eagle content creators like me, Mitch was in it, Ty's in it, Foothills, all of
I
them.
mean,
We're all
you gotta add my personal account, like my Monco account, because I don't have access to my Positive Philly one right now.
DM me that one so I can add it. I don't know that one. I don't think. Is it the one that you just tweeted on today?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
That's my main one. That's the one I'm most active on. I've tried to have a Positive Philly Twitter. It just doesn't work.
That's why I just combined everything into that one. Until, yeah.
Yo, what's going on, Eric? Appreciate you being here, man. Hey,
Listen,
you won last night. Congrats, my guy. It took you till 1 a.m, but you did it.
that game was crazy.
No,
That
they
game-
could have tied.
Oh my god!
I thought it was, bro. With
So
4
did you
minutes
hear-
left in overtime, I thought
they were going to
truly-
tie. They were going to tie. If the Chargers didn't call that timeout, the Raiders would have taken a knee.
Yeah, you're right.
But no,
And we can talk football too, man. This isn't. We don't have to just talk about Foothills. We can talk
No, I'm
football.
not,
I'm just doing this.
You sure? I mean, I want to. I don't want to like.
No, we can talk football, man. Like you can only say so much about it anyway. You know what I mean? I'll just keep reminding people every 30 minutes or so.
No, I do want to say it's crazy that the Eagles are in the playoffs. Call me crazy. I'm not gonna make any predictions yet. It is too early, but Eagles got a shot to beat the Buccaneers. We have veterans on this team who know how to play against Tom Brady in the playoffs. I understand he's a different breed. Nick Sirianni said today, I don't know if anybody caught any of his press conference. He said, we've been playing playoff games for the past month. And it's true.
Yeah.
But I actually got to head out. I'm actually going to make a video about the Bucks and all. So, I'll share it with you guys. I'd really appreciate it if you could check it out, give it some love.
Yes,
but
sir.
like I said, I'm gonna see if I can donate. I really don't know if I can.
It's okay, man.
But I'm gonna do a show about it.
Thank you, Lindy. I appreciate it, man.
I'm gonna try to make the time to do a show about it. I'm gonna put it on TikTok, Instagram. I'm gonna, spread the word to really help them. And like I said, first of all, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank you, Mitch. I want to thank AK and everybody watching who not even supports me, just that I know.
Thank you, Nina. Thank you so much. Much love goes out to you. Thank you.
It's crazy. I can't thank you guys enough, honestly.
No, man, it is ridiculous. We've only pitched for like what now? 27 minutes, and we already have gotten $135 already. So, I can't say anything enough to everyone out there. Let's keep it going, please. If you can retweet it, tweet it out, bring people in, let them know. Don't tweet out the GoFundMe link, everything.
Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, MySpace.
Yep. Yes, whatever we can do, man, to help this brother in need.
MySpace doesn't even exist anymore, but
the meta.
Yeah, Meta. I'll put it on my Meta page.
Yeah. But yeah, no matter what we can do to help our brother in need right now, who's going through probably the darkest time in his life so far,
I wish him the best, and I hope he's back soon, but really he needs to take his time and not worry about it.
Take his time. Yep. We will be here when he gets back. 100%, but yeah, it is difficult. I've never met his son.
Have you ever met him? Like in person?
In person? No, not yet. I was supposed to go to the game that he went to, but some things happened and I wasn't able to make it. But trust me, we will meet. We all will
meet one day. We all will meet. I'm going to be at games next year. Hopefully, more games than I was this year. I was only able to go to 2 games this year. Hopefully, next year I'm able to go to like 6.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the future holds, but you said you're coming. You said you're in northern PA, right?
No. I'm South Central. I'm right next to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
So you said, but you're coming down next.
I'll be down to a lot of games next year. Yeah, it only takes me like an hour and 20 minutes to get there. It's not that bad. So
let me know. I'm always at 4th and John or Whiskey Wagon tailgating, so that's where you guys can catch me at. But seriously, man, like I said, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank basically everybody who supports me and watching. Prayers to Foothill, prayers to his family. And I'm going to promote this the best I can. Like I said, I don't want to tell you that I can donate and I not end up donating,
Yeah.
but I'll do the best I can to share it out and get the word out there.
Yeah. No, and I appreciate that, man. I really do. You know, like I said, it's not really about the money. Whatever money we can get for them, any little bit helps. You know, just if you can't donate, that's fine. Just thoughts and prayers are good enough. You know.
I'm always sending thoughts and prayers.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So,
all right. I gotta head out.
no problem, man. I appreciate you coming in.
Peace.
Peace, buddy. Mitch.
Yep. You know what? I can care
What do you-
about that.
Huh?
I can care about that. I'm good.
Okay. You working
Yeah.
out there, buddy?
No, we just got this. I wasn't working out. We just got it. I worked out the other day on it though. It's good.
Is it nice?
Huh?
Is it nice?
Yeah, it's very nice. Look at it. It's an Inspire thing. So it's like a
Oh.
home gym.
Nice. You guys got a
Yeah.
Peloton too?
No, we got a life cycle.
Oh, okay.
So we got this, the life cycle. We have an elliptical
One
upstairs.
second, buddy. 1 second. Hold. Hey, I gotta take this call real quick, bro. Go ahead and just talk real quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Gotcha. Hey guys, how's everyone going? You just donated. Thank you. Yep. Thank you guys. I'm on my phone right now, so just bear with me here. Bear with me. Let me look up the comments. How's everyone doing? Yeah. How's everyone doing? Oh, hold on 1 sec. Alright. Yo, Jinx, how's it going, man? How's everything going with you? Dude, guys, anything helps. Anything. Share it out. Like, I'm gonna be doing everything that I can. Like, I'm gonna do a live stream tomorrow with Vic and Uncensored tomorrow night. I'm doing like everything that I can. So, just share everything, guys. Everything helps. Yeah. Yo, Gio, if you're in here, add me to that group chat, dude. If you're in here, add me to that. But, yeah, guys. Man. It's tough. It really is. Dang.
Sorry about that, man.
You're good. You're good.
So, yeah. Anyway, real quick, just so you guys know, the GoFundMe donation link is at the top. I pinned it to the top. If anyone wants to go out there and donate to my guy Philly Foothills, you know, and his family for helping them with burial costs or funeral costs for their 26 years passed away this past Saturday, please go ahead and do so. Any little bit helps, even if it's $1, does not matter. So I appreciate you guys. What did you take away from last night's long-lasting game, my guy?
Honestly, I fell asleep. I felt like there's no way I could stay up for that whole thing. There was no
Yeah.
freaking way. I wanted it to be in a tie. Like, just
I
end
did
it in a
too.
tie. What?
Yeah, no, I said I did too, man. I did too. I thought it was going to be a tie, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, Chris. Prayers for everyone who has lost a loved one over this last year, whether it's to COVID, whether it's to illness or anything, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk.
Prayers go out to you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Boys for Life and just have him like do something.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought about messaging him, but I figured he was working. So.
Yeah. I'll call him in a couple hours.
All right.
How long are we doing this live for?
A long time, probably.
Oh, you're doing this, and then you're doing a 12-hour one tomorrow, and then mine.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay then.
Hey man, I'm on a mission.
Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, Tyler might pop in tomorrow on my stream, so.
Okay.
Yeah. He's at work right now. Like, I was gonna call him. No.
He should be off here soon, right? It's 3:30.
He's 7 to 7.
Oh. Okay.
Why is Deshaun Watson trending on Twitter? Why?
Yo, how about the Dolphins firing Brian Flores today? What the hell?
Like, why? Like, that makes no.
I mean, what? He won 8 of his last 9, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna fire a guy who wins 8 of his last 9? Really? Okay.
I guess, yeah. Like,
Yeah, Jinx, I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream tomorrow. You know, for the donation and the fundraiser for Foothills.
yeah.
I'm not sure when the funeral is. I'm not sure, you know, when anything is. Honestly, I'm just trying to get it as quick as possible so I can send it to him. You know.
Yeah. Man.
I try to, Chris, when he responds. He's a very busy man, and I understand that. I messaged all the Eagle content creators today. I copied the go send it to all of them, asked them to retweet it, send it out, whatever. So they all know. They all have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bunch of coaches fired today, wasn't there?
Yeah. It's a Black Monday. That's what they call it, a Black Monday.
Who's all been fired so far today? Sorry, I wasn't able to keep up relevant this morning because
Matt Nagy.
I've been throwing this all together. Nagy, well, I figured Nagy, yeah.
Nagy's gone. The Dolphins one is gone.
Did I hear Zimmerman's going too?
Yeah. And their GM.
Wow. Nice.
And their GM.
Yeah, Chris, definitely, man. Listen, if there's one thing I can tell you, my guy, definitely go start one. You know,
Yes.
I've known about you too for a long time, obviously, but I never had the drive to ever start my own channel for the longest time. And then I did. And honestly, it's probably one of the best things in my life that has ever happened to me besides my wife and my kids.
Yeah.
You know, the brotherhood that is into this, the friendships that are created into being a content creator, and just the perks of it. It's all worth it, man. You know, and that's the thing. When you're a new person like I was 7 months ago, people help. They do. You know, Mitch helped me when I started. Foothills helped me. Joe Castro helped me. Joey Shakes helped me. All these guys. You know, you start up, I'll help you. It's just paying it forward.
Yeah.
So it's truly a great thing, man. And if you have knowledge of the game and knowledge of our team, do it. You won't regret it, man. You won't.
So here's the funny thing, actually. Like a couple days ago, you know, on Facebook, they tell you like your memories for that day.
Yeah.
I found this post that said, "I'm thinking about starting my YouTube channel. Let me know in the comments if I should start it." And I started my channel like 2 weeks later. So my 7-year anniversary is coming up.
7 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy
But
crap, man. Congrats.
Taking like in 2019, I took the whole year off and stuff. So, yeah. guys, if you just don't think it, just do it. John Harbaugh, yeah, he's gone from he's gonna leave Michigan. God dang it.
Wow. Wonder what that
Yeah,
means.
he's gonna go to Raiders.
You think?
I think he'll go to the Raiders, or I was gonna say Giants, but they're not gonna do that. Huh. Oh, Jacksonville?
Hmm.
Jacksonville needs one more than any.
No, honestly, I think JG's going to Jacksonville.
Yeah, you did tell me that.
Hey, Chris, and I don't know if you have Twitter. If you do, my Twitter is at AKEagles88. All right. Hit me up, DM me, whatever help you need. If I have the knowledge, I will tell you and I will help you in any way you need. And if I don't have the answers, I have people who do. I will figure it out and I will let you know. So do not worry about it. I got your back, bro. And he says, congratulations, Mitch, on your 7 years.
Thank you. Thank you. I just did a video today about. Did you hear what Tom Brady said about us?
No. Dude, I've been doing the whole GoFundMe and spamming shit this morning. I haven't really read up on football
No,
stuff.
it was last night. It was like in a press conference. He was like, "Oh, the Eagles are a good team, the best competition. They're good on the offense and defense side of the ball, and stuff like that." So I just made a video about that today.
Well, what was in the video?
Just basically the video of Tom Brady saying that, and then my explanation and how I took it, and how we're a different team from week 3 till now. But we're a
No
different
problem.
team. We're
Speaking of which, this guy right here, Birdman 951.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm gonna put the link back in for the StreamYard if you want to come on. I know you are just as close to Philly Foothills as I am, and you might have some things you want to say. I know this one's hard for you as well because he's like a brother to you, like he is to me. And when our brothers hurt, we hurt. So, if you want to come in, say a few words, talk up a little bit, my guy, please go ahead and do so. And shout out to the 8 that are in here. At the top, I have it pinned, the GoFundMe for my guy Philly Foothills and his family. He lost his 26-year-old stepson this past Saturday, an hour before the Eagles game. So, it's hard, and we're here for him. So,
Did you hear about Bob Saget?
yeah, I heard that. I heard about Bob.
I'm like, what the hell?
Dude, it's crazy.
Like, what the hell? I saw him live 2 years ago.
Dude, I'm gonna be on for a while, Birdman. A while. And then I got a 12-hour stream tomorrow. 12+ hour stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing this fundraiser thing for the next 24 hours hardcore to help our boy out. So
he's gonna be on my channel with Vic. We're gonna do it on my channel as well. 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's.
I'm putting it on my community tab right now.
Yeah, like I said, we already have had 6 donations and we're at 130 already. So shout out to each and every one of you who have donated already. Shout out to the 6th. I appreciate it, and I damn sure know he appreciates it too. So, if anyone out there at all wants to donate, please go to the pinned comment and do so. Any little bit helps, whether it's 50 cents, $1, $5, 10, it is what it is. And if you ain't got the money, I understand times are tough. Life sucks right now with all this corona shit. If you can't, I understand. There is no hate, just thoughts and prayers, man. That's it. So thank you for everyone who's in here and supporting our guy Philly Foothills. You know, and the other reason that I am doing this too is because I know if the shoe was on the other foot and this was me, he'd be doing the same fucking thing.
Oh yeah,
And I wouldn't even have to ask. And that's why I'm doing this.
that's how I always think of things.
Yeah. So, you know, let's talk a little Eagles then, man. You know, no, how's it look? You know, for this weekend, what are you thinking about?
I feel confident. Like I feel good, but not too confident. Like I don't want to get that far into it. But they're injured on both sides of the ball. Like they're missing Antonio Brown. They're missing what's the other guy's name? Chris Godwin is gone. Like they're missing their corners and stuff. It's gonna be this is the perfect chance for us. It's a win now. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, my opinion. Like that's it. I'm not gonna come up with the score prediction yet. Probably later on this week. Thank God we don't have a Monday night game, dude. Thank God.
Yeah. You know, and that's the other thing too. Listen, we still have a lot of vets on our defense who took on Tom Brady in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
You know, you still have Cox, you still have Brandon Graham, even though he's not playing mentally and with his words, he can motivate this team. You know, you got McLeod, you got our whole offensive line damn near that played against him. You know, we still have a lot of vets on this team who can motivate us to win this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And I know they're getting JPP back. I know they got Vita Vea in the middle. I know everything, man. But we can run on this team, especially if Miles Sanders comes back. And hopefully he is. I mean, I hear good things, so I hope he does play this weekend. And if he does, man, we have a shot. I mean, this is not the team that played Tampa week 4 or 5.
You're right.
But this is a whole different beast. This is a team that they should fear to play now. So
yeah,
I like our chances. You know, I really do. But
yo,
we'll see.
Eric, thank you so much for the donation, man. Everything helps.
Yes, sir.
JC Eagle
Yes,
Talk.
sir.
What's up, man? Him and boys
Yes,
for
sir,
life.
JC.
So that's a good thing to see.
Hey, JC, if you want to come in and say a few words or just talk a little football for a little bit, man, the link is up there, and also the donation button's pinned to the top. You know, you don't have to. Just thoughts and prayers, man. I understand times are tough right now. Money's tough with everything going on, so you know, every little bit helps, man. Appreciate you being here. Do you think Howie Roseman will get an extension this year?
Yes.
Listen,
I honestly believe so now. I really do. Because we made the playoffs. I mean, the draft this year, he did pick up a couple good players. Okay, he didn't pick up many good players, but the draft saved him.
yeah.
The draft saved him. Oh.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. My bad, JC. I did see that. Sorry. I was just saying it for everyone, honestly. But yes, sir, I appreciate you. In fact, I believe you were the first one to donate out of everyone. So,
Really? Oh.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he was. It was either him or Anthony Perry, one of the two. They were the very first two, and they were like minutes between each other. So shout out to you, my guy. I appreciate it.
That guy, Anthony Perry, he's a great supporter.
Yes.
Like,
Yes, he
of
is.
everybody. Like, he supports the Spotlight Sports Network. He supports my channel, your channel. Like,
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, man. I walk a very thin line with Howie Roseman. Okay.
Yeah. I do too.
people hate when I say I give him credit where it's due, and then I give him shit when it's due. Listen, we all give him shit for the DK thing and the Justin Jefferson thing, but man, he really, this is his team this year, and they made the playoffs. Listen, Howie's an idiot. We all know that.
Of course.
Just do some good things sometimes. Sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard, man. It's hard. Like, I will bust his balls when he needs them busted, and I will give him praise when he needs praise. But
here's news.
What's up?
Tyree Jackson will miss a playoff. Well, we already know Tyree Jackson.
Hold on, I can't hear you. What the hell? What was that?
Tyree Jackson and JJ Arcega-Whiteside, they're on injured list. They're not going to play.
I wouldn't play JJ anyway.
I wouldn't either. But Tyree Jackson tore his ACL. We already knew that. And the Eagles activated Jannard Avery, Fletcher Cox, Marcus Epps, Goddard, Herbig, Howard, Maddox, McLeod, Scott, Singleton, and Stahl. Yeah, they're all back.
Yeah. No, dude, I like our chances. Like I said, I do. This is a whole different monster than before. Our chances are very, very good in this game. We just got to do everything right. And not just that, but you can't come out here and start slowing this team. You better be on your P's and Q's. You can't come out and half-ass the first half and then expect to be in this game at the end. You got to come out and kill it right away. So we'll see. We will see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting game. Now, if we win, we play the Packers.
Yeah. And I can't wait for that, man, because you know what? That's my stepson's team.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
know that.
And guess what? My other stepson, Henry, Tampa.
Really?
So we're going to have a lot of shit talk in the next 2 weeks.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. You are 100% right, Chris. They need to cut that man and let him go work at Walmart or some shit.
I made that video yesterday. You also can't take your foot off the gas pedal. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I said, man. I think our veterans will have the young guys ready. Like I said, Cox knows about Brady. Brandon Graham knows about Brady. Barnett knows about Brady, honestly. McLeod, like all these guys. I'm sure even Harris knows, because Harris would played him in Minnesota, right? When he was with Minnesota. So
the Eagles also released Kerryon Johnson again. Why?
Make up your minds. One or the other. Are you going to keep him or let him go?
Don't worry. If we beat the Buccaneers, he'll be back.
Right? You need to start fast.
Yeah. I'm not used to being on StreamYard on my phone. It's kind of weird.
Jinx, that would be awesome, my guy.
Damn.
That would be awesome. To be honest, man, I've only ever been to the link once, and that was this year for that practice. I've never actually been to a actual game, ever. I wasn't in my cards at the time. I'll just put it that way. So yeah, if I can get to one next year, bro, I'd probably cry. Honestly, I mean, this is my team. I love them with all my heart, and I would love to go to a fucking game, man. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I haven't been to a game in years.
Yeah. Yeah, Walmart would cut him too. Might as well just throw his ass on the unemployment line.
I feel so bad.
Well, man, you can't come out here dropping balls like that, dude. You can't.
Oh, Whiteside. I thought you meant Kerryon Johnson.
No. He meant He was talking about JJ.
Yeah.
Like, it's unacceptable, man. Even if you're a 5th round pick, you should have been able to catch that ball. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
And that was the big momentum killer. When he dropped that ball, everything. Just saying.
No, I think it started with that punt. From that punt on, that is when it started.
I have no idea what happened to that punt. It didn't look. Listen, man, it did not. Whatever. I don't know what happened, but I can tell you this: he didn't look comfortable after he kicked it. You know what I mean? He really didn't.
I thought he got injured. You and I were talking about that.
I thought he hurt his shin. I thought maybe like a shin splint or something. Like he got shin splints. I don't know.
I thought he got hit.
But
I thought he got hit.
no. JC, what is good, my guy?
Yo.
It was good. What's up, man?
Yo.
Nothing.
What is good, man?
Chilling.
Hey, man. Hey, prayers up for Foothills, man. I mean, I can't even imagine, man. I can't even imagine what he's going through. I mean, yo, I was scared when I heard that my dad had COVID, was in the hospital, was like on a breathing machine and stuff like that. So I could only imagine, you know, if that actually went through like that, man. It just, I mean, to be so young and just to not know what happened, and then all type of stuff just running through your head, like, hey, you know, could I have done something to prevent it, or you know, why didn't I see it, or I mean, a whole bunch of unanswered questions just started going through your head. You know what I mean? So, a praise up to him, man. So.
No, I appreciate that, man. And you know that's what's crazy is, like I said, I have a 5-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old son. I could not even come close to imagining the mental state I would be in if I lost them. You know what I mean? And whenever that happens, you know, like I said, I don't know, but as a parent, I know myself. And because me and him are kind of the same, I would blame myself a little bit. Like, what could I have done different? You know, or what? Maybe if I did this, maybe if I did that. You know, it's sometimes harder just to realize that we're human, man. There's nothing in the end we can do. If, you know, like, what happens, happens. But it's hard. It's really hard when you lose. And at 26 years old, man, that's a whole life ahead of you.
Yeah.
You know, there is unopened kids still through, and he'll never get the chance to do that. You know,
right.
and
I'm gonna have
it's
to go.
sad.
I'll be back on the stream
Yeah,
later. All right, I'll be back.
I mean, thank you.
JC, I'll talk to you.
You know,
All right, man.
so I'm with you, dude. I couldn't wrap my head around it. No, I can't. You know, whenever he messages me and I talk to him, I just sit there and listen because that's all I can do. And I tell him all the time, I'm like, hey, man, I wish I could say something. I really do, but I don't know that feeling. I can't comprehend how you feel because I've never been in that situation yet. And I don't plan to be. And I don't want to, but there's always rolls through your head as a parent, whether it's your fault or not. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's really, really hard. It really is.
yeah, man. I mean, look, the only thing that we all could do, man, just keep them in prayers, and you know, just hopefully, time heals all wound, man. You know, time heals all wound, and some wounds are deeper than others. Some wounds take a lot more time to heal, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, time heals all wounds. Prayers heal all wounds. So we just gotta keep him in prayer and try to do our best we can to support him. You know.
Yeah, more now than ever, he needs us as brothers. You know, we got to have his back, and we got to make sure he's okay. You know, and whatever we can do to make his life a little easier, I'm going to do it because that's my brother. You know, he's not blood, but he is my brother. I mean, I'm closer to him than anyone, even my own brother. You know, and that says a lot. When I'm closer to somebody who I've never even met than I am my own brother, that means a lot. You know, and like I said, he was there for me when I was about to go through my divorce with my wife because of this right here. because of how much time it takes away. And you as a content creator, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, this takes a toll on us as content creators. Whether you have kids or not, it does. It is very hard to sit here and balance life and real life. You know?
Yeah.
And it almost killed my relationship. I almost lost my kids over it. And he was there through it. So god damn it, I'm gonna fucking be here for him. This is way worse than my divorce. You know what I'm saying? So
Facts.
I got you, my guy. I got you. I've had to bury many of people. I've lost loved ones already. My uncle just passed the week before Christmas. My father-in-law, I had to take care of that burial with my wife. I know the mental strain that a burial can put on someone. So anything that I can do at any moment, at any time, to make it easier on my guy, I will do it.
Look, man. Hey, kudos to you, man. You know, hey, sometimes, like, I know for a fact that I'm closer to, I only have 5 best friends, man, and they're all in the military. You know what I mean? And sometimes when you go through stuff in life with certain individuals, man, you become way closer to people you know for 20, 30 years.
Exactly.
You know, just like that. So, hey, what's going on, Chris? But yeah, man. So, yeah, I would do anything for them, and they would do anything for me. So I know exactly how you feel. You know.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier, man. The reason that I did this and the reason I did the GoFundMe is because I know if the shoe was on the other foot, this man would be right here where I'm sitting right now. No questions asked. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So.
I know the kind of guy Foothill is, man. I mean, I think he was either my first or second guest, man, on my live stream when I first started. Had like 2 subs, man. I reached out to him like, hey, man, hey, do you mind coming on my live stream? He was like, yeah, sure, no problem. And next thing you know, hey, we did a 2.5 hour live stream, man, just sitting there. And I never even met him before. I never really talked before that night. But we just started talking, man. And talking about the birds, been talking about the season, the prediction, how we, everything. And we just bonded over that. So
Yeah, that's kind of how it was. Started up my channel, and 2 weeks later, I had Foothills on mine, as a special guest. And I'm sitting there and I'm chilling, and everything was going great. We connected very well. We bonded, just like you said. And then next thing you know, out pops the East meets West within a day. It did. And I thank him all the time, man, because I don't know where I'd be today if it wasn't for him. There's a lot of us out there, but there is only one Foothills, and I'm happy that he is my partner in crime. He's my brother, and he's my co-host to the East Meets West, because, listen, Foothills brings a whole new aspect to this streaming thing. He really does. And I feel he doesn't get enough props for what he does, and it's sad, man. It really is, because when a good person like that loses somebody like that, all you can do is just feel for them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, it's like you can't even come up with no words. You know what I mean? Just like, hey, just keep them in prayers, man. Just keep them in prayers. Look, everything's gonna be okay. I mean, that's one thing I believe. Everything is gonna be okay. I can't say that everything happened for a reason, because sometimes it's just not true. But you don't know the reason behind it. You don't know the reason behind it, the struggle behind it. If we don't know what was going on mentally with his stepson, if he's better off. I mean, but you don't know nothing. So the only thing you can say is, we could ask why all day. We could ask why all day, and we could try to beat ourselves until we like dead brain and stuff like that, trying to figure it out. But I mean, there's nothing to do but just try to get it from him. And I know his mind is just started going crazy right now. And honestly, man, it probably didn't even hit him yet. I mean, some people, like, man, when you sit back a week or two later, you're like, man, did this thing just happen? I mean, wow, did I lose my son? You know what I mean? Like, whether it's a stepson or not, I mean, it's your son. Once you take that responsibility, man, there's no step in front of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's your responsibility. That's your son,
Yeah.
regardless. Even if it's not even your stepson, it's somebody that you just adopt. You know what I mean? Even if you adopt, that's your son, man. And you don't say that's my adopted son, that's my adopted daughter. That's your son, that's your daughter. Hey, once you, man, take that ownership, that responsibility, that you know, hey, but definitely, man,
You know,
definitely,
I feel you on that, bro. Because I got with my wife when I was 21. She was
mm,
31. Okay. I have two stepsons from her first marriage.
mm-hmm,
Henry and Ford, great guys. They're both in their mid 20s right now, both doing great. One's a Tampa fan, one's a Green Bay fan. Okay. I was 21 raising a 15 and a 17-year-old at 21. No lie. I helped finish raising these kids as grown men. And I'll tell you, man, a son is a son is a son. It really
yeah,
is. It does not matter about blood. I am adopted. My parents adopted me at birth. I'm their son. And it's that simple. I'm not blood to them, but they raised me. They're my mom and dad. They're the ones I knew.
yeah,
And that's all it is. Blood means nothing. It really, truly doesn't. It's the connection you hold with that person. It's the love that you have for that person. You know, like I said, Foothills is not my blood brother, but I love him like a brother.
yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, hey, man, hey, anybody could be a dad, but it takes a certain individual to be a father. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? So that's why they celebrate
Yeah.
Father's Day and Mother's Day.
Yep.
And that's why they celebrate those days, because those are the individual that chose to take that responsibility, regardless if they're yours or not. To take the extra step forward and try to raise you the right way, whatever. But yeah, so. And I mean, hey, me adopting a few of my own in the future, that's not out of the question either, man. There's so many kids out there, man. There's so many kids out there. That's like just waiting to be adopted. You know what I mean? And just saying, hey, just give me a household, just give me somebody to love me, and so somebody I could just be home for the next 5 years instead of every 6 months in a different house, and just wishing that somebody would love me. So yeah, man. So no. I know all about it, man.
Yeah, it is not. Their death is not an easy thing. It really isn't. And I hope you, like you were saying earlier, man, you have friends in the military. I hope you never had to witness that in battle, one of your friends going. It's.
I have, man. I have. I mean, I did my 15 years. I've been 3 wars. I'm lucky enough to survive all 3 of them. By the grace of God. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
but but there's just life, man. It's just one of them things where you just like, man, did this happen? And then you start questioning yourself. You start like, damn, man, was I nice to this guy? Did he know that I cared about him and stuff like that? So that's the type of. So that's why I keep saying this, because I've already been down this road. The whole military stuff and losing people that that go in combat with. So I mean,
Yeah.
death is not easy, man. You will never get used to it. I mean, anybody say, yeah, you get used to it. No, no, you'll never get used to it. You'll heal over time, but I guarantee you, every year on the anniversary, when it happens, man, you go right back to that day. I go right back to that moment. So
Yeah.
yeah,
And that's the part that sucks the most, because I mean, I have the people that I have lost, I have been there, and it was peaceful. Like my father-in-law, he died and kept him comfortable. Same with my grandmother, same with everyone that I've ever loved that has passed in these past couple of years. But In his situation, it was a lot different. It was not peaceful. It wasn't something you want to see. You know, this dude literally went over there and found his son this way. This wasn't something that was peaceful, you know, and that's what I'm saying. That right there as a father has got to be the hardest thing that you can even come close to imagining. When you walk in and see something you don't expect to see, it's just, dude, like you said, that image is always burnt into the back of your brain, and it's something that you will never ever be able to let go of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just feel so bad for him, man. I really do. And I like I said earlier when I first started, I would never wish this on any of my darkest enemies. I really wouldn't, because death is not fun, man. It's not fun. I wish there was something out there that could cure death, and none of us would ever have to die. Maybe someday that'll happen. I don't know, but
so we are gonna get old together and be like 1,000 years old walking around.
dude, I told Foothills on Saturday when he called me, you know, and we were talking. He's like, and you know, he said, "Bro, we're brothers, and I have you in my life." And I said, "Listen, man, I plan on doing this when we're 80. You know, I do. I plan on being on here old and gray, bro. Like, and if we're all on here at 80 years old with our horses and our walking sticks and shit, and we're, hey, what's going on, everybody? You know, hey, I'll be happy to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
You
fact.
guys are my brothers. You guys are my family away from my family, because this YouTube thing is on family in my house. And when one hurts, we all hurt. No matter what team you are from, no matter what race, religion, color, we're all fucking family. And right now, one of our brothers need us more than ever, and we need to be here for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And I mean,
man.
JC, in all honesty, bro, you're the very first person I've ever met in person on here. You're the only one. That's something me and you share. You know?
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, you're the only one I ever met on here, man. So
yeah,
it
What's
was
up,
fun,
Austin?
man. And I met your daughter. I met your girl, your brother.
Yeah. No, it was so much fun, man. You know, we got to sit next to each other. We were sitting there streaming the game. We had fun, man. Like, that's what this is about. That's what this community is about. When you have someone from another state like JC and me in Pennsylvania, and we get to go to meet each other, and dude, no lie, when I met you, it was like nothing. Like, I've already known you. You know what I mean? It was crazy. So
Yeah.
that's just the type of community that we build on YouTube. You know, I would do the same thing with Awesomeness. If she was at a fucking Eagle Washington game, I'd go up there and be like, "Yo, what's good?" You know, because she's a content creator. I know her. So it is what it is, man. It's a family.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing about it. Yeah, that's a funny thing about it, because after Saturday night, after we lost 100-0 to Dallas, whatever it is, but I had some Cowboy fans come on there. Dante came on there and stuff like that, and I was like, "Look, man, I don't stress over YouTube, man. I'm not like." Eagles don't pay me to stress. All right, they don't pay me to stress and throw a temper tantrum. No, I'm doing this because I love the game, and I met so many awesome people. Rams content creator, 49ers content creator, like the Washington football team. Matter of fact, Gio, he lived about, I think, probably 30 minutes from me. So Gio from man, what's his
215.
I'm right here, bro.
Gio, right below you.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Yo, that is also my other brother, bro. Like, I'm so close with Gio. I'm close with Gio like I am with you and Foothills. This man is my Xbox every damn day.
Oh, you Gio too?
That's
No,
Gio.
I'm Gio from the 215. Yeah, that's me.
Wait, no, the one Rio or Gio. Oh man, what's the Washington football content creator one?
Oh, I know you're talking. Rambling with Rio.
Oh,
yeah, Yeah, he lived about 20 minutes away from me, man. And I didn't even know that until I hit him up on Twitter. So, you know what I mean? So I told him, hey, anytime, hey, let's go drink a beer together. You know what I mean? So that's how this content creator stuff, man. Like,
Exactly.
I'm in VA. I'm in Northern VA. So I'm right outside of DC, really. So that's why it's easy for me to go to watching football games and stuff like that. And like 3 hours from Philly. So yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, this content creator stuff, man. Hey, don't let it stress you out, man. Look, it is what it is. Hey, don't worry about subscribers, man. Don't worry about anything else, but just have fun with it, man. Like the more you try to have fun with them, and the easier it's gonna get. Um, the more you're gonna enjoy doing it. You know what I mean? Just pop on here, shoot. Hey, man, you ain't got nothing to say, just pop on. I guarantee somebody gonna pop on with you, and then y'all gonna start talking. So
Right, it
Yeah.
only takes that one person, to start something, man. Honestly.
What up, AK?
What's up, BPS? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. Gio, you already know.
Yeah, man. As soon as I got out of work, I came straight on here, man. I just show love to Foothills, man. It's a shame that happened. I just wanted to take my time, not to, explain my situation, So I used to be an opioid user. I don't do it no more. I've been 10 years clean. So, I know the situation, the severity, like it's hard, man. Especially losing like a kid, man. I have 2 daughters of my own, and I would hate to break that news, man, honestly. And I know what he's going through. But for if you're watching this, man, just to let you know, we a big family. We here for you, if anything. Not just any Eagles content creator, like JC even said. There's a whole group of us that are behind you, man, and we love you, bro.
Yeah, it's all love, man. Like I said, if anyone out there ever thought about creating a YouTube channel, whether it's for this team or any other team, don't shy away from it. Don't. You might yourself. You might sit there and question, should I do this? Are people gonna like me? Who fucking cares?
Everybody
No
got
lie.
different insight on the game.
Who cares? Listen, when you join this community, you're taken in. Whether it's our community, whether it's Giant community. Listen, I have friends that will probably pop on here in a little while that are Giant content creators. No lie. That are Redskin content creators and Steeler content creators. It does not matter. This is a family. A content creator is a content creator. It does not matter about your team in the end of the day. We might sit up here and we might bullshit. We might ride each other's asses and get on each other. But when this stream stops, we all say, yo, great stream, mad respect. Love you guys. Peace out. Good night. We only cause drama on our streams so you guys are entertained. But in the back, listen, it's all love. It's all love, no matter the team. So go ahead and do it.
Yeah. RP to Foothills' son. Hasn't hurt, man.
What's up, Papa?
What's happening?
Not much, man.
Yeah,
And awesomeness. I just want to shout you out too. You are a Redskin creator, but thank you so much for sharing that tweet today. And like I said in that message, that shows you right there. It does not matter whose team is who. It's a friendship. It's a brotherhood, and we got each other's back. So
yeah, always. That's why I always tell people, don't even take it seriously. If somebody says something in the comments that you don't like, just ignore them and just move on. If somebody says something about your whatever family, whatever, just block them, ignore them. Because you know what, at the end of the day, they're behind a computer. It's not real life.
Yeah.
And if somebody does say something bad about you, speak up for yourself, I mean, it's harder, but I learned that. I learned to speak up for myself. If somebody, doesn't, if somebody was saying that, oh, if I was a he or she, I would say, no, I'm a she, I'm a female. So you don't sit there and tell me that I'm a he. Or you say, oh, whatever, you're he or she, whatever. No, I'm a she. If you don't respect that, that's why I left. Because you don't respect somebody's opinion or whatever they say. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just sit over there and say, whatever. No, respect me.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I learned a long time ago when I was young. You know, I'm sure we've all been bullied at one point. I'm sure we've all been picked on at one point somewhere in your life. You know, I learned a long time ago that it does not matter what people say to me. It does not matter what you say about me. I know who I am as a person. No one will ever change that. I know who I am. And if you talk shit on me and it's not correct, I shrug it off because you don't know me. There's no point in getting mad about something that someone does not know about you. There is no point. So I just let it all go. You know, all I know is that I was taught at a young age you got to give respect to get it. I do. You know, I respect each and every one of my peers on YouTube, no matter what content creator you are. All I ask is for the same back. That's it.
What up, JC? Good to see you.
What's up, little Slay?
Yo, and shout out to the 4 in here. Like I will always, you'll hear me saying it a lot. I have the GoFundMe attached, and it's linked to the top of the chat. If you haven't already, please go ahead and help our brother in need right now, Philly Foothills, and his family with funeral costs and burial costs. You know, it was a sudden thing. It was not expected. I understand the times that we are in with the whole COVID thing and everything going on. If you cannot, that is fine. Do not feel like shit. Just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. You know, any little bit help. 5,000 on there because I know burials can be 5 to 10 grand. It all depends on which way you go. You know, they're expensive.
Yeah,
it is very expensive to bury someone. So if we can't reach 5, it's like Foothill says, any little bit helps. Any little bit. You know, even if it's $400, we end up raising that $400 goes a long way. So don't worry about the cap. Just worry about the love. And I want to show my guys some love. So let's get it done. You know, let's tweet it out. Let's get people in here. Let's do it all, man. You know, I'm going to be doing this live today for however long I want. And then I'm doing a 12+ hour one tomorrow. You know, like I said, this is our guy. He needs help and time. We're going to get it done. One way or the other. It's going to be done.
Yep.
So, what do you guys, so we'll talk some football here for a little bit. We'll get off the sad sappy shit.
What happened real quick, man? Hey,
what's that?
Hey, you remember the bet that me and Tone made in the beginning of the season?
With the J-Jaw one? With the touchdown?
Yeah, the J-Jaw bet, man. Yo, the minute J-Jaw dropped that touchdown, I saw my jersey dropped. I was like, no, not my jersey.
First off, that was your first mistake. That was your first mistake. You made a bet with J-Jaw. Like, don't do that.
It almost came true. It literally came true. I was like, no. Hey, his jersey cost like what, $20? Now I'm going to owe Tone like a $400 lunch because he gonna pay the most expensive lunch.
Hey, if it's $20, bro, and if you truly want a J-Jaw jersey, I'll buy you one. I'll buy you a J-Jaw.
No, because I had faith in J-Jaw. I was like, watch, man. I bet you this year he's gonna score, man. Boy. He let me down the last game. He had all these opportunities, man, and he let me down.
Hey, listen, I had him in the
J-Jaw the
bro,
GOAT,
catching one touchdown, and he didn't do it, bro.
Yo, I don't want to hear from you, Gio. You're the one sitting there saying that Jalen Reagor is going to be our MVP of the playoffs. Get the fuck out of here.
I didn't say MVP, bro. I said that he's going to show off. He's going to show off because he's going to survive the doubters, bro. He's going to play different in the playoffs, bro. I'm trying to tell you. We playing Tom Brady this week. Listen, I don't care if we play Tom Brady this week, bro. He ain't got nothing, bro.
Who is Devontae Smith? I've never heard of him.
Hey, that's a hot take right there. Hey, that's a hot take.
I'm playing. Don't take that serious, by the way.
No, I'm talking about Reagor balling out in the playoffs. That's a hot take. I like it.
Well, that's what I'm saying because what I was saying, what I was telling AK the other day when we was on I forgot who podcast it was on. They're gonna give Devontae Smith so many looks, bro. They're gonna try to give him more coverage and whatnot because that's Jalen's go-to guy. So why not either Quez or Reagor step up? And then I would think it would just be Reagor because he has all the shit in his head with the mentality of him dropping the balls. So he has to show up on playoff time, man. It's a whole different ballgame.
So you say that, but and I agree with the Watkins, but Goddard as well. I feel like it wouldn't be Rager. It would be either Goddard or Watkins.
Right.
And if anything, I feel like you kind of got a double. Like I get Smith is good, yes, absolutely, 100%. I feel like the guy you got to double most though was Goddard.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, what's up? Thank you.
personally, if we were gonna face the Rams, if we were facing like the Rams, which isn't gonna happen, then personally,
Yeah, we
I
got
think
shit
Jalen
luck, by
Ramsey.
the way.
Yeah, Ramsey's gonna guard Goddard. Ramsey would guard Goddard if that ever would happen in the playoffs.
Ramsey not gonna guard Goddard.
Ramsey, if it was
guarding no damn Goddard in the slot and leave Devontae Smith out there and Quez out there, you're crazy.
what other person is gonna guard him? Goddard is gonna feast on that Rams
But
defense.
why would? Okay, then Devontae is gonna feast. I mean, look, you don't put your number one corner on a tight end, first of all, unless you're lining up out wide.
Hey,
Unless you played us last year, then yes.
I mean,
Guys, I got to take a bathroom break. 1 second. Go ahead.
Go ahead, big play. Well, little Slay with that hot take. Go ahead.
You calling it little like that?
oh
Huh?
man, there's personally, I've seen Jalen Ramsey guard some of the best tight ends of the game. I mean, you could line up there. What's his name? Darius Williams versus Devontae Smith, and that still might be a good matchup. That's the Rams number 2, and then you could have Ramsey versus Smith. I mean, Goddard.
Nah,
And that
man.
could work. That could work.
It is not that. It's just Smith has footwork, bro, and Jalen Ramsey bites on them double moves sometimes, bro. And you talking about a guy that could run the routes right in the middle. Like I've never seen like Devontae Smith run routes to the middle as far as like back then in the receiver that we have. I think the last receiver that I knew that ran routes like that was T.O. that we had in the Eagles.
What about? I mean, honestly,
yes.
I think Jason Avant was a little bit underrated, but he wasn't like the best receiver that we ever had. His route running was smooth though.
Yeah, for sure. But no, like that's just my hot take on the regular. Like, I know Dallas Goedert most likely for real is gonna get more catches, but that's just me, bro. As far as like if I'm gonna pick somebody that's not Devontae Smith, it's gonna be Rager, bro.
Hey, Jill, yeah, look, I go this way. Rager, I'll tell you what, Rager is going to give us some good field positions. All right, he's going to give us some good field positions. As far as impact as a wide receiver in the offense, I feel like with Goddard getting a lot of attention, Smith getting a lot of attention, I think it's going to be Quez. I think Quez is going to be the X factor because who you have that's going to be able to cover Quez, if anything, because I don't think Rager is on that field a lot when Quez and Smith and Goddard is on. Unless we
he's more
plan.
of a field position dude. That's what I'm saying. That's why they got Rager there, and that's why I said that's what you make a good point. I mean, that's why I said like it would be him because as far as field position, you got to play Tom Brady. We either first the Eagles got to chew enough clock to not give Tom Brady the ball, and the defense got to step up because we know Tom Brady gets hot in the playoffs, but Brady is older. And so he's got to face this young team that we got. So the defense got to step up too. But not only that, like I said, the offense got to pick up that too. You got to push. You got to put our foot on the gas and utilize some of these looks. And that's why I said Rager, as far as position, he's the only guy that we could run these screens and whatever and give them looks.
No.
You think we win in JC? You think we win in this game? Because I'm curious to see what you have to say.
We almost won last time. Hurts
Hey, but I'm sorry. That defense that we had on that field last time got cooked by Tom Brady.
Yeah, but that was before. Look at it now, though.
Look, I think we have a good chance of winning. Because I'm gonna tell you this. This is a different team from week 6 when we faced them. Number 1, there's no AB. Number 2, there's no Godwin. Number 3, their team is a lot more damaged, hurt now than when we face them. Yes, they say that hey, they're gonna get Fournette back. Yes, they say they're gonna get Barrett back. Yes, they say they're gonna get all these guys back. But the injury that they have is not no 2 weeks injury. Like Fournette, as far as Fournette, he got hurt 2 weeks ago, which might take a 3-4 week injury to heal. So you don't know how healthy these guys are gonna be. So And
Yep.
then I know Gio said, "Hey, we almost beat them last time," but I have to disagree. I feel like, hey, they were up so big that they kind of let go, like back up a little bit, like a lot of team does, and half our points came in the fourth quarter. So of course you already know, hey, this game is over with. This, and then we started running with Miles Sanders, and then now we started getting the momentum. But this time, I feel like if we go out there from the jump and start running the ball down their throat, any team could be run on, man. I don't care if you're the number 1 ranked defense, a stop run defense, or the number 6. Yo, we played all top. What? The Broncos was the number 6 ranked defense when we played them. I believe the Saints was the number 1
Yeah,
Rushing
exactly.
defense.
That's what I'm saying.
So I mean, who else? The Broncos, the Saints. Who else we played was tough on defense? The Panthers was a top 2 rush defense when we played them. But we ran on all these boys. So I feel like if we come out with a good game plan, I don't want to come out with throwing at all. I really don't. I want us to come out there and guess what? From the 1, 2, 3, the first 3 plays, we're gonna rush. At least I'll be okay with that. Then you come out there, you throw incomplete, and then you try to, like, I don't understand. Like, just see if we could start the way we end the game, start the game, so we won't start so slow.
I mean,
I agree.
personally, I agree with what you just said. I think we got to play some old school Eagles football. Like, just run the ball. Don't let Jalen throw the ball too much, and just let him be comfortable in the pocket. You want him to be comfortable in a playoff game. This is his first playoff game, and he already has more playoff experience than Carson Wentz ever did. So, yeah, let's see what happens.
This is to you, Carson.
No, but you know what?
Oh, go ahead.
That no, I'm saying as far as that point what JC has said, so we just got to put that foot. We got to put a foot on the gas. Stop being a second half team, because now it's crunch time. This is do or die, man. We lose, we go home. You know, but yeah, we got to run the ball, man. I want to see that front line being hungry. They've been hungry all year. Just keep feeding them, man. Like Lane Johnson and Jason Kelsey, they're gonna want that ring again, man.
We should have won 2018, honestly. We should have won that Super Bowl.
Yeah, but like, we here
never
now.
dropped that pass,
that's what I'm saying. We here now. We seen this Eagles team go from 2 to 5. All of us, you know, some of us was bitching about it, but look, it was a journey for them. You know, it started with that flower power terminology, and look, these dudes are full blossom. We in the playoffs. We about to play the Bucks. They're about to play Brady again. You know, we about to get a revenge game from the week. From what was it? Week what? 5?
Week 6.
Week 4.
No, it was week 6.
Oh, yeah, it was week 6.
Yeah,
week 4 was the Chiefs. My bad. I said all right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Had a long day.
Yo, we have the hardest road to the Super Bowl, because we got to play the number 2
Green Bay if we win.
Yeah, yo, the Bucks at Tampa, and then we win that. Yo, we gotta go to Lambeau, and then after we win that, we will be underdogs from the jump. Even in the Super Bowl, if we do make it that far, we'll be underdogs, regardless who we play. And this will be okay. So let me ask you a question. So you think if we go through this gauntlet and win the Super Bowl, would this mean more to you than our first Super Bowl?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, bro. Literally.
Absolutely.
Way more.
Without a doubt.
No
Are you
one
kidding
wouldn't
me?
expect them to win the whole thing, bro. The way we was playing in the beginning with Nick Sirianni being our first year head coach, and the way Jonathan Gannon's been running his defense, bro, that will shock the world. Not just us, bro.
F that first Super Bowl. F that first Super Bowl. This is a new one, man. We got a Super Bowl with our first.
Real quick, Nina, I want to tell you something. You go tell your neighbor, keep that same fucking energy when he loses.
Hey, I want to tell you something right now. Nina, I want to tell you something right
Keep
now.
that same energy.
Nina, I want to tell you right now. I live in Clearwater, which is about 30-ish minutes away from Tampa. I already bought tickets. I'm going. My coworkers are saying the exact opposite. They are terrified.
I like it.
That's what I'm saying. Tell your neighbor, keep the same damn energy. Because when his ass loses, tell him not come knocking on your door crying. You don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Yo,
No longer
yeah,
will he will no longer ask for sugar at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Can I borrow some brown sugar? Nope.
no, look,
No, you can get another cup
Nope.
in another
hey,
house,
look, man,
bitch.
they scared of our run, man. Like, when I talked to my cousin, he's from Tampa. He a Tampa Bay Bucks fan, like legit,
Yeah, they're
bro.
scared. They
He,
scared.
he's scared of the run, bro. They scared of our run, bro. They said if Howard cooks, bro, and it's a wrap, bro.
It's like I get it's the Bucks and they got
Good job,
weaknesses,
Caleb.
but it's like Tom Brady still. So
Yo, real quick, guys. I hate to interrupt you.
Well,
Shout out to the 4 in here. Like I said, link is at the top. If you would like to donate to my boy Philly Foothills and his family for the funeral burial costs, any little bit helps. I appreciate all the love and support we're getting for this guy. The world to me and to a bunch of us, and we all are, with heavy hearts for him losing his 26-year-old stepson. It's not something that any of us as parents, that's our biggest fear, losing our kids. And he's going through it, and he needs our love and support. So like I said, any little bit helps, whether it's 50 cents, $1, $5, whatever. If he can't, I understand. Times are tough. Just, keep them in your thoughts and prayers. But real quick, I want to give the floor to another brother of mine who's very close to me, just as close to me as he is with Foothills as well. Birdman 951, welcome, my guy. We have been through 7 months, man. So I know you got some shit to say and get off your chest, man. So the floor is yours, brother.
You guys hear me, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir. You're good.
Shout out to all you guys out there today. Shout out to AK for handling what he's handling with. Man, this whole season has had last year from 21. There's been one hell of a roller coaster, guys.
Yeah.
And for the Eagle fans out there, this some of this means a little bit more just like than fandom. I actually got to meet Foothills in person, and I'm glad that he made the trip out there because I made a trip out to Modesto, and we actually did a a video together. But more than that, we actually got to hang out and everything. And hopefully one day I get to hang out with one of you guys out when we're at a football game or whatever football game we decide to go to, and we could just celebrate that time. And it's important. It's important to do that, guys. So like, me being the super fan, the Birdman going out to all these stadiums, it's going to be more and more because we only got that one life to live, and I want to try and live it the max, guys. So when I'm out there, you know, at these bars and at these places with these gatherings, I'll be in Vegas for the draft and Super Bowl, will be down there, and maybe possibly the Pro Bowl. But if you guys do, take the time and JC, I'd love to meet any of the guys in the chat right here. I'd love to hang out with you guys and have fun and experience what this more than just being an Eagles fan is just like this brotherhood that we're building. And it's a serious thing too, guys. It's a real thing. Philly Bird, we lost him to COVID last year.
Yep.
And he was, I mean, he's just on the news. He loved the birds. He got to see this. He was there at the Super Bowl, so he was blessed to see all that and stuff. But like he's kind of the guy. Like I'm just paying it forward what I learned from him, being an Eagle fan, and it's kind of like we take care of each other, man. And kind of the same thing here is just when one of us is down and out, even if it's doesn't have to do with something so tragic, even if your mind's not right, I'm just a DM away. Some people have my number. Never be afraid to reach out and just say sometimes you just need to hear a different opinion on something and get yourself right at some point. So like I was saying back to Philly, it's just the timing and everything. I know there's no way you could time something of that magnitude, but when it hits, you just don't know. And then also another fellow Eagle fan just passed away, and I just seen it on Facebook. So another brother had went down. He loves his birds. Philadelphia, just another diehard Eagle fan, and he's also his family's reaching out too, um, for support as well. You can go on West Coast Birds. The link should be there or on my Facebook page. But it's like it's kind of tough. Like today's my son's birthday, and he turns 11 today, and it's just like you know, it's just like hard to. I'm not trying to mess up his birthday swag today, but with everything going on, it's hard to get your mind right. It's like a lot of sad things are going around. But we're gonna get through this, guys. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna support our boy Philly as best we can with whatever we can, guys. Even if it's a $5, whatever it is, guys, it doesn't really matter. It's the whole point of just trying to get together and raise some money because me and pretty much everybody else knows that funeral expenses are not cheap at all. If you've been part of one, you know what I'm talking about. And AK is a trustworthy man. There's not gonna be no funny business. I don't think AK is gonna all of a sudden move to Japan or something, and we'll never hear from him again. And
No,
so, there's just some shady people out there. Even with Philly Bird, money that was raised through his T-shirts, there was a bad thing that went through, and the money that was raised didn't go to his funeral. So that's a story for another day. But I can verify that there's no shadiness with AK.
Well,
Any
listen,
event.
man, and this is how. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but just to verify for people, because what you are saying right now, that is a real thing. There is shady people out there. I want to let you guys know something. There is a withdrawal button on the GoFundMe, okay, where you can put in your bank account. That thing is completely empty. When this is all said and done, and it's over, I'm giving Philly Foothills the login and my email address. He's going to go me himself and add his bank account number in, and he'll withdraw it himself into his own bank. My bank account isn't even connected to this. I'm not even going to touch this money. This will all be Foothills. When it is said and done, he will log into GoFundMe himself. He will put in his account information, and it goes right to him. So, go ahead,
Yeah,
man. Sorry.
yeah. I just want to make sure. Yeah, because I mean, I know AK is not that type of person, and that's not what this is about. So I'm just like, if
Yeah.
anybody has any like doubts or anything, don't doubt him because we got plenty of people that vouch for AK, including myself.
Yep.
100%.
And I know he wouldn't do something like that to Foothills. But that being said, guys, like I said, anything helps. I don't know what I'll try to do here. Maybe I could come up with some kind of way to make some stickers about Foothills, and all the money that I can make from that will just go straight to him. I'll think of something. Um, I, I'm always that type of person that can whatever I can do, I will do. But like I said,
Yeah.
everybody just and keep them in your thoughts. I have reached out to him, and I was happy to hear a response from him. So, um, you know, we love you, man, and everybody that's here today, it shows, man. So, and even if you're not on the stream or anything, but just even in the comments or whatever, um, it doesn't matter what fan you are. We're not. This is not about that right now. This is just about supporting someone in need. And this is gonna be a crazy week. And I know you know having the birds fight as much as they can when we play Tampa and all the blood, sweat, and tears. I know that will mean even more, guys, for this team because we are being doubted. I believe Tampa's a 8-point favorite, is what I'm hearing. So you guys, we know the drill, guys. That we know the drill, and this is nothing new to us. I know it doesn't feel the same as like our Super Bowl run, but hey, even when we went back in the playoffs, They still counted us out, and we were that close to being back into the bowl, guys. So I'm excited about that. I can't wait, and that's all I got to say for right now, guys. Thank you.
Hey, and just so you guys know, I did just put out a new tweet, for this stream here. If you guys would all go out and share it as well, let's get some more people in here. Let's try and get this shit going. I do have a set amount for 5,000. He never gave me an amount. I just put it for 5 because listen, I know how burials are, man. Shout out to Stephen Joyce. I'm sorry for I think it was his father-in-law or somebody like that just passed, and he just said tomorrow's the funeral and he just had to fork out $12K for it. Funerals are very expensive, so if I can even get anywhere close to $5K and just try and make his life just a little easier on him, that's what I will do. It's like Birdman said, this is a family. He is my brother. I'm not gonna fuck my brother up. I'm here for him. This isn't about anything but support for my guy. And I hope we all can pitch in and just make life a little easier, because I've been through this, man. It's very stressful. It takes toll on your brain, your mind. You can't sleep, you can't eat sometimes. It's not. So whatever we can do as content creators, as fans of his show, or just because we love him in general as a human being, to make his life easier, that's what I want to do. So I appreciate you all for being here and showing your love and support. Honestly, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry.
No, you're good. And I appreciate you being here as well, Austin.
You're welcome. Always a pleasure being here. Even
Yo,
though
have a good night, my guy. Peace out, man. He said he's leaving in the private chat.
no.
Oh, okay.
Peace out, man.
Later, Gio. Yeah, no doubt, man. Listen, Gio, never apologize for having to be around family, man. If anything today proves anything at all, it's all about family. You don't know if tomorrow's the last day you'll ever see him. So enjoy it. Oh, Birdman, I got to ask you, my guy, how do you feel about this game coming up this weekend, man?
It hasn't hit me yet. Sometimes right now I'm feeling good. I'm actually feeling really good. I gotta look at I'm gonna look at some more tape. I'm gonna go back to that Tampa game and look at where our missed opportunities were. One thing that does stick out in that game, and I don't know if you guys feel about this, how you guys feel about this, but I do know that they were struggling with their corners, and I think they were down to their sixth string. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I was thinking, like, man, why aren't we taking a shot here? And if they're still struggling with their corners, I think I think I'm gonna say this, and I do want Jalen to take 1 or 2 shots in this game, and I need it. No overthrowing, no underthrowing, no nothing. This one has to hit, and it has to hit big. And if it's early, I'm okay with it. But I do get the running thing is don't get me wrong. We gotta run. We're a run first team, but Jalen and Devontae are gonna need a connection, big time, big time.
Yeah.
So, my feeling is confident right now, but that might change during the week. Sometimes I get that last minute bug or something right now, but I'm not feeling any of that negative energy right now. I like our confidence. I believe that the doubt is there. They don't have us winning. They do not have us winning at all. So we've been through this ringer before. This is exactly what we want. So if we can put Tom away one more time in a playoff series, ooh-wee. And I'm hearing a lot of confidence from Cowboys fans thinking they're going to wax the floor with the 49ers. And I got something to tell you guys. Ain't going to happen. Because there's a thing of momentum and the Niners got some momentum right now. And you can go ahead and I know the Cowboys. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw in Texas that they're having the parade for the Dallas Cowboys for beating our backups. I think it's Fox right now. I mean, they came out
What?
in thousands. They're having a parade because they beat the backups for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wow.
They might
There's
be called
something else.
practice squad Lombardi Trophy. I believe they're hoisting it up today. They're out there celebrating that practice squad beatdown. So
That-
they are very confident that they are just gonna wax the floor with the Niners, and I call
No,
it.
the Niners are going to win that. I'm sorry. I can't. If I see the Cowboys any near any playoff game in the national championship, I'm going to be mad. Including in the Super Bowl, I'll be definitely big mad.
Nah, they're not ready, dude. They ain't ready. And then the Cardinals, if they play the Cardinals, and they're saying they want that rematch, they don't want that rematch. And if D
No,
Hop comes back, watch out for the Titans. They might be getting the King Henry back. That's gonna be deadly right there. Um, but that being said, we got to take care of our own business. And I believe that we're going to be in a divisional round, folks. Here, I believe we're going to be. I see it. I feel it. I believe we're going to be in a divisional round. And yeah, it might be Green Bay. I mean, it is what it is at this point. But I still take my chances. But I gotta know how much we're going to utilize Miles Sanders and how much we're going to utilize Jordan Howard. But at this point, fellas, they got to lay it down all on the line. This is what they were in. This is what they were drafted for. This is why they're in the NFL. And it is time to put up or shut up. You can't just come out there and lay some eggs. No, sirree. You got to take it now. I don't care. We're not supposed to be here. We are here now. And this is the time to shine. Not in a preseason game, not in a regular season game. Yeah, those are great. We love the stats. We love that. But this is the time. And then Jalen Hurts, you want to shut up the crowd a little bit more? You want to silence the critics? Silence the Birdman, pipe him down a little bit so he doesn't get so crazy? Let's do that work that you've been talking about. It doesn't matter that you weren't supposed to be here. You're here now. This is the time, Jalen. So right now, I think we're in good shape, guys.
Now, Birdman, I got an important question to ask you because I know how you feel about him, and when I bring this up, I'm talking about Howie Roseman. Okay, now, like I said, I realize this dude's a dweeb. Okay, like he's a straight nuker. Okay, we don't like him. We don't respect him. He's made stupid decisions. DK Jefferson's just a little bit of them. Okay, but he did ultimately draft these players this past year and build this team, and now they are in the they're in the, where no one had us being.
Yeah.
Do you? I know you did want him fired. You probably still do. Most of us do, but we do have to give him that credit as well. How do you feel about him right now? Are you willing to give him a little bit more time and just see if that was a fluke because of how he's done this year and where we sit, or what? Where are you at right now, man?
Well, this is the thing. I would say that a majority of the Eagle fans have granted Jalen Hurts another season, and
Mhm.
I'm on that same train that he has done that.
Yeah.
Now, if Howie Roseman does a Howie Roseman thing and maybe brings in a quarterback in here, I'm just saying, and don't everybody hit the panic
Yeah.
button. But
Yeah. No, I get it.
if he's supposed to do some, if he goes and does something that totally doesn't make sense for us to do, we're gonna be in some trouble here.
I agree.
And also, I'm nervous, guys, with the drafting because we know what we need to do, but is Howie gonna do something and all throw us in a ringer here, and we're gonna be like, what the what the f was that? Because let me tell you, as everything that is good that he is doing, I don't want him to do something bonehead, and we're all scratching our head here and saying like, what in the hell's this? So before I give him all the accolades and how Ruru Howie, like I want to see what he's gonna do with this off season. Is you're gonna get a piece? I believe we need 2 more pieces to solidify, or maybe 3. We can maybe get something with the O line, but I think we need a veteran receiver here. I want to see what he's gonna do with that, and another good running back. I don't know how good we can get one, but a good running back because let's face it, we've been having the injury bug with our guys. It's no shot against them. It's just it is what it is.
Mhm.
And then also let's we've been complaining about this defense. Let's fill in some holes here. So like I said, I don't want him to get too cute here because he's like, oh everybody, hey, I got you guys to play up, so let me screw this up, guys. I don't want him to be. I don't want him thinking that. I still want him. I want like I know this is kind of weird to say, but I kind of want to like a new and improved Howie, if that's even
Mhm.
possible.
Yeah, I
But
get it.
I want to. Okay, let the rich get richer, the strong get stronger. Do it. Don't revert back to some of the mistakes. And I don't want to. I don't want to watch a draft video where he's giving a fist bump and the other guy's like, "Please, bro, don't fist." I don't want to see my room like. I don't want my war room looking like clowns out there. Nothing.
Holy fuck.
What happened? What?
Yo, somebody just donated $100, bro.
Oh,
James Cale, 3 minutes ago. Whoever
Wow.
you are, man, thank you, bro. Us at $250 already that we've gotten 2 hours. So thank you, whoever you are. Not sure at all who James Cale is, but my guy, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mad props to you. Much love. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, man.
Oh, no. That's something good we need to hear.
Yeah.
We need the good news we can.
Now before you go on the Howie Roseman thing, I got to ask you this question too, Birdman. You guys can answer this as well as you say your Howie Roseman thing. We obviously, now that's weird to fucking say that we're going to have the highest draft pick in this year's draft out of the Dolphins and the Colts. That's weird to say, but it's true.
I called it.
What would you say if we took our draft pick, the first overall pick, right? So, and we use our just one first round, and you might need to use like a third, fourth, or a fifth this year, possibly too. But what would you say if we traded that for Khalil Mack this offseason? Would you do it?
Whoa.
Khalil Mack. Hold up.
What are we talking about? Where did I just come in?
No, I'm serious. Because the Bears might possibly want to move on from Khalil Mack.
Why?
Up there in age. I won't lie. He is. But would you give up our late first for Khalil Mack and maybe a fourth or a fifth?
Give me 1 minute.
Oh, what's up, Positive Philly?
Go ahead, Birdman.
That's cool.
Yeah, he just came in.
What's up, Positive?
What's up, man? Hey, how we doing?
Well,
what are we at?
No, dude, we just had a donation of $100 from James Cale, and I don't know who that is, but whoever you are, man, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you a lot. We are at $250 right now after that $100 donation. So in 2 hours, we've raised $250 for my boy Philly. Hey, speaking of the man himself, right there. Hold up. My wife and I want to thank all of you for all your condolences and donations to help with the funeral cremation costs. From the bottom of our broken hearts, David will never be forgotten. May he rest in peace. Bro, I love you, dog. I love you. And anything we can do to help you,
love you, Foothills,
here on you, we got your back, dog. Don't worry about shit. You take care of what you need to do, and I'll do what I need to do on my end. But we are here, and we are going to kill it. I promise.
I got some stuff. I was trying to film my video. That didn't go well, so I popped on here a little bit to see how we doing. But Foothills, man, thoughts and prayers, my guy. Sit back and take care of your business. We got you. I'm a.
Oh shit, that's your neighbor? Yo, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Thank you very much, James, the neighbor of Philly Foothills, man. Shout out to you, dog.
Awesome.
And Jinx makes a very valid point, and I want to hear everyone's like, dude, Brandon Graham and Khalil Mack together, that would be fucking destruction. So what's your take on it? Well, now that Philly's here, we'll say that. And also I asked them as well how you're feeling on Howie Roseman after this year making it to the play. Limited amount of talent that we had going into the year, and what our expectations were. How you feel about Howie now? But yeah, go ahead.
I'm still unsure about Howie. I feel like I'll always be unsure about Howie. Just because of some of the moves he makes. Example, Jalen Reagor over Justin Jefferson. Look at how that's played out. The thing with Howie Roseman is he's great during. I don't want to say he's great during the season, but a season like this, like I strongly believe Nick Sirianni has a lot to do with this team this year. We've seen how he was. He's a dark horse for Coach of the Year, and he can get it done. But when it comes time to draft, he that's where he messes up, and I believe that's never going to change. Yeah. You know, getting us winning games in the season against tough opponents, that's been hard for us this year. I don't want to blame that on him. But when we make the playoffs, like, you know, it's happy, Howie. You know, Howie got us there. No, Howie didn't get us there. Is he the one going out on the field and throwing the ball and catching the ball and, you know, coaching down on the sideline? No, he's up in the box, not doing anything, just watching the game in his binoculars that he has. But you know, we're not going to change this team unless we get Howie Roseman. People have told me this before. I've been, now granted, a Browns fan said this to me one time. Other fans have told me this before. Eagles won't win a Super Bowl. Eagles won't win another Super Bowl as long as we have Howie Roseman. How did we win the Super Bowl in 2017? I honestly don't know. Probably Nick Foles. It doesn't have anything to do with Howie Roseman. I mean, yeah, you got to give credit to Howie. That year he got us there, I guess, somewhat, but it was all Nick Foles in this offense. Honestly, we won't win. I don't want to say it, but there is a high chance that you will not see this Eagles team win another Super Bowl as long as Howie. I wish I knew his name. I don't know.
JC, you're muted, I think.
But as long as Howie is the general manager of this
real quick, positive. Shout out to Joey Shakes, man. I messaged him early this morning, asked him if he could help me out by,
Shakes, big fan.
You know, sharing my tweet for Philly Foothills today. Yeah, Joey, I'm going to be doing a 12+ hour stream tomorrow for him as well. I'll probably start it at like 10 in the morning and just go all freaking day long, man.
I'll be at my work. I'll be doing my work study program.
Yeah, that's fine, man. It's fine. But yes, dude, if you want, go ahead, bro. And, you know, if you want to run the link and do it as well, everything helps, my guy. So I thank you and appreciate you, man, and all you're doing to help me out. You've been a great friend as well, Joey. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. And we'll get it done one way or another. We'll get it done.
What day? Okay, what day are you free?
I'm free all the time, man. You want whenever anyone asks, I'm always there. It doesn't matter if it's 10 minutes beforehand or what. I'll always be there. So
I'm gonna hit you up. I want to do a show about it. I want to do a show with him. You know, we can come on. You talk about him. I don't know. That's probably not honestly. I don't have all. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have all the time in the world, unfortunately. But
yeah, no, you're good.
I'm gonna give as much time as I can. Maybe what's today? What is today? Monday. Maybe Wednesday. Maybe tomorrow night or Wednesday night. If you're down, we can do a show together. Just, you know, making money and all.
Tomorrow night I'll be on Mitch's stream, so let's do it for Wednesday if you can.
Yeah, and Positive Philly, I'd love to have you on my show too. And
who's that? Birdman.
Yeah. So we could. I want to hear this Howie talk, man. I know we could talk about Howie for hours.
Hey, I didn't realize you did a I checked it out a little bit. You did a show with Armando this weekend. I was trying to talk to him on my show, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, it was our shows were at the same time.
Yeah, it was like last minute thing. I was trying to get some Dallas content. Well, some of the content creators, and then at JT. But yeah, that was cool, man. We'll be doing some more collabs. I was telling them maybe for the draft to try to make it out to Vegas because we're gonna get like a lot of the super fans. Like Sneaky G will be there. Cool
Bro,
Dad.
I wish. I
I'll
don't
be
think I'm coming out
Raider.
this year,
I'll
unfortunately.
be there. So
Where's this at? Are you talking about that camping thing you guys did this past?
no, this
couple
is the draft. It's gonna be.
I unfortunately don't think I can make it out.
Yeah.
Are you you're doing the camping thing next year too, right? In Utah or whatever it was, Nevada or something.
Yeah, Laughlin. Yep. That's
I'll be there for that. Just so you know. So mark it down.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I think we already got the dates, and then that way you could book now because you can get a good deal on the hotels.
I'll just drive, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I don't mind driving. I love driving, bro. I love driving. I drove from Massachusetts all the way to Denver, Colorado in 2 days.
Nice.
I love driving, man. It's fun.
Are you really?
Man, what up, man?
You're a big
Yeah,
driver.
what's good?
Hey, yeah. I'll send you a DM. I actually got to head out. I got
No
a
problem,
town
man.
meeting. I got a town meeting to go here in an hour. So I'm trying to. It's crazy. This dude's trying to. So this dude's trying to build like a massive salon right in front of his house, like down the street from me. And I gotta go. We gotta go and we gotta fight against it. Crazy.
Hey, it's not like that one movie with Adam Sandler, right? The Beat the Zohan.
I can't tell you. It's gonna be a mess if he actually ends up winning this thing.
Oh,
But
Thanks for coming on, man.
AK,
Peace out.
I'll hit you up. I'll send you a DM.
Yes, sir.
And, we can talk. Mitch, you're doing your thing tomorrow night with him, right?
Yeah.
Is
8 o'clock.
anybody able to come on that or?
Yeah, anyone.
All right, I'll come on. AK, I'm gonna.
Hell
I'm gonna
yeah,
talk to
Joey.
my
Come
dad.
on in, my guy. Hell yeah.
Yo, Joey.
You are
I'm
always
a
welcome,
big fan of
Joey.
you. I'm subscribed to you. I'll comment in the.
Joey, what up, my guy?
I'll put a comment and
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
I appreciate a subscribe back. Anybody who doesn't subscribe, like I said, I'm really trying to grow. I'm trying to put a video out there about the playoffs. I don't know when that's going to be. But hopefully tonight. I need to get that done though. So, but AK, we will talk, and everybody,
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate you. Fego, Foothills. I've said it a dozen times on here, and I'm going to continue to say it. We are praying for you, my guy. Don't rush to come back. Eagles. The Eagles will have a Super Bowl, and it'll be for you. And there were. I mean, I know that sounds crazy, but if the Eagles somehow make it to the Super Bowl this year, it is for our man Billy Foothills for sure.
100. Thank you for coming on, Positive. I appreciate all the kind words.
Before
bro.
I go, I'm gonna talk to my dad tonight. I'm gonna let him know the situation, and I'm gonna see if we can donate. But if not, I'm not gonna give up on this. I'm gonna continue to
I appreciate
share.
it.
I'm gonna make a TikTok video, and I'm gonna talk about him, talk about Philly Foothills for people who don't know him, and we're with you, man. We feel your pain. We're right there supporting you, and go Birds.
Peace out, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Later, bud. And Joey, yeah, bro, you don't ever have to ask to come on my show. No lie, you don't ever have to ask. Like, you want to come on, just hit the link, bro. Like, you're fucking Joey Shakes. Are you kidding me? Like, you don't ever have to ask.
For sure.
Yo, and Ness has a message for everyone. Make sure you hug your loved ones and make it known how much you appreciate them every day. Because life is too fucking short. We love you too, man. We do.
Yeah.
We're doing this all for you, man. You mean a lot to all of us. Whether you know it or not, you do. And we're here to prove it, and we're here to show it, and we'll do whatever we can, man. whatever we can.
In a quick little story, so I had my daughter and my son, and they saw Foothills, and they're like, "Hey, it's the guy from the TV." He's like, "He's famous." He is famous. Go take a picture. So it was funny because my daughter, she's like, "That's the guy on TV you
Yeah.
always see. He's famous." Yeah, he's famous. And so I was glad the kids got to meet him.
Yeah, we
Yep.
do it for our kids and our family, man. Honestly, we just do it as a hobby. But then again, we show our loved ones that we can do this or whatever, and we got the courage to do it. Not like some of us are a little scared. I don't think you should be, man. You should just be able to hop on, do what you gotta, do what you want in life, and just be successful, man. Like I said, life is too short, man. You got to
Sir.
like Foothills just said right now. Always, every day, you gotta hug your loved ones, man. You don't know, never know the case, man.
Yeah, and it's like I said, man, Foothills was there for me whenever I about went through my divorce, and that was just like 4 or 5 months ago,
Post the link.
and
Post the link again.
I did.
Okay.
I did. Me and my wife were having issues because it's like I said earlier, this is kind of a job for us, to keep on YouTube and to keep content rolling out daily. It takes a lot of time away from our personal loved ones, a lot. And it's something that me and my wife had issues with. And I turned to Foothills about it. And he was there for me. He helped me through it. And me and my wife are fine. This is more than just a community. This is a brotherhood. Hands down. It is. And he's had my back through everything. And I always will fucking have this man's back until the day that I die. And I told him Sunday morning, I said, bro, I hope we're doing this till we're 80. So, hey, man, life is too short. He's right. This past year. And, I can't thank him any more than... There's nothing I can do to show my appreciation for everything this man has done for me. Me doing this for him is just me being a brother to him. This is nowhere near anything he's been able to give me. So, I love you, dog. And I'm here.
Let me say something real quick.
Yes, sir. Go for it, Mitch.
So you guys know I've been doing YouTube off and on for like 6 years. So I was like never in a community like this. Like I did challenge videos, I did movie reviews, I did video game reviews, I did a vlog once. Like I was never part of that community. And then the pandemic happened. And I was just watching the Sixers getting the ass whooped by the Celtics. And I'm like, my God, I gotta make a video about this. And I'm like, who knew that the Sixers would get their ass kicked? Help me meet so many great people. Like, who the hell knew? But since then, it's like the best thing I ever did. My 7th year is coming up on January 25th.
Congrats, my guy. That's a big achievement. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you.
7 years. 7 years. That's commitment. Congrats.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
and you're famous.
Yo, Joey Shakes, welcome, my guy. Appreciate you, dude.
Joey. Yeah, another super famous guy.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God!
Stop.
He's the GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. The GOAT.
We're getting Hollywood up in here.
Yeah. And we have a Washington football fan in here.
This is next level superstar. Now play.
So what's up, Joey? You wanted to say a few things, my guy. The floor is yours,
just here to hang out for a little bit. I got a little bit of time. Shout out to Philly, Foothills, and everything that's been going on. No shit gets really hard out there. What he's going through is something that you don't want to go through. Everyone's dealt with loss, and it's the worst thing possible. So I'm gonna do everything in my power to help this man out, and get the word out and help him out a little bit.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about Saturday's game, my guy?
I feel great.
Sunday.
I feel Sunday's
Sunday.
game.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel really good about it. I feel like if this team runs on the Bucks and bully them around a little bit, I mean, defensively, I think we have to do a little bit more when it comes to blitzing and not doing any vanilla blitzes and really not doing anything in the first half on both sides of the football is what really affected us a lot. We need some fast starts. I like what Nick said today about, we need a fast start. We're not going to stray away from how we got to this game. Something like we did, like how we got to the Super Bowl in 2017. We didn't really stray away from what we were supposed to do. So I think there's a big chance they could do something. I really do. But I think it's going to really depend on this defense more than the offense at the end of the day. So,
do you think they'll be watching a lot of 2017 to see if they can pull anything from that?
They could. Oh yeah, they could. I mean, they have to switch some guys around. Obviously, you don't have Brandon Graham on the defensive line, so we know that the pressure is really not good right now. And I feel like Jonathan Gannon runs his basic defense for so long to the point where we're not getting a 4-man pass rush, and then they start to do the stunts. They start to do other things and start to blitz and start being a little bit creative. So I just don't want them to wait that long. And by the time that's by the second half, this game could be over if you disappear for a whole half on defense. So
yeah, and we're playing Tom Brady. Another thing to know there.
Let me ask Joey something real quick.
You can't play cautious either because you move these corners back. You move the corners back 10, 15 yards. Yeah. Everything's going to be open underneath, and you're just going to. We can't have him have a really good day. And we all know that Gannon likes to respect. I mean, if there's one quarterback you have to respect, it's Tom Brady, and you have to bring something every single play. You have to.
I mean, the Saints are proving.
Now, Joey, I have a question for you, man. I asked it earlier, and I'm going to ask you: would you give up our first-round pick this year, like wherever it may be, if it's 25th or whatever, and maybe like a 4th or a 5th for Khalil Mack this offseason?
How old's Khalil Mack?
I think he's 30.
At least 30.
I mean, at this point, it's like, well, how much is he? Is he expensive?
I don't know. I haven't looked into that, but I know that the Bears might be looking to move him, and I know we need edge rushers, and combined would be amazing.
My plan was pretty much getting like Hassan Reddick or getting like Chandler Jones or something like that on the edge.
I would much rather Hassan Reddick.
I mean, it's going to be more expensive. Don't get me wrong. I mean, they're going to be, especially like Reddick's going to be expensive. Jones is going to be really expensive. So, I mean, I still think they need to get that. I mean, I think the first move they really have to make is I think they have to get that pretty much that complimentary receiver to Devontae Smith. I think they really need a number 2 because I don't think I'm not saying Quez Watkins is a bad player. I think he's done a really good job this year, but I just don't think he's a number 2. I think he'll be a good number 3. Greg Ward, if they resign him, I don't know what they're doing with him, so he could walk in a free agency. So I mean, we need edge rushers badly. I mean, I think if Brandon Graham, there's no promise. He'll probably be back next year on a veteran minimum deal, but there's no promise he's going to play well off that injury either. So.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite free agent wide receiver you want to see us get?
Oh man, I mean, even when they talked about Calvin Ridley a little bit, like I actually really like that a lot because I think the Falcons try to make him a number 1, which he really wasn't. But I think there's a lot more issues there than with the quarterback and the coaching and the play calling and all that stuff. But I mean, I would love a Mike Williams. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Mike Williams.
Like
He's a free agent. I would love, obviously, Devontae Adams, but I mean, he's going to be expensive, and plus, he's probably going to get franchise tagged anyway. It seems like that.
He already got franchise tagged.
Oh, never mind. Then it's already.
How about Allen Robinson?
Oh, did he?
Chris Godwin's coming off an MCL, ACL. You have Michael Gallup, but I don't even know if I want to take a chance on Cowboy players.
No more injury.
How about Allen Robinson, Joey?
Oh yeah, I mean that's not bad. I mean he shouldn't be that expensive. I mean he's got some injuries here and there, but I mean all you need is someone just to do enough, across from Devontae Smith. I think he'll be totally fine, really.
I like the Mike Williams suggestion. I really like that one because that's
my go-to.
Yeah, you're getting not that much money. You're not going to pay him that much money. You have enough money to give him, and he fits next to Devontae because he's that big body receiver you want next to Devontae, a guy that you can just throw the ball up to and expect him to catch it. He did it once to Slay, so you would have to expect him to dominate with.
Hey, Joey.
And I think that's truly what we're missing, bro, is a 50-50 ball catcher. You know, we got speed, that's for sure. You know, we just need that big body wide receiver now. And Mike Williams would be perfect across from Smith. I won't lie.
And Goddard.
Yeah.
Let me get Joey a question real quick, guys.
Sure, go for it.
How important is it that we hit Brady at least 2 times in this game? Because I think when we last played, I don't think we touched him one time.
No, I mean, this team was the total opposite. I think Zach Ertz only scored our only touchdown in that game. I mean, we had Eric Wilson at middle linebacker. I mean, so much has changed since 3 months ago.
The O line was off.
Yeah, there's no
We didn't run the ball
identity.
either.
There was no identity. Pretty much, there was no identity with this team.
Right.
So a lot of things could change right now. So it's going to be
Do you
exciting.
think Gannon will do it in a big game like this? Because you got to hit Brady because we want him throwing that tablet again. We got to piss this guy off. And even like Malcolm Jenkins' memory, I think he went up to him and said, "Come on, Brady." You know, we have to mentally get in his head too.
Yes.
Because he hates that stuff. You see how he gets with the ref. Anybody that pisses him off, I mean, even AD, they look like they had some words. So we have to and I wish Brandon Graham could just come back for this game because I know.
Right?
We could get Brandon Brooks
Graham
back.
just walk by the field or something for just like a quick second.
We
But,
could get Brandon Brooks back this game. Brandon Brooks, he's supposed to.
too late for him now.
Nah, he's done. He's done.
I'm not messing with the chemistry of our offensive line.
Absolutely
right now.
not.
That's the one thing I'm not doing.
I will say,
I mean, Landon
as much as
Dickerson, he's
I
been
despise this
playing really
man,
well.
for whatever reason, playing against Tom Brady gets the best out of him, and that's Derek Barnett. So, now's your chance, bud.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, Derek Barnett, you're really good against Tom Brady. So there you go, man.
Do you think Jalen should take some shots down the field with Hurts at least one or twice in this game, Joey?
Should he take shots to who? Just in general, should he take shots downfield?
At least 1 or 2 shots with Devontae. I know he hasn't made that connection yet, but I think he needs to still try an effort because we're going to need a nice 40 or 50-yard potential touchdown or something. I don't want him to get scared. I think he should take at least 1 or 2 shots in this game to Devontae. What do you think?
No, definitely. I mean, it's already enough that I still don't think we're using Devontae Smith right. I think he needs to be more into this offense. I don't think it's enough as of right now. I think he should have over 1,200 yards, maybe more than that. I mean, a lot more than that as of right now. So, and that's I don't know. It could be just because of not having a complimentary receiver because really no one's. I mean, Rager's really not helping. JJ's not helping. Greg Ward is helping once in a while, and Quez Watkins is when he gets his chances, he gets pretty much everything that's thrown to him. So, I mean, and we use the tight end in general with Dallas Goedert. So, I mean, as of right now, I think they should, but I wouldn't go crazy with it. Maybe a couple times. I mean, the secondary for Tampa is not good. I mean, it's not. And, when you're the number one.
Huh? I was going to say, that was one thing I was disappointed because do you remember, I think even Richard Sherman was out of the game, and they were down to their 6th-string corner, and we did nothing about it. I don't like.
We haven't took advantage of any injuries on any defenses. We haven't. I think it's because of how they scheme and just. I don't know. I don't know how you still can't throw on a team like that. That's down to nobody at cornerback. So I mean, we all know that Tampa's at the time. Tampa was really good against the run. I mean, their defensive line was really good. So, I mean, Tom Brady is really I wanted this game more than the Rams because I know that, Stafford, he's thrown 4 picks and, 8 picks in 4 games, whatever it was. I mean, and he's not perfect, you know what I mean? So I feel like we could have took him, but they have a lot of talent on that team all around. So I think with Tampa, you shut down Tom Brady. I think you win this game. I mean, I think you win. I think.
Are they going to have Leonard Fournette for this one?
Yeah, Leonard Fournette is still questionable. I mean, it's likely he will play.
It's possible, but I don't know.
I don't think it's going to happen, though. So.
That'll be important whether he plays or not as well, I think.
Yeah, and plus...
know when they try to cut you off? Does anybody know when they do the last COVID testing for the game?
That's
not going to matter.
Yeah, Saturday.
I don't know. I know they activated everybody, though.
Yeah. They should activate literally
They
everyone.
activated everybody and they let go Kerryon Johnson again.
But they don't do the test like the day before, right? And they're like, "Oh no, you're out, you're out." They just when they do it once a week now or something.
I think a positive we're getting out of this too is Jason Huntley's on the active roster now, so I think they're starting to see that he's more productive than Rager on special teams, which is a huge plus.
And dude, him and Gainwell on Saturday night were running like dogs.
Bro, they were.
I mean, they were looking good.
They
so
were looking good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd rather have Huntley out there than Gainwell. I think Gainwell I would just put on the practice. Bro, I'm being so serious. Huntley needs more opportunities. He needs way more opportunities than he gets. Like, you can put him right next to Scott and let him learn behind Scott because he kind of plays with that same dog mentality. I mean, he hasn't, gotten the opportunity.
I feel like if Huntley and Gainwell kind of take off, I don't see how Sanders stays on here.
Yeah, that's
don't.
Way too hard.
I feel like Sanders might be gone soon.
So do you guys think that are you going towards like Sanders is like more injury prone than anything right now? Like you don't want to call him injury prone, but it's kind of getting to that point.
I mean, he gets injured. He's been injured the second time this year?
Yes. Yeah.
And it's just
I don't know how
Where you stand on Miles, Joey?
How do you sign a guy like that?
I mean, he's great. I mean, I got no problem with his skill set and what he brings to the team, like averaging almost 6 yards a carry. I mean, doing fantastic, but these injuries are they're killing me right now. I mean,
I just don't see how you sign him.
I mean, personally, you would have to
hometown discount, maybe.
Yeah, you would have to franchise tag him. I mean, at this point, you saw enough to say that he's definitely a scheme fit.
I mean, we don't got to worry about his contract till after next year, but I don't see how we, even after next year, I don't see how we can pay him unless he has like a Derrick Henry, Jonathan Taylor type season.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Either way, we're gonna have to get rid of him or keep him on like a franchise tag because there's no way you're gonna keep him with all the talent that we have at the running back position right now, and expect him to still keep getting on injured reserves and stuff and still be on this team.
Joey, so since
I would listen to calls,
a run first team, we have to continue with that. So I think we need to go out and go get another big back because even with Howard, it's not promised that Howard's going to play.
No, I mean Howard's got one more year left on his deal, so I mean, I don't know. I mean, even when he left in 2019, I thought they should have re-signed him.
Hey, excuse me, hold on 1 second. Tyler wants to say something unsensitive. That's okay.
All right.
Yeah, go for it, man.
All right, Tyler, say what you got to say, dude.
Hey everybody, Tyler here. First of all, I would just like to give my condolences to Foothill and his family. It's very hard times. I know what it's like to lose someone in an unfortunate way, especially when you're just trying to start a new year. You're looking forward to good things and start off on a bad note. So my prayers to him and his family. I hope that they can find the strength to move forward. But I know it's going to be a long and hard road before they can. Also, I'll be making a donation to the GoFundMe for him and his family. I'll be putting that in just a short bit. But if anyone who hasn't donated yet, highly recommend it. Please help him out as much as you can. He's a great guy, and you want nothing but the best for him and his family.
Thank you, Tyler. Much love goes out to you, bro. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
No problem. Thank you guys for having me on very briefly.
No problem, my guy.
All right, dude. I'll call you later.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Peace. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, I forget what we were talking about now.
Birdman.
There goes Joey.
Yeah, Birdman was saying.
We were talking about Sanders.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about Sanders, how he's injury prone.
He was saying something about Howard or something.
Oh yeah, Howard's got like 1 year left on his deal.
Yeah.
I was thinking that since we're a run first team, that we got to go get another big back or something to kind of solidify it. Let the rich get richer. Because that's what I believe that's what we are with Jalen Hurts. Like it's no shot against him. It's just that's how we're gonna have to be strong like that. We're gonna have to I don't know how long it's going to take to get all his mechanics down, but as far as it looks right now, that's going to be that's our winning way, is this running attack. And I actually kind of like having a run first offense too. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is, and a run first quarterback.
So I do.
What pisses me off the most is they're literally trying to make us feel like we shouldn't be in this game. I feel like they're all trying to make us feel like we got here by luck, and obviously we had a couple teams. And there's Eagles fans out there who don't think we should be in it, and I understand just because we had to rely on a couple teams to do our dirty work, but at the same time, like this team made a huge turnaround this year. They really did. Who knows at 2-5 this team would have been? And I mean,
right? Who would have called it?
3 first-round picks. You have draft cap. You have cap space next year, and you're able to just go in this game and just have fun and just see what you could do, because there's really no high expectations. Like we don't have the weight on our shoulders right now. It's either we're going to get it done or we're not going to get it done, and that's it. Not like teams like the Dallas Cowboys that have all the weight on their shoulders right now that because of what they are and who they have, and obviously there's more pressure on them. So
and we hung with the Chargers. I don't know if you guys watched that Charger game, but dude, Herbert was putting on a freaking clinic on fourth down.
Exactly.
I don't know how they lost that game, but they did. But Jesus Christ, that dude was putting on a show every fourth down.
I don't understand how people can't.
What was he, 6 for 6 on 4th downs?
Yep.
Dude, that was some Madden. Have you ever played Madden? That was like some Madden type football. Right?
Bro, that 4th and 9, right there at the end, he completed over the middle to Mike Williams. Like, my God, dude, he just kept going. There was no stop.
At least he didn't do a QB sneak on 3rd and 9.
Right?
Oh God, that was horrible.
He still got a job.
So there is news as well, also with the Huntley thing. AK, I hope you're sitting down for this, but your boy J Jaw's on IR right now.
Oh yeah, I saw that. J Jaw's not going to play. He's done.
Is it a broken heart or a broken?
No, it's more of a broken ego, honestly.
Broken pride.
No, his career is completely over. I'm sorry, there's no hope for that.
His career was over before he even started, Slay.
He might as well just call SSI and start withdrawal, man.
I've given up all hope. I've tried at least once.
I know, and you sat here all season long saying, I'm a hater. I hate on this guy. You need to believe more. No, I fucking don't. Dude dropped the easiest pass.
You are a hater, but that's besides the point. No, I'm kidding.
Well, so did Rager.
Like, no lie, dude. That was probably the easiest pass that dude's ever going to try and catch, and he drops it. Like, that's uncalled for.
Hey, guys, don't forget he had that one catch in preseason. That's why he's here.
Yeah, I said that in my video. I was like, yep, that one catch.
That's his whole. I went to go check out his highlight video, and that was it. It was just that catch in preseason.
It's like, what's that one meme where it's like, I paid an editor $5 to do this, and then it just ends up being a bunch of like flashing lights and then a squirrel like dancing or whatever. That's just the highlight video right there. It's that catch from J Jaw and then just the squirrel dancing.
Hey Joey, real quick too, by the way, bud. If and when you do that live tomorrow, will you let me know, please? I'd love to stop in and say a few things.
Yeah, well, you're probably gonna stop in sooner because I got the Philly Shakedown tonight with Philly 500, so I just told him about it. We're gonna put the link up tonight at 9:00 Eastern.
Okay.
Tonight. So
Cool. I was about to say I messaged 500 like an hour ago on Twitter. I was like, just in case. I was like, maybe.
No, I messaged him at 11 this morning with the GoFundMe link and stuff to share it. So he has
never on Twitter. He's never on Twitter.
I know. He's a very busy dude, man.
He's never. That's why I was like, if he responds, he responds. Because I know he's seen one on Twitter before.
Yeah, so I told him about it, and we'll have it up tonight, and we'll try to get the word out there. So,
all right, man. Yeah, I'll stop in the night and say what's up.
But I gotta go. I gotta do some things for the stream later, and
yeah,
yes, sir.
And stuff. But I appreciate you guys, and shout out to Philly Foothills. I'll contact him later tonight probably. I'll try to get to him. But yeah, well, I'm ready for this week, guys. I'm ready for this week. So we're gonna be prepared. We're gonna be ready. We have a playoff game. Can't believe it. I still gotta pitch myself.
Hell yeah.
Crazy.
Well, hey, man, I appreciate everything you're doing for me, man, and I appreciate all the help. Seriously, thank you. You've been a good friend to me since I've started, so
No,
I
I
appreciate it.
appreciate it. No, definitely. All right, guys. You guys have a
Yep.
good night. I'll
Yeah.
see you
Have a
guys
good
later.
day.
Yes,
have a
sir.
good- Have a good trip.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting off too, guys. I just wanted to stop by. I'll
Yeah.
probably might do another stream later on tonight. So I'll let you guys know.
Yeah.
More football
I'm
talk.
I'm doing a stream at 8 o'clock tomorrow with Vic and Uncensored. You guys can come on. I'm gonna put the StreamYard link in the chat. So if you guys want to come on for that.
See you later.
All right, see you later, Birdman. Thank you so much, buddy.
See you, buddy. So, do you want to ask a question? Because this is what I have in Madden going on for a franchise right now.
Oh my
with
God.
all the
Madden
talk,
talk.
with all the talk of getting a running back.
Oh, by the way, guys, we are at $300 now.
Yeah, I
So
saw
let's
that.
keep it
Oh,
going.
let's go.
Yeah, much love
With all
and
the talk,
respect. Thank you. Go ahead, bud.
I was just trying to find it as well to look at it. But with all the talk of, like, and obviously we are a run first team, all that stuff, blah 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 blah. Would you consider, with one of your first, maybe drafting a running back like a Kenneth Walker, who could somewhat be a power back as well, but just really that good? Would you consider that to add to that rushing defense, just in case if Miles isn't your guy, or not just in case, but like you're saying you're taking calls this offseason on Miles, and then you draft a guy like a Kenneth Walker in the first or something, or maybe even second if he's there.
Nah.
No, you wouldn't draft a running back in the first or second?
No.
I don't play Madden, so. Yeah,
Well, no, I'm just saying that's what I did on Madden, but I'm using that as an example. In real life, would you?
I love Kenneth Walker. I love him. I think he's gonna be a star in the NFL, but I just wouldn't do that.
Yeah, because right now the reason why I was mentioned up the whole Madden thing is because right now my team is running back 1 is Gainwell, power back is Walker, and then third down is Scott. That's what I have. I'm saying in real, and then Huntley is my 4th, just in case. I'm saying in real life, would you draft a running back in first or second?
I've always been okay with having a running back by committee approach. I do not think that it is wrong to have 2 great halfbacks. I mean, you look at Cleveland with Chubb and Hunt. You know, you look at Tampa with Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette. All these guys, they have 2 halfbacks. You know, they're okay. Some of them even have 3. You know, like you said. So I don't think it's bad to have multiple running backs. I mean, especially if you can save them throughout the year and if you can use them. So I'm not opposed to that, especially if it's a really good halfback.
Yeah.
I don't take Miles to be that type of person to be threatened. Okay, I don't. He is a team player. I mean, you listen to his press conferences and stuff. He's like, listen, this ain't about me. It's about the team. You know, he's always
not
saying
a Carson Wentz type of player. He's
no. So I don't
And I don't
see
even think
Sanders
he would-
being threatened.
Yeah,
at
I don't
all.
even know if he would be like, I want running back 1 money. I'm
Yeah.
talking like Zeke money. I think, because like you said with 3, that's what it was with the Super Bowl. We had the 3-headed monster. We had LeGarrette Blount, Jay Ajayi, and then
Corey
Clement.
Yep.
Gainwell plays the Corey Clement type of role. I think you might Howard, yes, he has 1 year left. He's also 28. You can look the same at Sanders, though, 1 year left, but does get injured a lot. So, yeah, you can have these 3-headed monsters. I would not be upset if we drafted Kenneth Walker, although I don't know how old he is. I thought he was like 27 and still in college, although I think that might have been a typo.
Damn.
No, I'm pretty sure
I
Miles
mean-
Sanders is from Pittsburgh, right? It's not Philly.
Yes.
Oh,
He's from
okay, it was
Pittsburgh.
21. Never mind then.
Yes, he is from Pittsburgh. I
Yeah.
just want to say this. This is some NFL news. The Chicago Bears earlier today. I mean, this is no shocker. They fired head coach Matt Nagy and
Can we talk about Brian Flores?
general manager.
Bro, shocked
That is
me.
disrespectful as shit,
I
dude.
was
You let a
literally
coach
teaching-
come in and win 8 of the last 9 games and you fire him? That's
I was
messed up.
literally teaching my class, and my dad texted me. I was picking my class up from PE, or dropping them
Wait,
off. And my dad was
what?
telling me that that Dolphins fired Brian Flores. Bro, that shook my whole world.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
The Dolphins fired Brian
Dolphins
Flores.
fired
Yes.
Brian Flores.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mike Zimmerman's fired. Brian Flores
That
is
one-
fired.
that one
Zimmerman's
was
fired.
Nagy and Brian
The
Flores
Broncos
are
head
fired.
coach.
The Broncos,
Coach of
Vic
the year
Vic
candidate.
is fired.
No.
Yo, there's a lot of good defensive coordinators out there right now. That's all I'm
The
gonna say.
Panthers.
AK,
Jonathan
yo,
Gannon.
okay, I
Jonathan
just
Gannon's
wanna
up for
say
grabs.
this quick.
Jonathan Gannon's up for
Okay, I want
grabs.
to say this real quick. I
Yeah,
want to
go
say
for
this. F. Sirianni, bro. F. Sirianni, bro. Fire him and get Brian Flores. I would do
No,
it. I'm
no,
playing.
No.
I'm playing. I'm
Get
playing.
Brian
Why would I
Flores
just
as
say
your
no to
defensive
that?
coordinator, my guy.
Bro, gotta get off the show, bro, for saying that, man. No, hell no. Coordinator, bro.
Play.
I'm
Is that
playing.
the
I'm
worst
playing.
take?
I'm playing.
Other than Daniel Jones is better than
Why,
Jalen
this
Hurts.
is why people think you're a Giants fan, my guy.
This is why
You
people
can't
bully
say that
you.
shit.
This is why you get bullied.
Bro, I honestly though, I want him as a defensive coordinator. I'm not gonna lie.
Play.
I want to get him as a defensive coordinator.
No, bro. If you want anyone, I'm gonna take Mike Zimmer probably.
I
As
don't
a
know,
def-
man. I'd go with Vic
Yo,
Fangio or Brian
No,
Flores.
well, Vic
I'll go with
Fangio
Jonathan
and
Gannon.
Mike Zimmer. Mike
No.
Zimmer on a Bill
Yo, kick him
linebacker.
off. You said Jonathan. You kick him off.
I'm
Kick
kidding,
And not just
bro.
that, but half of our players are from Mike Zimmerman's scheme. It would only be great to bring him.
True.
I mean,
Well,
he's got
Again, there are a lot of good defensive coordinators out there.
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, personally, we should get a guy like Brian Flores as a defense coordinator. Though
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
think it'll
Put Brian
happen
Flores on this
because
team some way, somehow.
he,
I don't care.
he wants a head coaching job. You just don't fire a guy like that and then not expect him to get another head coaching job.
Well, he shouldn't have been fired in the first place, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
But then that's
bro,
you know
we
what?
need to
It
pick him
baffles
up.
me though that it baffles me that the Dolphins did that move, especially that he was coach of the candidate, coach of
I
the year
mean,
candidate.
dude, they're the Miami Dolphins. What less do you expect?
Well, bro, not just that, but the Dolphins have been irrelevant since Dan Marino, and finally you bring in a head coach who makes them relevant, and you fucking fire him. What?
I think
I'm
it's
gonna
the
say right
Deshaun
now,
Watson
Tua's
move,
gone.
bro. I think it's a Deshaun Watson move. I think Deshaun
Yeah,
Watson.
Tua's gonna be
the
gone
Miami
then.
Dolphins. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Expect Tua to be on the move. Expect a lot of people to be on there. They completely. What was funny too was they were in a rebuild year, and they successfully somewhat completed it in 1 year last year, and now they're just tearing everything down again.
Well, and in all honesty, I believe Flores' firing came from the fact that he didn't want Deshaun Watson.
Again, I'm telling you, Tua is gone because Flores was protecting Tua.
Yeah,
Tua
I
is
think
going
so
to be
too.
gone.
You know what I like about Flores? He didn't do a QB sneak on 3rd and 9.
Shut your ass up, boy.
And
Kick
the thing
him
is,
off.
though, Miami's defense was good. It's their offense that wasn't good. Granted, yes, because Tua is debatable. People can argue if he's good or not. I don't think he's that good. There's a reason why he's been Miami's.
Well,
been
he's
talking
a
about
game
getting a
manager,
quarterback.
Professor. He's not supposed to be good. He's just supposed to be.
No, I know that, but also I'm saying Brian Flores is a hella good defensive coordinator. I 100%. Listen, somebody hire Gannon. I don't care what. Just get Gannon out of here.
I think he's going to Jacksonville, my guy. I'm pretty sure Gannon's going to be Jacksonville's next head coach. That's just how I feel about it.
How
Bro,
much do you
Dougie
guarantee
P.
that?
Miami.
AK?
Send
How
Dougie
much-
P.
I'm not. I said that's my gut feeling. I'm not guaranteeing shit.
He never guarantees anything.
I just hope he goes somewhere. That way we can pick up Flores. That's my dream now at this point.
You know what would be funny? Watch us actually win the Super Bowl, and it'll be like, oh, we actually want to keep Jonathan Gannon now.
No, that'll never happen. Even
If we win the Super Bowl, his ass is definitely gone. You realize that, right?
Right? Yeah. Everybody's gone. Steichen, everybody.
I mean,
Which Steichen,
dude,
Steichen honestly might be gone anyway. To be honest,
yeah.
I mean, if he does good here in the playoffs, he might his ass might go anyway.
Yeah, you gotta wonder who you might replace Steichen with, though. There's
he's
a lot of
gonna-
good defensive coordinators out there,
yeah,
but
he's
offense,
gonna have to get a head coach.
you gotta wonder.
Steichen's gonna have to get a head coaching job anyway. I mean, he's been in the league for several years. He's 36, 35, and he's an offensive coordinator. that's working under a good offensive-minded coach, and he's doing really well and listening to everything he's saying, and it's working. So he's probably going to get a head coaching job, whether we like it or not. And that's something I've noticed. Like Steichen, he's been up and down in his career, and I think he might get a head coaching job personally in the future.
What do
Yo,
you think
JC,
about
you still with us, my guy?
Yeah, man, I am.
You got anything to say on this, man? You haven't talked in a while.
Oh no, I was just listening to this interesting conversation that you're having about, try to get a running back, which I think that we're set at running back. You see how deep we are at running back position, man?
Yeah.
Like we need to stay away from running back, man. Like unless it's like a can't miss type of player. Besides that, man, like we have so many running backs where we can't even bring them up to the 53-man roster.
Yes, I hear you on that, but also both Howard and Sanders have been injured for long and multiple weeks.
Yeah, but
I mean, just keep them on your team or what? I mean, keep them on the practice squad? I mean, I don't believe in holding players on practice squad. Instead, you could just get somebody else to put on practice squad or put on a 53-man roster. I just don't want to waste our draft capital on stuff that we don't need right now. Right now, we do not need running back.
That's just my argument against that. But yeah, like I said, I would not be mad if we did or if we didn't. That's just a question I'm asking.
That'll have to be in the fifth or sixth round though. Or maybe
there's some
fourth.
good. I don't know, man. There's some good running backs like
Robinson Jr. from Alabama. I like him a lot.
That's a power back right there.
Yep. He had like 200 yards against Cincinnati.
Oh my god, bro! He had like 8 yards a carry.
Yes.
So you sit here too.
Mm-hmm.
No, going back to what y'all fellas were saying, we should just capitalize on running back. We shouldn't even think about a running back, first of all, but as far as the injury, we should just capitalize
on a quarterback.
And free agency, honestly, like I said, we need to build on linebackers and offensive linemen. And just in case if Jason Kelsey so-called retires or whatever, you still want more offensive linemen.
We
need Jinx,
linemen too.
Jinx, I'm going to tell you this right now. There is no fucking way in hell I am bringing Tua to this team. I'm not doing that to Jalen Hurts. I'm not fucking.
Absolutely not.
Tua is not coming to the Eagles. That is probably the worst fucking thing you could do.
Yeah,
like no.
Let it happen, bro. We all want Tua, bro. We all want Tua. Come on, man. Let it happen. I want Tua, man. We all gunning for Tua. Man. That's just new starting.
Play. You'd rather have Daniel Jones as our backup.
What is wrong with you, kid? What is wrong with you? Why? What makes you say this shit?
Yo, I want Chris Weber as my backup for real. That's a
who?
Basketball player.
Who?
You ain't never heard of Chris Weber?
No.
Or Weber. My bad. Why did I say Weber? Chris Weber.
Are you trying to get us to say something that's going to get us like?
Remember the Kings power forward in the 90s and 2000s?
Chris Webber.
Chris Webber, yeah, that's what I said.
Did you just say a basketball player, Slay?
Yeah, let's bring a basketball player to the Eagles and then let's build a dynasty.
Slay, he's like in his 40s.
There we go.
He's on timeout.
Yeah,
timeout, my guy.
What you've done.
Take a 5-second break.
It's like talking to one of my kids. Go sit in the corner. You know.
I'm playing.
No, you're not. Were you playing about Daniel Jones being better than Jalen Hurts? You weren't playing that.
That was in the offseason, though. You can't.
Oh my god,
bro! You better not, yo.
You better stop talking, Vince. Don't even.
Don't even. Like this is what happens when you open up your mouth. You're a bad influence. Never have kids.
Damn.
I'm definitely gonna definitely be a bad influence.
I understand why you lost 60 subs in one day before.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I understand now.
You do.
I'm gonna be a bad influence.
I was one of them. Now.
Yeah, he lost 60 subs in one day.
That was
Why couldn't he be 69? Like, what the hell?
No, that
Because
was
then
like
you
2
tweet
months
about it
ago,
and
wasn't
then
it,
those
Sly?
69 back.
Yeah, that was in the summer. Like I think it was
Yeah.
August or something.
Oh, the summer, so the off season after
Yeah.
that Daniel Jones take, yeah. It's a
Bro,
mystery.
as soon as that first game happened, I would be the first one to tell you that Jalen Hurts was better right after that game against the Falcons. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I still have that clip. I'm a big fucking idiot.
No, don't
Play
share
it. Play it. Play it.
Yeah. Hey,
I
yeah.
can't.
Yeah.
It's on Foothills stream. I don't have access to it.
Hey, Slay, how's Daniel
Oh.
Jones treating you now?
Right, why's your camera really off, Slay? Is Danny Boy there?
Why
This
am I
is his,
seeing
no.
one
This
more-
is his twin brother. Listen, there is Slay, who says not dumb shit,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then there's
Slay.
Slay who says dumb shit. And I'm telling you, he has a twin.
That started
Yeah,
off the whole.
that's
That
what I'm
started off
saying.
the whole board thing
That-
too, because there was like
Slay-
6
We don't know if
Slays.
Slay's an Eagles fan.
That right there could have just been.
Oh
a
my
night
God,
conspiracy
people are
video
questioning that
there
about me.
alone.
I
It's
can't
just
believe it.
the many personalities of Slay.
No.
Yo, I think Slay even said that Heineke was better than Hurts.
I did not say
He said
that.
Hanukkah,
That's
you know,
not
like,
true.
Hanukkah's a
I
holiday.
didn't say
You did.
that. No, I
Yo,
didn't.
and
I
remember
didn't
this
say
one?
that.
Hey, BPS. Remember this one?
I didn't
my
say that. I changed it at the end of the what's it called?
No, you said it.
I
No,
changed it. I swear to God, I changed it. I changed it to Dallas.
No,
I had
Cincy
the Giants
back-
for third.
no, sir, Bob.
I already. I've been changed it in the offseason.
Hey, Slay, what was your season prediction for the Eagles again?
Well, he had us last. He had us in last place before the season started. He said we were only winning 4 games.
No,
I
I,
know.
didn't.
Yeah,
That's
you
not-
did. You
that's
said it. I was right in there when you said it.
I got it
I
right.
said
I
we
had
were
9 and 8. I got it right.
I
was
have a
one
clip
off.
of it.
I was one
Ask
off. I
Mitch.
had 10 and 7.
Ask
I was
Mitch.
one off.
Did
I
I
had
not
9 and
say
8. Let's go.
Mitch?
And
Did
me
I
and
not
Mitchell.
say we were going 7 and 10?
You told me 7 and 10 on like
Thank
one
you.
of the
Thank
MK
you.
headlines.
Thank you.
Yeah, but when you were on a
I'm
Giant stream, my guy, don't listen. These guys don't go on Giant streams. I do,
I do.
and I'm there with you.
I do
I'm telling you,
occasionally.
I heard him say in Joel's room one day before the
Whoa,
season
whoa,
started.
whoa.
I never said
Joel,
for it.
pause.
What?
Why don't we just
Pause
tweet
what?
Joel?
You said in Joel's room.
That's
So?
a pause.
That's his room.
Why does that
It is
deserve
his-
a pause,
Oh,
Mitch?
bro, oh, sorry. I heard
Yeah, yeah. When we were in Joel's chat room, he literally said on a Giant stream we were last place. I remember, Slay. I'm not stupid.
But I still thought that this division would be a lot more competitive than what it is. I mean, I didn't think it would be the Giants.
But you can't put your favorite team in last place.
I mean, in my heart of hearts, of
He
course,
did it. He put his favorite team in first, and they ended up in reality.
Bro, the
no.
Cowboys. I had the
Wait,
Cowboys as the
Did
first.
you guys
seed
ever
in
see
the
the movie Semi-Pro?
Yes.
Yes.
4th place. 4th place.
This is how I had it, AK. This is exactly how I had it. I said that the Cowboys would be with the first seed in the division at 10 and 7. I said the Washington football team would be 9 and 8. Giants will be 8 and 9, and we would be 7 and 10.
You still had us in last place, though.
I mean, that's true, but like
Exactly.
I
That's the point.
I can't say anything about that because I was clearly wrong. Slay agreed with me.
Lindy, he's very reliable. Slay agreed with me in my stream before the season started on my over/under of 8 games and had us second. I had a great guess, right?
Yeah.
I want to further. It all depends on how long this one goes. This stream, I'm probably going to go as long as I can here. But yeah, I do want to definitely watch the championship tonight. I got Georgia taking it, so.
I'm not watching that. They destroyed my Michigan. I'm not watching.
I hope Georgia beats the living hell out of.
I do too.
I don't. I want Alabama to win.
Man. I hope Alabama gets their ass kicked all day long.
I want Alabama to win
cannot
because Georgia
stand
crushed
that
Michigan.
team, yo. I hate seeing that team in the Natty.
And Lindy, whenever you're ready, my guy, you're more than welcome to come in. I know you were having some issues and you had to work, so whenever you're ready, bro, it's always open.
So what time is your next stream gonna be
19.
exactly?
19.
I'm gonna start around 10 o'clock in the morning and just go all day, man.
Oh, okay, because mine was at 8. So that's what
No.
I was thinking.
What I'll probably end up doing tomorrow is doing my stream from 10 in the morning till 8. I'll hop on with you. We'll do it there, and then I'll just redo another one and go more after yours.
Okay. Whatever you want to
Who
do.
knows? Maybe I'll go till the next fucking morning if I'm feeling froggy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't be a frog.
So what do you guys want to see change in this offseason? Besides the wide receiver and all this and that? Like, is there any...
Linebacker.
I want some goddamn edges. Personally, I'm so sick and tired of not causing pressure to the quarterback. Of course, I would want a defensive end. That's what we rely on. The trenches. We rely on our offensive line and our defensive line to get the job done for us, and that's what we're built up to do, to beat you at, up top in the front. And that's how we work. And we like to use a dominant run game. You can't have a dominant run game without a pass rush. I mean, you already have the offensive line for it. You just don't have the defensive line for it in terms of causing pressure. So I think we need to improve. We need a 3-down defensive end, someone that could stop the run and the pass. I wish that was Aiden Hutchinson. I really do. We won't get him though.
But that's why I was talking about maybe bringing in Khalil Mack. Yeah, he's a little older, but dude, Khalil can still play. Like,
I mean, he can stop the run and pass. I will give him that.
Yeah. And if you can get him for not so much draft capital, I'd fucking do it in a heartbeat. Because like I said, if Brandon Graham ends up staying, we don't know exactly how he's going to perform next year. But, I mean, it's Brandon Graham. We all know how good he is. Man, if you could team Brandon Graham up on one side and Khalil Mack on the other, good luck. Because then you got Cooks in the middle and Hargrave.
Derek Barnett is gone. Yay.
Personally,
he's gone anyway.
Yeah, I would want Hassan.
You don't know
Reddick.
that. You don't know that.
Yeah, personally, I would love to get Hassan Reddick, though. Personally, I love Hassan Reddick. I think he would make a perfect fit for this defense. He can stop the run and the pass. So, yeah. What else?
You would take Mac in a second. I would too.
What else? I love you, dog. And you are 100% right.
Hey, would y'all keep Anthony Harris and Steven Nelson next year?
Jesus, no. You crazy.
I'd keep Harris. I don't think Harris has done anything phenomenal, but he's been solid.
Yeah, but
You
if
know?
you want to get rid of Nelson, who will be the next good corner to put next to Slay, though?
It's going to be Tay Gowan. It's going to be Tay Gowan or McPherson.
It's got to be McPherson. I'm sorry. I'd rather have McPherson because he actually wants to take a shot. Like, I love Gowan. I just want to see more from him. But McPherson, the more you develop him, the more you can see what he has, the more he takes those risk shots. That's something I really want to next to Slay. Someone that actually wants to take his shots, wants to be a ball hawk, wants to get the ball around him. That's something I'd love to have next to Slay. And he would be in his second year next year. So, I mean, personally, I would love to get him going, keep developing him, get rid of Steven Nelson. That saves you a lot of money. And then maybe get rid of Harris because you still have Epps. That's one of your depth players, but he's still hard-hitting safety. So, Harris has been pretty solid this year.
I still can't believe the Raiders won.
And I still can't believe we got blown out yesterday by the Grizzlies. Yeah, still can't believe
that. There's the Lakers. Yeah, but come on, just tie it or just tie it. Like,
how about the Colts, though? How about the Colts? The Colts lost to the
You know
Jaguars.
what? That's something I want to talk about real fast. You know,
they haven't
this is the
seen
thing.
Jacksonville in like 6 years.
Howie fucking Roseman won that trade. I don't care what any of you say. Listen, they went to the playoffs last year with a busted, broken Phillip Rivers. And they didn't even make it this year with Carson Wentz. I'm so tired of hearing people talk about this fucking guy. He had 13 good fucking games. Ever since then, nothing.
And even then, bro, he was a game manager.
I'm telling you right now, The Colts will not be anything with fucking Carson Wentz.
Yep.
Foothills, I
Did
didn't
you
mean
see
to.
the tweet I put earlier that they're already asking how much they would lose if they got rid of Carson Wentz? They're already talking about it.
No, that's 15.
They're already talking
So they'll
about it.
lose 15 million.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Listen.
They're already talking about getting rid of Carson Wentz in Indy after one fucking year.
Carson Wentz took an 11-5 Colts playoff team, took them 9-8, and choked in the biggest game he had to. Ended up 9-8. Jalen Hurts took a 4-8-1 or a 4-12-1 or 4-11-1 team. There's a lot of numbers in there.
Yeah,
and took them to 9-8 in his second year with a rookie head coach that he's never met before, and brought him to the playoffs. Carson Wentz has met Frank Reich before. He has played with Frank Reich before, and he choked against the biggest game against the fucking Jags.
Let's be honest though. Let's be real here.
No.
In 2017, was Carson Wentz not a game manager? Did he not hand the ball off and just throw like these little yards?
No, he had 36 touchdowns when he got hurt.
It doesn't matter when the run helps you. If
That makes no sense.
a quarterback,
no, a game manager don't throw 36 touchdowns. Yo, Dak Prescott just threw for 36 touchdowns in 6 years. This was his first year. He threw for more than 36. He broke Tony Romo record, and that was year 6. So Carson went through it in 1 year. His Super Bowl, his MVP years was supposed to be. In 7 interceptions that year. So how you a game manager?
I'm saying,
shut up.
No, I understand what I'm saying, JC. This is what I'm saying. A game manager is a guy that can manage any offense and just hand the ball off and just manage the offense. If you can do that, then I would consider that a game manager. Carson
That's not a game manager, man. A game manager is a person, is a quarterback that literally don't throw like no more than 10 yards down the field. They rely on everybody else, the playmakers around. You give them the ball, and then they do everything else. Once in a blue moon, they probably take a shot. But you can't tell me he's a game manager.
Well, sort of.
You
Can't
go from a game manager, sort of game manager. No, man, stop.
Maybe just a little. I don't know.
You Giants fan.
Slay. Listen, this is how you should have put it, and it's very simple. That 2017 team made Carson Wentz.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay? And that's the truth. Without that team, Carson Wentz does not do anything. That team made him. And you saw what happened to him after that team got dismantled the year after. And all them injuries.
Let me ask y'all this then. Then what happened then? Who drug us to the playoff in 2019 with trash bag wide receivers?
Our division wasn't that good, though. Our division wasn't that good, though, man. It hasn't been good for the last couple of years.
But you could say the same thing this year. I mean, our division wasn't that good for Dallas.
So how about this then? When Carson Wentz broke his back in 2018, who drug us out of the playoffs, or who drug us out of third place into a playoff wild card spot, and then one said wild card?
Yeah, Nick Foles. Yeah, well, I understand that, but y'all acting like that Carson Wentz is a straight up bum. He's really
I never said that. I never said that. All I said is he played lights out for 13 games, and ever since then, he hasn't been shit. He hasn't. He has not been relevant, my guy. I guess
because the injuries take a toll on your body. All right, so he came in. So he rushed back from a torn ACL, which kind of messed up his back, and then he tried to rush back from that, and then he mentally it takes like a year and a half to 2 years to get over an injury, But look, the 2019 man. I just wanted to see if he didn't get hit from behind from Clowney, could he won his first playoff game against the Seattle Seahawks? What's y'all mindset about that?
I think he would have won that.
He would have won. He would have. I 100% agree. He would have won that game. But Seattle really wasn't anything either.
I don't know if I can say 100% because it doesn't matter what year, what team. Anytime Carson plays Seattle, he is not good against Seattle. Seattle is we even saw it because the Colts played Seattle this year, I'm pretty sure, and they lost. So yeah,
all I'm saying is he's got a top 10 defense, my guy. For the most is fucking stacked. Okay, his offensive line is really fucking good, just like ours. Like, there's no reason for him to have missed the playoffs this year. Like, he has a good team around him, and he has the best fucking halfback. The best. And you still missed. That doesn't happen.
Yesterday, okay, yesterday he had a bad game yesterday. Yo, I'm not going to admit. He chose the worst possible time to throw his first interception on the road. He chose the worst possible time to fumble, like towards the freaking close to the Jags red zone. But he got sacked 6 times yesterday. I mean, it seems like that every time he dropped back, like the Jags was on a mission to finish out the season on a high. That was,
yeah, but he also holds on to the ball really long, which
well, and
the offensive line.
And JC, if you remember too, the week before this, just yesterday, he had a really bad game too.
Oh yeah,
I mean, the last 2 weeks.
So he's actually fallen off here the last 2 weeks, and I mean that's what I'm saying. If you're a good quarterback with a team that he has, you don't fall off and miss. I mean, dude, this team went to the fucking playoffs with a 38-year-old quarterback last year.
Yeah,
Phillip Rivers can't run to save his life, and they went 1-6. He didn't even get 10 wins. That's a underachievement year, and that's not good.
a good quarterback elevates his team. Does Carson Wentz really elevate his team that much? He really doesn't.
Bro, all I gotta say is that Bradford and Wentz got his first round picks, and Hurts made it to the playoffs, and Wentz is sitting at home about to watch the Eagles head play the Bucs, bro. That's it.
You know damn well he's just sitting there, just crossing his arms, like pissed off to the world. He's looking at his wife. He's like, "Fucking, I'm gonna have another kid."
Well, and not just that, JC, but think of it this way: if he was truly that good, and Indy thought he was that good, why are they already looking to get rid of him?
Right?
He obviously didn't make that big of an impression.
The media has also been slandering this man for the entire, like, even Indy media has been slandering him since he got here. They are there. And they said our media was bad, which I mean it is. But
I mean,
still.
Max Kellerman was right. Carson Wentz does not elevate any team that he goes to.
And we don't say that a lot.
No. Shout out to him though for giving me some points at Fantasy Football League. Won a couple games because of him, man.
Shout out to Carson Wentz for getting us another first-round pick too. I mean, hey, you survived that one. Thank you.
Right. Although he gave us a lot of heart attacks, though. Broke both of his ankles.
The Colts and Dolphins didn't make the playoffs.
But shout out to Jacksonville for beating the Colts.
Right. Bro, I'm telling you right now, half of the AFC were Jag fans yesterday because, like, every, like, at least 5 teams depended on the Colts losing, and they did.
Bro, I was rooting for Jacksonville yesterday. I won't lie, because I wanted to see Carson Wentz miss. Because when he missed, I was like, thank God.
I did too. I told people, because people were like, oh man, he's gonna go to Indy and he's gonna like win the Super Bowl. Or I'm like, let's see him get past the first quarter of a playoff game.
Yeah.
Not even in a playoff game.
Yep.
Let's just see him get a team there. And he didn't.
Okay, so explain to me this. Carson Wentz in what? This is about to be his 7th season next year, right?
Yep.
And 6 seasons that he started as a quarterback, right? He's never made the playoffs, and when he has made the playoffs, he's yet to play a full quarter of playoff football. While Jalen Hurts, in I believe 4 games after this last prior season, which was terrible, he has made the playoffs in, I would say, his first technical year starting as a.
He almost had a chance to make it his rookie year.
Exactly.
How
That's
the
even
division
funnier.
Yeah.
So it's not like Carson Wentz has ever elevated his team.
And I'm gonna
He's
say this
never
right
really
now:
elevated.
when we beat the Bucs, he'll have more playoff wins than Carson Wentz. He'll have the same amount as Dak, and
He's gonna have more. He's gonna have better stats than Wentz in playoffs. All he has to do is complete one fucking pass.
Yeah,
just one pass, and he already beats him.
He can run 1 yard.
Okay. It's
run
sad
1 yard
enough.
the right direction.
It's sad enough that Josh McCown has better stats than him in the playoffs.
Right?
And it's also more sad
And he
enough
was
that-
40. And he was 40 years old, Slay. He was
You know who
40.
has more playoff?
It's
You know who
sad
has more
enough
playoff
that-
wins than Carson Wentz? The GOAT, Tim Tebow.
Right? Right?
That's bad.
Exactly.
Shit, Mark
Motherfucker.
Sanchez. Mark
Cam
Sanchez.
Newton.
This dude beat the Steelers.
Cam Newton.
Yeah, Cam Newton.
I mean, Cam Newton was also a franchise quarterback a long
I
time
know.
ago.
I'm just saying.
That
I'm about to
one
say
is
in
a little
2016,
different.
yes, but
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
every
but
other day,
Denver
let's
kind of
not.
messed that up for him.
Yep.
Let's not get it
He wasn't
twisted.
the same
Listen,
after that Super
I
Bowl,
do
bro.
not I do not hate on Carson Wentz. He is a human. I'm a human. You know, I'm not going to be disrespectful to him. But what I see with my eyes when I watch him play, he's just not the guy. There's nothing wrong with saying that. How many first round picks flop? How many quarterbacks in the first round flop? Hell, the Browns had 20 of them in a row. Like, no lie. They had 20 quarterbacks flop.
That's
So
facts. That's facts.
I'm not saying I'm saying he sucks as a quarterback. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, he had that one, like I said, that 2017 year when we was at the Promised Land and we won it. You know, he did kind of, you know, but after that injury, he wasn't the same no more, man. You know, you got your quarterbacks out there risking their body for that, but you don't do that, man. That can change you.
In a way, dude, Carson Wentz was Jalen Hurts a little bit when he came out. He was a scrambling quarterback. He could use his legs. Same with RG3. What the
He was
fuck
a big
happened with
body.
RG3 once you took RG3's legs away? What happened?
He wasn't the same. Supposedly he wrote a book, or there's a documentary coming out about that.
Yeah, he wrote a book. Wrote a book on
Oh,
Washington.
I gotta
Yep.
read that.
I was about to say
How they mishandled his injury, how corrupt Washington is. He wrote a book on all that, and that's what I'm
No, but
saying.
there's
Wentz
supposed to be a
was
documentary
dynamic
about
with his legs. When when the pocket collapsed, he was able to get out. When he broke or when he tore his ACL, MCL, and he hurt his back, running was out of the equation now, and Wentz needed that. You know, and now that he doesn't have it, he's just mediocre, and there's nothing wrong with that. I guarantee you, we'd all be sitting here saying that Hurst will just be mediocre if he tears his ACL because he can't run anymore. It's just how it is, man.
Personally, in that his rookie year, Carson Wentz kind of adapted to what the NFL was doing because they kind of did that same formation in college too, where they just hand the ball off and do a play action or a RPO. And that's what they did in his college, North Dakota State. And that's something he adapted to with Frank Reich because that's something Frank Reich liked to use that season. And that's something that helped Nick Foles in the Super Bowl, the RPO. That's how we got as far as we did, and we won the Super Bowl that year and potentially could have won another Super Bowl the following year. If it wasn't for one Alshon Jeffrey pass, we probably would have beaten the Rams and the Patriots again. So it's not like Carson Wentz elevates any team. He really doesn't. It's just that the team, like, he can make any team just a little bit better with the skill sets that he has. But when he has to do something on his own and when he has to show that he is a franchise quarterback, he fumbles everything. He's just not a quarterback that can elevate his team to a certain extent, like a Deshaun Watson, like a Aaron Rodgers, like a Mahomes. He's not like that. He's just not built like that, and that's okay. Not many quarterbacks are built like a Brady or a Rodgers or a Joe Montana or Steve Young. You're not just built like that. Some quarterbacks, it took them a lot of work to do that. And Carson Wentz, there's nothing wrong with just saying he's not a quarterback that can, be the reason you won the Super Bowl. He needed a team around him, and that's every quarterback, but he can't elevate the team.
Yeah. And even when, or not even, but yeah, like how you said, he doesn't elevate. I have a feeling because we play the Colts this year. I have a feeling when he comes back, there's going to be more, even though unfortunately, it's at Indy. Even when he walks in, I feel like there's going to be more boos than anything for him.
Hey, just to let you guys know, breaking news 9 minutes ago, the Denver Broncos request a meeting with Jonathan Gannon.
Let's go.
That came out 9 minutes ago. Denver Broncos are interviewing JG.
That sounds such like a Broncos coach too, Jonathan Gannon. That sounds
well. Okay, you got to think though. because of him being the ex-Colts defensive backs, and our defensive backs have been good. Granted, I think it's because of our defensive backs coach. You got to look at it though with Kyle Fuller and Surtain. But you also just hired a defensive mind head coach.
Yeah.
But I
Wouldn't
don't
be
care
a bad
because
fit,
I don't care. I want Brian Flores, so hire him, Denver.
Right.
Especially now, I really want to win against the Bucs, which I think we will. But like, you win more against the playoff games. There you go. But yeah, I
By the way, you're not getting Brian Flores because he's already had. They just tweeted 8 minutes ago that he's already expected to have plenty of head coaching opportunities. So I don't think he's just going to come be a defensive coordinator.
Well, you know, there's plenty of other guys out there still.
As soon as he got off the plane from Miami, he was going somewhere else.
Yeah, it's still baffling to me that they fired him.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that until you told me. I'm not even gonna lie.
But yeah,
yeah.
Wait, what? Okay.
Hey, shout out to everyone in here real quick. I just gonna say it. This stream is a fundraiser for Philly Foothills. For you guys that are in here, if you're just getting here, I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for all the love and support for my guy. The link is attached at the top of the chat. If you want to go to GoFundMe and, you know, just give a donation towards the family for funeral and burial costs, even if it's 50 cents or $1 or $5, every little bit helps. It does not matter. And I know how bad times are right now in the world, and you know, we're all stressed about money. If you can't, that is 100% okay. There is no hate. Just prayers, love, and support is all that you need to do. You know, so thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for everyone up here. The link is in the chat if anybody wants to come in and just talk. You know, so we've been doing this for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and I'm going to keep going. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and thank you for all the support. So go ahead, Papa.
No, I was just gonna say I feel like whenever we play the Colts, I don't know when that will be, but yeah, feel like he's gonna get more boos than anything, and we'll also probably just buckle under the pressure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I also do find it funny that we talk about how he doesn't elevate a team and all that. I will say, in just 1 year, Jalen Hurts beats the Lions, something Carson Wentz also has not done in his career. Because Carson Wentz has never, every time we played the Lions, when we had Wentz, we never beat the Lions.
Mm-hmm.
For this Sunday, Jinx, we are away. We are at Tampa.
Come on, Jinx. You're supposed to know that.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You're supposed to know that, Jinx. Of course, we're not going to be at home.
Hey, awesomeness. No problem. I appreciate you being on. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for the support. And everyone out there, if you can, if whether you're in the chat or on here, just keep retweeting this stream throughout the night. You know, let's see how many people we can get in here. Let's try and get this guy as much money as we can. You know, like I said, this man would stop everything on a dime if the shoe was on the other foot for any one of us. So, you know, all we can do is just show him our love and support. So definitely.
By the way, I just want to say RP to Bob Saget. RP to him, man. That was
me too. He just died at 4:00 this morning. They found him. Yeah. We are away, Jinx.
Of course, we're not going to be at home, Jinx. Come on, man.
I will say I will be right back. I gotta be in later. I gotta go
home
pick
easily.
up dinner real quick for the
All
family.
right, Papa Sore.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man.
Yep. All right, so I will be back.
To be honest, man, we've done better on the road than we have at home. That's what I mean. But that's just me.
Yep.
So, what else can we talk about? Shit. Hold on. What's the playoff picture look like right now? Who
Hey,
plays
who
who?
did y'all,
I got it.
hey, who did y'all prefer to play in the playoffs anyway? If it was y'all choice, who would y'all want to play? Who did y'all
Um,
want?
Definitely the Rams for sure. I know
Yeah,
the talent that they have, but Matthew Stafford loves to throw interceptions, and that's something we've done really well this year.
that'd be Slay City right there. Because mind
For
you, they was
real,
in the
bro. That's
same
like 10
they was in the
interceptions
same
in one
line
game for
scheme,
Slay.
and he knows his patterns, bro. He knows his throwing motion and all that. So Slay got an eye for that, bro.
Yep.
I'm okay with Tampa. I am
Yeah,
okay with Tampa because one, their wide receiver group is just shot. Like they have
Yeah.
no one at this moment. Two, we can run against them. I'm not worried about that. And why I say Rams, yes, I get it. You know, Matthew Stafford has been throwing a lot of interceptions, and I get Slay. You know, I don't know though how good Maddox would be against Cooper Cup because he's a fucking dog.
Yeah.
No lie, Cooper Cup is a dog.
18
That
yards
man,
shy.
like,
He was 18 yards
yeah,
shy of Megatron's record.
yeah, like he's a dog, and I don't want to go up against that first. You beat Tampa, and then we'll talk. But I don't. No. When it comes
Yeah.
to wide receivers, I will take Tampa over the Rams.
I mean, right now, this is how the playoff pictures are looking like. For the NFC, it looks like the Packers have home field advantage. The
Yep.
Buccaneers will face the Philadelphia Eagles in the first round in Tampa. The Cowboys will be facing the San Francisco 49ers. In Dallas, the Rams will be playing the Arizona Cardinals. In I believe Los Angeles, and as I was looking right now, the AFC, I got to see that one too. Hold on.
Yeah, what are the games, Slay? Let's go through them here and let's talk about them.
Yep. The Chiefs play the Steelers. The Titans, of course, they have the
Well,
bye.
one at a time, my guy. One at
Oh,
a
my
time.
bad. My bad.
Chiefs
So
and Steelers.
I'll give you this one: the Chiefs and Steelers.
Okay. JC, go first, my guy, on this one.
which one?
Chiefs, Steelers.
Chiefs versus Steelers, week 1
Chief.
of play.
I know this is Ben last, hoorah and all that stuff, but Ben to me, he's too slow. I think the Chiefs are on a mission to try to get back to Super Bowl. Both teams got their flaws, As far as quarterback goes, I give the edge to the Chiefs. As far as the tight end go, I give the edge to the Chiefs. As far as the wide receiver core go, I give the edge to the Steelers. So it's going to come down in the trenches who could protect who and who can't and who don't turn the ball over. Both guys been turning the ball over all year. Patrick Mahomes, I believe he leads the as far as the quarterback go and turnovers. I think, but I'm not really sure. I know he did a few weeks ago, but it's going to be between who could protect who more. I know they got that big boy T.J. Watt over there. He just tied the NFL sack record.
LT.
Yep.
Or
So I mean, it's going to be interesting, but I give the edge to the Chiefs. The Steelers is going to give up a fight. All Mike Tomlin team do is always fight, so you can never count them out. But I think the Chiefs win this game right here, 28-24.
I like that score, man. That's going to be a good game.
Yeah.
What about you, Slay?
I'm sorry, the Kansas City Chiefs are gonna roll over the Steelers. I mean, they already faced them this season, and they did the exact same thing. That'll probably happen this week. They rolled over them that first time. The Chiefs, I believe, won that game 36-10. So
36-10. Good night.
So
have you been watching the Chiefs all year?
Real quick, did they not just lose Najee Harris too, with like an ACL tear or something?
No, he came back and played. It was his elbow.
Well, yeah, that's right. He did come back.
Yeah, it was his elbow, but he finished the game. He might be a little sore, but he finished the game. So
this dude holds a record. I didn't know this, and it's freaking fantastic. Do you know Najee Harris has not fumbled the ball one time this year. He's never put the ball on the ground, not once.
Man, that's pretty good.
As a rookie, that's amazing. Never once has he fumbled the ball this year.
It was an elbow injury after he got it twisted in the Ravens game.
Yeah, but he came back in the game though.
Yeah, and he came back in the game.
Yeah.
So personally, man, I'm sorry, man. The Chiefs are just too much of a damn good team to lose to the damn Steelers. Ben Roethlisberger, you know, he's getting up there in age. This is his last final season. His arm is not the same as it used to be. This is one of my childhood quarterbacks, and I just know he's not the same quarterback anymore. Their defense is still legit. You know, they have TJ Watt, who just tied the sack record in a single season. But I still don't feel like that's enough to beat the Kansas City Chiefs and how they're rolling right now. So give me the Chiefs. I'll say 30-16. I'm not gonna say like a complete blowout.
Listen, man, I'm gonna have an upset here. Okay. I'm gonna roll with it just because it's a gut feeling.
Wow.
Listen, this team is disgusting on defense. I mean, between Joe Hayden and the other corner that they have there who's starting to come into his own, Minka Fitzpatrick, TJ Watt, let alone anything, Hayward in the middle. Like, dude, they got some really good linebackers. This defense is legit, like JC said. They are nasty. Okay, I believe TJ is going to sack Pat at least 4 times.
At least 6, 7.
At least 4.
Maybe.
At least 4. Okay. I don't see the Chiefs being able to contain TJ Watt. He's going to be a nightmare for Pat. This defense should be able to intercept these balls. Minka Fitzpatrick should be able to handle the top end of that defense and be able to cover the deep balls with Tyreek Hill. I believe a lot in Tomlin as well. You know, I think they squeak by and they play some of their best ball here these next couple of weeks because it is Big Ben's last year and they want to send him out on the right note. I'm going to take Pittsburgh in this 24-21.
Okay.
Wow. I like that.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. So what's the next one, Slay?
It would be, hold on, let me see. It is the Patriots versus the Buffalo Bills. We have a little divisional rivalry right here. For the 3rd time this year, these two meet up.
Okay. Hey, I think that the Bills are going to bounce the Patriots. The Patriots are going to get bounced in the first round because I really think that Matt Jones is not going to outdo Josh Allen. And you saw that the second time they met. The first time they met, the honest truth, the Bills had numerous opportunities to win, but it's just the weather and all that good stuff. But I think they got a feel for how the Patriots is going to play. I think they're going to be ready. So I see this game being 30-21.
Where is it at?
It's at Buffalo.
It's in Buffalo.
Buffalo? Okay.
They won the division yesterday. That's why.
Okay. Go ahead, Slay.
Yeah, give me the Patriots. This is playoff football. This is not where you could be one-dimensional and give the ball to Josh Allen and then let him sit back there and throw it 60 times. That's not how it's going to work. The Patriots play old school football. They like to run the ball and play some good old school football on the defensive side. So give me the Patriots here. I'll say 20-17.
So let me ask you a question. Is Matt Jones going to throw it at all? Because he kept on saying play old school football and run the ball, but you got to throw it somewhere.
You have to throw it, but Mac Jones, whenever the defense gives him something, he takes it. And that's
really
good that Mac Jones does.
Really? I guess you didn't watch yesterday's game then.
He takes
Eric, you can come in if you want, my guy. You're more than welcome, dude.
I personally believe he takes what the defense gives him. I like Mac Jones as a quarterback, just as an overall quarterback. I like how he sits back in the pocket and doesn't try to force it when he doesn't have to. He likes to sit back.
That's when he threw that pick six yesterday. Yeah, to open the game. Yeah, that's the only time.
I mean, other than that, but you know.
He's got a point there, Slay.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably true, but yeah, go ahead though, AK.
All right. Listen, man, when you look at these two teams, I will give the Patriots the halfbacks. Okay, hands down, they got the halfbacks. All right.
There's a but.
Um,
I can already tell there's
wide
a but.
receiver though, it's definitely the Bills. I'm not taking Aguilar over Emmanuel Sanders and Stephon Diggs. Like, no, hell no. They do not have the wide receiver power that Buffalo has.
Right.
I'm not taking Mac Jones in this game over Josh Allen. I'm not doing it. And plus, Buffalo has an amazing defense alone.
Yep.
You know, I expect this to be a hard fought game. I do, but I don't think it's going to be one that the Pats win. Not this year, at least. Okay. I'm going to say 28-24 Buffalo.
I mean, either way though, like Josh McDaniels, personally, I feel like he's the heir apparent to Bill Belichick anyway. If you get what I'm saying, I think Bill Belichick, he has at least. I mean, dude, it's Bill Belichick. This dude can probably get another, maybe 70 years of coaching, and it's not going to phase him. But in all honesty, though, he's a human, so he can't play another or coach another 10 to 5+ years, maybe 5+, but I think he has at least 6-7 years left of coaching, and then he's gonna have to lay those shoes down and then stop coaching. But I personally feel like Josh McDaniels and Mac Jones will be the heir apparents to Brady and Belichick.
What?
What's up,
See, I
Eric?
feel the opposite. I feel like that this is the Buffalo Bills time now.
Yeah, I'm with you on
I mean,
that, JC.
that's what he said. Yeah, that's what Bobby said. Yeah.
So Eric, I got a question. We got some here for you, bud.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Steelers, and then Patriots, Bills. Go ahead with your,
Yeah. I just wanted to say what's up to y'all.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
The Steelers. Oh my God! I know Steeler fans yesterday. Ooh, aren't y'all scared? Y'all were not gonna make the playoffs, huh? You lucky they called that timeout.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say about y'all. You're lucky they called that timeout. But I think the Steelers could have a chance against the Chiefs. I mean, this is not the same Chiefs team we've seen the last 2 years. It's a whole different team. I think they missed Sammy Watkins. Sammy Watkins was the key piece in there to open the playing field. Every time you limit Travis Kelce and you limit Tyreek Hill, Patrick Mahomes doesn't look like himself, which we've seen it time and time again this year. The team stop him. It's because of the defense where they're at right now. Their defense has stepped up, but their defense are bad against the run. And when you have a guy like Najee Harris on the other side, that could be the X factor in the game. I'm gonna give it to the Steelers. I think this is not the Chiefs' year. I think we're all tired of seeing the Chiefs in the playoff in the Super Bowl, and I think this is the year where they're one and done. And as far as the other ones, the Patriots and Bills, right?
Yes.
Patriots, Bills. Yes.
This is their third matchup. The first, just talking about Mac Jones, Slay. He had in both his games, in both of the games they competed against each other. Mac Jones threw 0 touchdowns and 2 interceptions in both of those games. We've seen that their run game is the reason why the Patriots have been so good. That's opened the playing field, and also the defense opened it up for Mac Jones, and that's why Mac Jones looks decent, and everybody's rating him high. In my opinion, I called him overrated during the streak. I know that's a hot take, but after I said that, oh, little did you know, they lost to the Colts. They lost to the Bills right after I said that. And it just proves to me that they're not ready yet. I think one more year, then they'll be Super Bowl contenders. But as far as Bill Belichick, he is going to change. He's that type of coach to do defense adjustments. He's that coach. So I wouldn't doubt it if he tries to blitz the hell out of Josh Allen, because we all know Josh Allen is pretty bad against the pressure this year. But I think I'm going to give it to the Bills. I think it's going to come down to a field goal, and it's going to be Bills here.
Okay. And real fast, I gotta walk away for a second, but I have a question for you because, dude, I watched your game till 1 in the fucking morning this morning. Okay, that's ridiculous. Like, no lie, we need to start making our games earlier, man. Like, I'm tired of watching football till midnight. No lie. So, listen, tell these people about your game, how you were feeling, all your emotions, dude, because I know that was a wild fucking ride last night. So talk about it, my guy. I'll be right back.
Yeah. In the first half, I know I was live streaming yesterday on a play by play with a couple others. I know Slay was there watching it, but there was like the first half we were dominating. I think we were seeing a Raiders team really want to put like the nail in the coffin, pretty much, and that's what was happening in the first half. The second half hit, and Justin Herbert is not going to go down with the fight. Justin Herbert's the top 5 quarterback in the league, man. He really is. You have to give him credit for what credit's
I
due.
don't know about that. That one is tough, man.
I mean, I don't know, man. Justin Herbert
Top
has been
6 or
playing
7,
phenomenal.
I'll give you that. Top 5, he's still close to there yet. But keep going. My bad.
Yeah. But as far as the second half goes, that's where the craziness happened. Oh my emotions were all over the place. I mean, I had to take Advil after the game. I really had a damn headache and my stomach was turned. It's the fact that our defense, we could have easily not gone to overtime. That game would have never gone to 1 o'clock in the Eastern time. I'm in the West Coast, so of course it's not 1 o'clock over here. So that's whatever's there. But they were getting fourth down after fourth down conversions after fourth down, and they scored that touchdown in the buzzer, like literally at 0 seconds. I was like, what the hell is this? We play prevent defense to prevent a touchdown, and we couldn't prevent it. So then we go to overtime, and overtime was something else. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it should have never gone to overtime. And I think the Chargers, in my opinion, everybody's got their opinion on the timeout. Everybody's been talking about the timeout. In my opinion, I think if they never would have called the timeout, I think it would have been a tie and the Steelers would have been out. That was the mindset. And that's what our head coach said. That's what Carr said, that they were considering it. They called a timeout, and they said, okay, let's run it one more time. Let's get downfield, and let's score a field goal and take them out. So you know what? We got the dub. That's all that matters. I don't care about where people have us, or if we're gonna be one and done or not. After everything we've been through, we made it to the playoffs. That's an accomplishment in itself, and I'm happy there. But besides that, it was a roller coaster, man.
Y'all about to get your ass kicked by the Bengals, bro. The Bengals are about to toy with you guys.
Man, how you figure, Slay? I mean, look, okay. So what made you say that? Has the Bengals ever been to the playoffs with these guys that they have right now?
Some of them.
What? When?
I'm playing.
What experience do these young Bengals have that feel like, hey, they're just going to bring the regular season over to the playoffs? They're about to be Bengal stuff. Hell no. What I saw last night, I tell you what, a good defense. Yo, they have a good defensive front, but it's going to be on that one dude that limped off. That got carted off.
Hubbard.
Oh man, from
Phylon,
the
right?
Who?
Phylon?
Yeah, Phylon.
Yeah.
So because he was that, besides Crosby, that dude was a defensive MVP last night. He was messing up like these offensive linemen like crazy, like they wasn't even there. So I feel like that this matchup against the Bengals, the Bengals at the moment might be too big for them. A young quarterback, young running back. They've never been to the playoffs before, so you never know. So I feel like that this game is going to be a typical Raiders game. They always in it to the very end. They play sloppy games. They always in. You can never count them out. It's so I see this game being like I want to say like a 24-17 type of game.
Hey, Bengals already beat them in the regular season.
I was going to talk about that. I was going to talk exactly about that. We got blown out. I mean, the score says something 13-13, but if you guys remember, that's when we were going on the losing streak after we lost our player to that tragedy. It was the mental state wasn't there, and a lot of the points that the Bengals put up was in crunch time. It was already garbage time. Like the Raiders looked like they didn't want to play no more. The team I'm seeing right now with the Raiders, and this is not me being biased, I think a lot of us could say, is a different team than that losing streak. It's a team that is resilient and that wants to make a statement and that still has heart. And I think heart takes you to a certain extent. And I think it's gonna be a close game. I think I don't think we're gonna see a blowout anywhere in the playoffs. I mean, it's so even in the playoffs. But I don't know. I see the Raiders could pull off a victory here. I don't think it's gonna be a blowout, but it's gonna be a close game. Like
AK, you made it, bro. You made it.
It's gonna be
what did I make?
This weekend is gonna be upset weekend. I'm telling you right now. I have a feeling, man. I have a feeling that this weekend, because if you look at all the matchups, you can't say, especially this season, you can't say that team is more dominated than that team. That team is definitely going. Look, the Lions beat the Cardinals this year. The Jets beat man, who the Jets beat? Man. I think they beat the
They
Titans.
beat the Titans.
They beat the I mean, it was upset all across the board this year. So I mean, it's going to be whoever can stay off the COVID list and who's the healthiest going into these playoffs.
Yeah, I agree with you, JC.
What did I make, by the way, Slay? You were saying something?
Yeah, I was
what?
saying you made it. I was just saying you made it because you have trolls in your chat. You know you made it when you have the trolls in your
Oh,
chat.
yeah. It's kind of fucked up, though. They come during a fundraiser thing for a funeral. I mean, that's kind of disrespectful as shit. But
Yeah, I mean that's what they do. But
yeah,
I agree with.
What game are we talking about now?
The Bengals Raiders game.
Okay.
I mean, I was gonna say though, I agree with everything you're saying, JC. I just don't know how the Bengals would lose to a team like the Raiders when the Raiders really don't have that much of a secondary to guard Chase, Higgins, and Boyd, and they have to stop the running game too.
Hey, you know how you do that? Pressure on the quarterback.
And he can run away. Now I'm playing.
Look, you can have all the talent in the world, but if you can't block Crosby one-on-one, you saw how he was manhandling that dude last night at the right tackle position. He was throwing him around like he wasn't even there. Like, this dude's the beast. And then you got Ngagwe on the other side. He's taking care of business. So I'm telling you right now, the best way to beat the Bengals is to try to get within 3 seconds. If you give them more than 3 seconds, like last night, every time Herbert had more than 3 seconds, like they literally made 5 fourth down on that one game-winning drive. They couldn't get a third down to save their lives. 4th and 10, first down. 1st and 10, 2nd and 10, 3rd, 4th and 10, first down. Like I watched that whole game last night, and I'm like, every time he had more than 3 seconds, that's when he was completing it. But if you could get the rush up the middle to a Burrow, look, this is his first time in the playoffs. So you don't know. I mean, you could say that he's kind of a rookie going into the playoffs. He is a rookie going into the playoffs. That's his first time. So you don't know. And Derek Carr has something to prove. As a matter of fact, this is the second time the Raiders been in the playoffs in past 10 years. And both times Derek Carr took him. The first time he couldn't play because of his he broke his leg, I believe.
Yeah, at the last game.
Well, and in 16, wasn't that his MVP season, or 15 when they were going? It was a crazy season. Yeah. Like, no lie, Eric, would you go as far to saying as your defense is a little kind of disrespected? Because I take you guys to be a little bit better than what everybody gives you.
If you've seen around, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys are all equal content creators, so I'm pretty sure you don't see that many Raider content creators YouTube channels. But
I watch everyone, man.
Okay,
I watch everyone.
So I know y'all know Spotlight. Spotlight is the type of, I said this to Philly Sports earlier, that he's the person that hates Gus Bradley, our defensive coordinator. He hates him because we play 2 back and he never blitzes. In my opinion, this is a better coordinator than goddamn Paul Gunther from last year. And on top of that, the thing is with Higgins and stuff, it's like, if you looked at the first game between these two, Tyler Boyd had 49 yards, Jamar Chase had 32, and Higgins had 15. That's how many yards they had in that 32-13 game. That's how you could tell that garbage time was really a factor there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. That definitely.
So it's like, I believe in this defense. Max Crosby.
Yo, AJ, come on, my guy. If you got a minute, dude, come on a second. I know this is a fundraiser stream for my boy Philly Foothills to try and raise some money for his son. But if you want to come on and talk this Tampa Eagles game, bro.
I mean, he is a Tampa fan, bro.
I give you mad respect, bro. I'm always in your streams. I would love to have a little conversation with you one-on-one real fast. So if you got a moment, I know you're a busy man. Definitely swing on in, man. I can't wait for it either.
Personally, AK, I don't know about you, but I mean, honestly, with the way in the direction that the Raiders are going right now, I would honestly not mind trading Fletcher Cox this offseason if we don't keep him to the Raiders, because they're actually contending, and so are we. But he's getting up there in age, and he wants to probably go to another team in the future. And the Raiders actually is a perfect fit for him because they need some interior pressure, and that fills everything that they need. I mean, I don't want.
agree with you, Slade. If we didn't make the playoffs,
Yeah,
we
that's
made the
what
playoffs this year, so that means guess what? We're contending.
Yep.
All right, so we now
Pretty much.
So,
that
we
messed
make the
everything
playoffs. Hey, we are
What's up, Robert? How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, AK?
What up, Robert?
I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, hey, we're in a good spot. Yes.
Yeah.
We always saying, hey, get rid of Fletcher Cox and for a trade piece. I mean, that's when we thought that hey, this season was about to be over with. But now, who knows? Depending on the move that we do in free agency with all that cap, and in the draft, hey, look, you might want to keep Cox around, and plus, you ain't got to worry about his dead money. His dead money on your books. So you might as well just let him finish it out.
I mean, makes sense. I mean, I do think I think Cox to the Raiders does make a lot of sense, but at this point, I mean, just keep him, let that contract ride out. I think having him on the Raiders, also pairing up with, with Phylon when he's healthy, having Max Crosby there on the defensive line, and having some of these other pass rushers, I think that's what the Raiders need to really kind of get over that hump. Something that's just kind of what held them back for a little bit from what I've seen in the short sample size, but they showed a lot of love to a lot of other to the Raider Nation, pretty much.
Yep. And they got some linebacker issues.
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't take Fletcher Cox as a Raider fan. I know I wanted him earlier in the season, but I think I would go in the draft and get Jordan Davis. If y'all know Jordan Davis, he's a goddamn monster.
He's a dog. Yep. Jordan Davis is a dog. JC,
well, listen, I'm gonna give you my thing for this game real quick. I'm gonna say I really like the Raiders in this one. They are underdogs, kind of like us going into this game. Derek Carr, he's underrated. Yes. He really is. Like this guy. No offense, Eric. He's just been put in a shitty situation pretty much his whole career. Yeah. If he was on like any other team for the most part, he'd be a pretty damn good quarterback. So I'm going to give it to the Raiders on this one with an upset 28-21.
And I mean, dude, that's really not even that much of an upset. Both teams are going in as low seeds, but hey, anything can happen.
Hey, Slay, it's an upset towards you because you said they're.
I mean, I think it's gonna
because the Bengals got a lot more hype going toward them.
I can't trust Slay no more. I can't trust what Slay saying anymore, man.
hey, you should have seen him yesterday. We were doing the play-by-play. He came in the chat talking like Bengals are gonna blow us out, this, that, while we're celebrating and stuff.
I would like to give you my score prediction, Eric, just so you know what the score is gonna be in this game from my side of perspective. I think the Bengals are going to win this game. I'll say 30-20. That's really not even that bad. That's just a 10-point game.
Nah, that's
and you're probably all doing that over Jamar Chase, aren't you,
bro? No.
That laugh says it all. I don't need to hear anymore.
Well, I mean, what do you want me to say? It's Jamar fucking Chase.
It takes more than just one guy, Slay, to win this game.
Yo, it's Jamar Chase, bro. That's all I have.
So what? He ain't no God gift to humankind. What the fuck?
I mean, bro.
You see, the only thing about the Bengals, though, I had to say is their run defense. Because last night, Austin Eckler was getting whatever he wanted, really.
Yeah, right.
And I think that if they could establish the run defense with Nixon, Nixon, Mixon and the other one. Your backup running back.
Bengals running back?
Yeah, the backup Bengals running back.
I don't even know who his
I'll check.
It's not Perrion? Perrin? No.
Oh, Perrin or something like that. It's like SPERIN.
Perone
Oh,
or something like that.
Purine.
Oh,
It's
Yeah,
Purine.
Perrin, right?
Samaje Perine.
Yeah.
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 So if they could, if they could get that 2-punch going and keep their car on the sideline and make this a grinded out game, because that's the type of game that the Raiders like to play. But at the same time, you are minimizing, how many times Derek Carr has the ball in his hand. So
Yeah, but you can't forget though either that the Raiders have 2 good halfbacks of their own. So
We still got
that,
Josh Jacobs.
They got Josh Jacobs and they have Edmonds, right?
Kenyon Drake.
Or Kenyon Drake, yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Kenyon Drake is out for the. He has a torn ACL, I think.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they still have the other running back.
Yeah,
You still got Josh,
Barber.
though.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs has been playing better these last couple of weeks. The thing is for the Bengals, and Bengals fans know this too, is that the last thing you want to do is give Carr 2 minutes, a 2-minute or even a minute to go
Less than 2 minutes, you're screwed with Derek Carr.
Yeah,
and the Chargers knew that going
Oh,
even in
Eric, you gotta
overtime.
cam up today. Come on, man. I'm playing.
I hold up. I'll cam up right now. Hold up.
We gotta get the cam up today.
And think about it this way: even like last night, it was like less than 2. Like even like Chargers fans were pissed. It's like, why would you call a timeout in overtime with less than 2 minutes to go, knowing that the Raiders were going to be get into field goal range and try to go for the win? Because at this point, I mean, the tie was pretty much out the window, and the Raiders decided, no, fuck the tie. Pretty much, it has that mentality, and obviously, and even like in overtime, like they started like running the ball consistently. So it's like, I'm thinking to myself, where the hell was this for pretty much like the last like quarter and a half, like during the fourth quarter? Like, I mean, it's just like it's I just find it mind-boggling that teams just want to forget about the running play, where especially the way that game had implications, like you either win or you go home. So
Speaking of running, I just want to say this right quick. JC, you predicted, I think in the offseason that the Eagles would be a top 5 rushing team in the season.
I said number 1.
You said number 1. So you're right. We are number 1.
Yeah, with all that talent we had. And I was assuming that we started earlier, but it was mainly of Jalen Hurts. It's hard to go into a game preparing for, people say, hey, you got to learn how to throw to be a dual threat. Look, he threw for over 3,100 yards this year. So that's, to me, that's pretty good. I mean, that's still good enough to scare the other team, to not brush them all the time. And so with that being said, with Miles Sanders, with Gainwell, with Boston Scott, with Kerryon Johnson at the time when I did the video, so the 4-headed monsters with the offensive line all being healthy for the first time going in. So yes, I projected, in order to keep a young quarterback, confident up and not have him throw 100 times, that we was going to be leading the league in rushing.
I like that. That was a big hot take too with all the NFL teams.
Better than your hot takes.
Hey, why do we gotta go there? Hey. What was the hot take?
That was nice. That wasn't being mean. I said it with a smile.
What was a hot take that I said that was actually real?
Don't make me go back.
None of them was.
Don't make me go back through them all.
Not one hot take. You said that Daniel Jones was better than Jalen Hurts,
and which kind of
you said the Eagles was going to finish 4th in the division.
Yeah, I mean that
you said that Jalen Hurts was not even a top 32 quarterback.
I didn't say that.
You said. I mean, I could go on and on and on.
I didn't say he wasn't a top 32 quarterback. That's incorrect.
Matter of fact, you said that you rather have the Giants defense better than the Eagles defense.
Which they are better than the Eagles defense.
Well, they're fucking not. The Eagles pass defense is in the top 10 in every category. Where the fuck are the New York Giants?
I'm sorry, dog. Our defense is not good. I mean, our defense is average. I think the Giants defense is better.
Hey, look, I gotta go, but look, I'll jump right on after my live stream. All right, so. All right, so just give me about an hour or so. All right, later,
no
man.
problem, bro. I appreciate you coming on and hanging out with us, bro.
Yeah, I'll be
We'll
back,
get
man.
back to this later.
All right.
Hey, and send people our way, JC.
I will. Later.
All right.
Peace out, man. was scared of those men. Man, if you don't get out of here about me. But personally, though, honestly, I hate the Giants with all my heart. I want that team to suck forever. But personally, man, I have to be real. I have to be honest. I have to be truthful. Their defense has been playing lights out when they've been given the opportunity. If their offense would score more points, they would be a lot better right now. Their
Slayer, are you
defense,
trying to convince yourself or us?
no, I'm just convincing like what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to back up my point. They held our offense to what I think our offense to 3 points, I believe, in that first half. Our last game. And in that first game, they held us to just 7 points. And we were putting up 40 points before that game. So I mean, I'm not gonna sleep on that defense. I think it's their offense that is lackluster. Their offense sucks.
Well,
So
that's for sure. I mean,
I
there's
would
no
say-
argument there. Their offense is trash, hands
Yeah.
down. They're just bad.
I mean, AK. I mean, I can't even blame their defense when they have to be on the defense every single game. When they have to be the vocal point of the team because their offense.
Bro, when you were QB sneaking on 3rd and 9 on the 2.
Yeah.
And don't forget they did
You
it on
suck.
second.
For real.
AK, don't forget they also did it on second and 11.
Oh, here we go. That's
Right? Like who
talking
the
about
fuck QB sneaks on the 3-yard line on 3rd and 9? What in the hell made you do that?
Oh, come on.
What made you look down at your sheet and say that is a good fucking idea? Seriously, what made you think that? I don't
And it's a
understand.
3rd and 9 too. It's a 3rd and fucking 9.
I know. On the 3, their own 3. Like Joe Judge literally pulled out his fucking playbook and looked at that and said, "That's a really good fucking idea." No,
Dude, I don't know why they have it.
Because they didn't want to get a safety like they did against the Bears last week.
bro. When you have Saquon Barkley, though, just hand it off to him up the middle.
I know. I agree.
And AK, that's literally why I don't put any blame on their defense, because their defense is literally the vocal point of that team. They literally do everything for that team. And when you're playing literally every quarter because your offense fucking sucks, you're probably gonna get 30 points scored on your ass. So it's like, I'm sorry, man. I can't even blame the Giants defense for that one. You go for it on a 3rd and 9. You're sneaking it on a 3rd and 9, as you said, on your own fucking yard line, like in your own territory at the 3-yard line. You just suck. Like you
heard the announcers.
Bro, Slay. You know what's even worse, bro? Is that you had your fucking head coach do a fucking QB sneak. And this fucking franchise sits there and says, "Oh, we're bringing him back next year." You know what I'm saying? Like, you're literally bringing back a guy who went 3rd and 9 QB sneak on the 3-yard line. Are you fucking serious?
I can't believe we lost to this fucking shit team. God damn.
Hey, we did too. Don't feel bad, Eric. We did too.
Yep.
I'm
They are
sorry.
so bad. They are
That's
so
you can't even blame
Now
the
the only difference is, Eric, is we got to get our redemption. Y'all didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And you can even hear them pissed off the announcers were too. It's like, what they basically say, what the fuck are
Right?
you doing?
I can't
You
believe
can
it.
hear it in their voices.
Dude, that offense, I don't think they've yet to score 30 points in the last 3 years.
They need to blow up that offense. Sell everybody.
Bro, what was the thing on there yesterday? Joe Judge is the first head coach since like 1932 to only score 3 points in 7 games or something like that. It was like ridiculous.
That was so stupid.
It was fucking crazy.
They haven't been over 500 in fucking years. Like, that's another thing that I read too.
Man, Jinx.
And you know what's so crazy? The Giants probably did one of the most they were the best buyers in free agency this year.
But yeah, the fact that
How do you spend $72 million on a fucking wide receiver and never get him a touchdown?
Same with
I don't
Kadarius.
understand that either.
Yes, you spent 70 AK, and even drafted Kadarius Toney, who does not have a touchdown either with that damn team.
His own offensive lineman has more touchdowns than him, and you spent
Right?
$70 million.
I think it was that Andrew Thomas from Georgia.
And then you spend another first-round pick on Kadarius Toney, and he never even got a touchdown. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
And then you're
You
wasting
mean-
basically the prime of Saquon Barkley because he's have up and
I knew that. I knew it. What's up, Nate?
What's good, AK? I know when AK
Yo.
talks Giants, this is weird. You talking Giants? You never talk Giants.
we just criticizing that third and
Really
9
weird.
QB sneak decision.
I'm sorry, Nate. When
Nate,
Lenny
am I
Jones-
wrong though? I never
You're
talk
not.
Giants.
That's why
but
I
am
agree with
wrong?
everything you fucking say, but I have to say this is Slay. Slay. Now you fucking say this after I told you this since week fucking 14. I
Bro,
told you this
hey,
shit.
Nate,
You're like,
I'm
no,
trying to-
you're like, no,
I'm
this
trying to
defense
give your
is
defense
trash.
credit here,
I
Nate.
told you this shit. It's not the defense, it's one of the offense is a freaking pee-wee offense. Jesus Christ.
Yo,
Oh my
no
God.
lie, bro. This offense would probably get crushed by high school defense. I'm not even playing. I'm not even playing. You go out there right now. Go to every high school in all 50 states. Find the best defense in high school, and put them up against the Giants' offense. And I promise you, they walk away with a fucking win.
That's why I said
I'm not playing.
I think
sure they're putting
Alabama
a 50
smokes
burger.
our. I think
They're putting a
Alabama
50 burger.
defense smokes our offense.
Hey, I'm trying to give your
Okay.
defense credit here. I'm trying to give your defense credit here.
Now you say this shit after I told you this shit for the last 5 weeks.
Dog, your offense is so bad, bro. I didn't think it was like when I saw
Right,
it
you woke
in the
up.
off
You took
season.
5 weeks. You woke your
Eric.
ass up. Woke up.
In the
Guess
off
who called
season,
me?
I didn't think it would be that bad, but damn, it's terrible.
Cowboys.
Jesus.
Oh.
What about them? I'm confused.
What about Cowboys?
Boys for Life just called me.
Oh.
Why you say
Did
that
you
so
tell him, by the
awkward?
way?
Yeah, I did. He was like, "Yeah, I saw it. I'm trying to make it if I can." He's still got to make it the video for today. He's at the store right now. I don't know if you saw, but Philly Notion is wearing a Cowboys shirt and a Cowboys
Yeah,
hat
well,
right now.
that's because he lost a bet. That's why. That's
Yeah, to like I forget the guy's name.
J Tuck, yeah.
Who gives a shit? I'd wear it. They won over our fucking 4-string people. I'd wear it too. Bro, no lie. I never seen a fan base go completely fucking nuts over winning against a 4-string defense. Ever. Like, no lie. You got fucking what was it, Rex Ryan yesterday saying that fucking Dak Prescott is the GOAT after 5 fucking years? Is this even meth? Like,
You
what
know,
the
and
fuck
then-
is wrong?
And then the week before, he called him a freaking this offense is trash. And
Right?
then-
Right?
Like he's
He called that
bipolar to no avail.
Oh, so wait, Dak's a GOAT because he scored 5 touchdowns on 4-stringers? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And then
And
when
we were playing prevent defense, and we weren't even trying. Bro,
It was literally 20-20 come halftime almost. The only reason it was 30-20 is because of that bullshit fucking last minute shit that they had right before halftime. We actually were playing really fucking good against them. And you want to sit there and say that 20-20 at halftime against no one, that he's a GOAT?
You know what he's trying to
Outta
do,
here.
AK? You know what he's actually trying to? He's trying to get a coaching job. I think he's actually trying to get a coaching job now.
He must be going for
He's just
Dallas's
saying-
job then.
He's trying to get one.
even more hilarious because
He's gonna try to
he says
get
that
one.
right after. He says that right after he played the 3rd and 4th stringers. You literally say that right after when you had times and chances to say that when Dak beat solid teams or above average teams and did good against them. Like, why didn't you say that shit against when he played Washington and put 50 points on their head? Why didn't you say it then? Like, you have to say it now. Oh, jeez.
Yo, I'm sorry, my guy, but right after that fucking segment, if I was the director of ESPN, I would have walked up and said, go to your locker, grab your shit, and fucking leave and never come back. Like that. That was so fucking dumb. I don't know what he was thinking. I realize now why he's not a head coach. Okay.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, 100%.
that is dumb.
I
That is the
don't-
stupidest thing. Dude, I swear to God, that's worse. Him saying that is worse than Chris Sims' top 40 QB list. Would you agree?
Oh,
Dude,
I think it might be up there.
That is way worse. That is way worse. Like, it's
Like-
not as bad though, AK, until Chris Sims said that Devontae Adams is on the top 10 receiver, which is like
Say whoa, what?
He said
He never
that.
had. He never Devontae
Yeah,
Adams in the
he said
top
that.
10.
He said that
He had
shit.
Devontae
He's
Adams
so
in the top 10
When was
list.
this and why didn't I hear about
It
this?
was
When
the
did he
tweet.
say
No, did you
that?
see the tweet?
this
He did
was
2
the
tweets.
same
The
time.
first tweet
He
was
said this the
go
same time that he said that about Jalen
yes,
Hurts. Like
but the
literally,
first
He's a
tweet was the
fucking
Devontae
idiot.
tweet. It was the first tweet. The
He's a
first tweet was the
fucking idiot.
Devontae. The second tweet was the quarterback list. That was the
Yeah.
tweets. It went back
bro,
and back.
he
We were talking
doesn't know
about
what
it.
he's
Dude, he's
Say
fucking
headlines.
tweaking.
he doesn't know what he's talking about at all. Like, I'm
Can
sorry.
someone tell me who the hell Kellen Mond is? Like, who the fuck is Kellen Mond?
Probably
I
a
haven't
first,
heard that
like,
guy
unknown
name
third
in my life.
stringer.
You can't talk. You have Jake from State Farm and Mike Longneck Glennon.
I mean, that's true.
Okay. Good job, Mitch. Good job.
You muted him. Yes. Just kidding, Nate. All love, man. No, so seriously, bro, I need to ask you. You're on here. Give me your emotions on this JG or this.
Don't
wow,
ever
JG.
say that again. Don't ever.
Yeah,
say
right. Well, on the judge
do not say
train
that
here.
everything. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the JJ. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
talk about this JJ thing here. Not the JG, but the JJ. How do you feel, man? Now that you're keeping JJ.
It's they're still talking. I don't even. I think I actually think, and now they're saying some guys are even saying that it's not even official yet. I don't know what the hell they're doing, because now they're looking at outside GMs, and now they're thinking about bringing in the Chiefs guy. So if the Chiefs
Who,
guy
Bieniemy?
probably no for the
Kafka?
guy who's working in he's working with the Chiefs. He's been in their system. I forgot his name, but he's been
saying
working
Chiefs-
inside the Chiefs.
He's saying the Chiefs executive like GM.
Yeah, executive.
Oh, okay.
We're talking to him, and he doesn't like Judge at all. So if we hire him, Judge is gone. So whoever the GM I think is going to be
8
in,
o'clock, right?
Yeah.
You guys.
while we fire Judge. So I don't even know if Judge is going to be here next season, and that's why I told us to Pat. And Pat believes me with this: if the GM doesn't want Judge, fire him.
Yeah, but I got something. I just have a question here.
Go.
How do you feel about 39?
Yo,
Oh my god,
like you really have to make his day worse and like his life more.
It's not my fault. His coach did it.
I feel so bad.
Like it's so talked about.
Dog, your team is a disgrace. You have 4 Super Bowls and you're making yourself more disgraceful.
Yeah, and you said Daniel Jones is better than Jalen Hurts.
Which at the time was not crazy because Jalen Hurts only played 4 games. But I'm not even going to go to that. But
But Eric, I gotta ask you this: what was going through your mind in the overtime in the Raiders game? What was going through your mind?
I touched upon it earlier, but I
didn't hear you.
I was hurt. I was hurt throughout the whole thing. Every drive, because I was delayed. So we were doing the play-by-play, and Spotlight was ahead of all of us. So
Yeah.
I had to hear him before he came up on mine. And he would say, 4th and 21, touchdown. I was like,
what the fuck? Until me and Eric had to see it ourselves. Like, what the fuck?
I threw my chair. Like, if you go look
Oh,
back,
Robert,
he almost
you were on
wrong
it?
spiked his chair.
But
Oh, Robert,
overtime,
you were on
I
it?
was going through it, man.
Yeah.
I took Advil after the game. I really did. I had a headache.
But
my stomach was
here's
turning.
my thing: it was tied. You kicked the field goal. Why? End it in a tie.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. What happened there? I'm gonna say this too. I forgot to say it earlier too. When they were running, right? They were running, looking like they're gonna waste the clock. When that was going, I said it to everybody. I was like, watch. If they run it one more time, that confirms they want to tie. They did it, and then the Chargers. I don't know what they were thinking. They
called a timeout.
Yeah, they called a timeout.
Was it like with what 30-something seconds
Yeah,
left on
and
the
I was
clock?
looking at a video that I heard when another team calls timeout. It's like some signal of like, oh, screw y'all, like something like that. I don't know what it is, but they called timeout. And then even our head coach said it after the press conference. He was like, yeah, we were thinking about tying, but they called a timeout. So we said, okay, let's run it one more time and let's score a field goal. Damn. So we took the Chargers out. That's what Joey. See, this is why you guys don't talk trash, because Joey Bosa talked trash when they beat us. Joey Bosa was talking that trash, and look at what happened. He's home now.
And think about it this way too, E. Most of the offense was going to Austin Eckler at the same time for most of the entire game. So
But yeah,
Mike Williams finally
Eckler is
shows
their
up.
offense, bro. Literally. If you seen that Houston Texans game, they were without Eckler, and look at what happened there.
Yeah. And then we still had to, oh my God, 3rd and 9. My dad was just laughing like there was no tomorrow.
I ain't gonna lie. I seen that on my Twitter feed. I couldn't believe it. I had to see it. I had to rewind it. I was
My
like, what?
dad and I, we laugh at like stupid stuff, but when it comes to football, we don't laugh at stuff like that. But when it happened, my dad and I just lost it. When it comes to football, we don't laugh. Like, I don't know, it's something my dad and I
Yeah,
do.
you don't laugh on when the Giants go for it on a 3rd and 9, and
We did. It's like that's the first time ever my dad and I laughed on a football thing.
I'm sorry, Nate, but I can't let you go without telling you that. Like your team went for it on a 3rd and 9 and sneaked it, like, in your own territory at the 3-yard line. If that can't get as bad, like, I don't know what can. Like the
No
Raiders.
Seth Curry tonight.
The Raiders made the playoffs, and they've been injured this entire year. They lost their head coach, and they lost most of their players, and they're still in the playoffs. Meanwhile, you sign guys for $72 million, and you're not. Damn. I'm sorry, man. I had to get off my chest.
I just gotta get hold on.
Hey, Nate, on a brighter note, you got the draft?
Yeah.
Well, on the brighter note,
Thank you for
the Lakers had
thank you for
119 and the
remembering
Grizzlies had
that. Thank you.
127.
I
Oh
want
my
to beat the
God.
shit out of the Grizzlies next time we face them.
The Grizzlies own us at this point. Bro.
Ooh,
They
I
can't
want to
even-
beat the hell out of them. I want to smack Ja around, man.
Wait, how much points did
We
Ja
were losing
get?
by
I
like
want to
30.
dunk
They-
on Ja Morant.
Ja
You know what's
only got
crazy, Slay?
16.
Slay, you know what's crazy about yesterday's game? I seen that we were on a 21-0 run.
Yes,
In the
we were.
third. I was like,
Our team isn't even really that bad. It's just that we do it to ourselves sometimes.
Oh my God. The starting five. No, the
Eight
starting
really
five.
isn't even a
No,
problem.
you ready for this? LeBron, 35 points, 9 boards, 7 assists. Malik Monk, 7 points, 5 boards, 3 assists. Russell Westbrook, 6 points, 7 boards, 6 assists. Bradley, 7 points, 1 board and 1 assist. Stanley Johnson, 2 points, 3 boards, 0 assists.
Wait,
We didn't get blown out, though. I will give you that.
Yeah.
We didn't get blown out, though, Eric.
Westbrook had no turnovers.
Yeah, Westbrook didn't have a turnover.
Oh my
that's
God!
true.
We're gonna give congratulations for no turnovers.
Westbrook was like 3
Congrats,
for 11,
Westbrook.
bro.
Get your fucking turnovers.
Yeah, you sucked. But
yeah.
we didn't lose bad, though, Eric. I will say that. We didn't
Yeah,
lose
they came
bad.
back. I told you they went
We
on
could have
21-0
lost
run.
worse, but we didn't lose that bad.
Your rookie
Ja Morant.
Reeves got 16 off the bench.
Yep.
And Horton Tucker got 13. And
More-
Ellington got 16.
I'm just
More
glad the
than
Raider
Ben
game was
Simmons.
yesterday. I was
More
glad
than
the
Ben-
Raider game was yesterday, bro, because that made me make sure that I wouldn't do the Lakers stream. Thank you.
More than
Thank
Ben
you.
Simmons and Julius Randle, I'm just saying.
Well, Ben,
God, shut
like,
up.
dude, no, the Ben Simmons thing is just like over and done with. Like, no one, the guy got fined $10 million. Like, who
Where is
cares?
Simmons? I haven't
I would
seen
hate
that guy in like
myself.
2 months. I don't even know where that.
Oh,
hell
really?
he
I haven't
is.
seen Knicks having a winning record in a little bit.
Oh, shut up.
So,
We beat you
AK,
guys.
AK,
We're still
I
ahead
would
of
like
you.
to
We're
request
5th,
something.
you're 12th.
Mitch is just being too much of a troll today. We
I
have
was just
high
on the phone
requests
with
to
Boys
ban
for
him.
Life. I'm sorry.
I'm playing.
Dude, I was
Mitch-
watching that Eagle Camp live stream back. Oh my God, I got a massive headache.
7 hours.
Why do you do that?
I
to
didn't watch the
yourself?
whole thing. I was watching
Yo, I'm
part
here,
of it.
guys. Sorry, I'm just doing some tweets and stuff too. I'm listening to everything.
No,
So.
you're good. So I was watching the Boys for Life part, and oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
Ugh.
yeah, Eagles champ had a lot of.
He's
What did he
stupid.
say?
You don't even want to know.
I want
What
to
did
know.
he-
Like-
why do you guys even watch his videos? I just unsubscribed at that point. I
No,
was
it's
done.
because of Boys for Life. Like, he's my guy. He watches my stuff. I watch the stuff he's in.
Yeah.
So that's
What
like
did
the
he
only
say?
reason why. Lakers
Dumb
all day.
shit.
Westbrook. Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is a top 5 quarterback in the league.
He said that Jalen Hurts is better than Dak.
No, you can't even forget the fact that he said Jalen Hurts is better than Deshaun Watson, and you don't just compare someone to Deshaun Watson knowing that he's not better than Deshaun Watson. Like Watson is on his like own level.
Like, no,
I'm
this is the real part that got me.
Yeah.
When he was talking about the fumbles and Dak is like,
Oh, Jadis, hold on, real quick. Jadis, no, dude, it's Philly Foothills son, man. It's not mine. I'm just doing a charity event and a fundraiser for Foothills and his family. So yeah, it's not mine. It's Foothills. So sorry if that got
Stream
confused.
is playing, by the way, in the background.
That's me. I'm on
you
other
good.
people's channels trying to get people to,
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No,
he was
I'm just
talking
doing
about
work in the background, man. My head's everywhere. Sorry.
You good. We'll hold it down.
Yeah, I'll share it. I'll do that too during the meeting. But he was saying like the fumbles. Dak Prescott is like 6 years and still fumbling, and I was like, dude, every quarterback fumbles. Every quarterback fumbles.
This seems like Eagles champ might be smoking crack at the end of the
Daniel
day.
Jones, even Mike Glennon, even Jake from State Farm, they all fumble.
Well, okay. First of all,
It's a different kind of fumble.
That
bro.
analogy, Mitch, was so
That's just
bad. Like,
unskilled.
come on.
I know. I just tried to take a shot, but that was bad. Yeah, I know. But every quarterback fumbles.
Thank you, Grand. Appreciate you, brother.
Tom Brady fumbles, and he's the most known for his famous fumble.
Oh, what the
In the
tuck
Super
rule?
Bowl. Yeah.
Hey,
We started Brady's career. Everybody could say that. We
All right.
started his career.
AK, we were doing the thing about the playoffs earlier. I want to keep that going real quick because some of the new guys just joined. Eric, I believe we were on the Bengals Raiders game. Now we didn't get Robert, Nate, and Mitch's thoughts on the first game, the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Chiefs game. Now,
Chiefs.
Nate, who do you
Chiefs.
see winning that game? Who do you see winning that game, Nate?
I'm actually gonna lead. I know this will shock people. The Steelers.
Okay.
Experience matters in the playoffs. When you have a coach like Mike Tomlin, who has been in situations like this his whole entire career, I'm not saying they're gonna win, but I'm gonna say it is a big pot. I'm leading towards them right now. I won't
What?
give you like a time.
When
Now,
Ben
Mitch, what
Roethlisberger,
about you? Who do you
hold
see
on,
winning?
but when Ben Roethlisberger can't run, can't throw, I'm going with the Chiefs. Like it's pretty self-explanatory.
Okay. You have a score
And Najee
prediction?
Harris has to go off for them.
Do you have a
Najee
score
Harris.
prediction, Mitch?
No, I
Score-
do my score predictions for like it's too early. I'll do it like Thursday. It's way too
All right.
early.
Okay. What about you, Robert? Who do you have winning this game?
I'm going with the Chief as well because look, much respect to the Pittsburgh and they have experience, but the problem is Najee Harris is the only source of their offense, even if Jay Claypool does show up to play, but Big Ben is not the same quarterback he used to be, and just like some players are just kind of just like falling off a little bit. So I think the Chiefs is probably going to take this against the Steelers.
Okay. Do you have a score prediction, like an early score prediction?
Well, I do think I could see like Kansas City putting up at least a 40 burger on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Ooh, I like that.
They're still that offense is still lethal. Despite Patrick Mahomes having an off year, that's still you cannot catch Tyreek Hill. Like Clyde Edwards-Helaire. God, I'm keep butchering his last name because it's so I hate hyphenated names.
CH, we'll just refer to him as a CH. Yeah.
He's got to just if he just hangs on to the football. I mean, I think he's going to go off on yardage. Just and then plus, man, it's Andy Reid we're talking about here, man.
Right.
Probably one of the other greatest head coaches of all time, in my eyes.
And
Nate,
one of the biggest coaches of all time.
Nate, now we didn't get your thoughts on the Bills-Pats game. Who do
No
you
one
have?
understood that. But
This is their third meeting in the this season. This is their third.
I'm going with the Bills. I'm going with the Bills. Screw Belichick. Go with the Bills.
Okay. What about you, Mitch?
Bills.
There you go.
Robert?
I think Bills, and I think it's going to be a very close game because these two teams have some pretty close games in the last two encounters. I think it's going to come either down to like 10, like at least between 10 points or to at least hold down to a field goal. That's how close I think this game is going to be. between the Pats and the Bills. But Bills is going to be my is my pick.
Okay. Eric,
Thank
you
you,
said
Graham.
the Bills,
Appreciate you,
right?
buddy.
Eric, you said the Bills, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nate, the Bengals Raiders game. Now, who do you have winning that one, Nate?
I'm gonna go with the Bengals. I just think Burrow's just gonna have a beat Joe Burrow, and I've been thinking Joe Burrow's probably the team has been basically in that division the whole year. I didn't expect them to win the division this year, but how much their team has improved and their offense is insane. They have a good receiving core, and I think the receiving core would just do enough to win the game.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Mitch? Who do you have winning that game?
Bengals are playing who?
The
Raiders. They're playing
Raiders.
Raiders.
Now, Eric, I gotta ask you. Do I have to go against them, or can I pick them? Because I picked them. Because I picked them yesterday.
The floor is yours, man.
He doesn't want to die tomorrow. He doesn't want you to come to his house and murder him. So he wants to get your approval first.
Eric, so
Raiders.
I would like to request you to go on mute and just mute your entire mic and stuff, your mic settings, and don't hear what Mitch has to say. Because if he picks against the Raiders, I don't want you to kill him tomorrow. So Mitch,
I
go ahead.
already said Raiders.
What are you on, bro?
Go ahead.
It's Slay. This is the same guy that said Daniel Jones is better than
All
Jimmy
right, go ahead. Bengals are Raiders.
Wait, I hate to tell you, bro, but from what I'm seeing, you ain't ever living that one down. That's gonna fool you till you're 40.
And I've lived with it, but who do you have winning that?
I said Raiders. How many times do I have to say
Robert,
it?
what about you?
I got the Raiders because I picked them in the Pick'em League, and I managed to get that right. And the thing about it is, unlike us, the Raiders are going in as underdogs. So, and I think the Raiders can pull it off. It's going to be close though. It's going to be very close.
Can I give a stat real quick? I just seen the stat and it's crazy about the Raiders.
Yeah, go for it.
In week 9 to 14, which in week 10 we played the Bengals when we got 32-13. We were ranked 32nd in third down conversions on offense and 31st ranked on defense on giving up the third down. Now in week 15 to the 18th, we are ranked 11th in offense, and in defense we're ranked 2nd.
Nice.
Major jump.
Hey, real quick though, shout out to the 5 that are in here. If you were just joining at the very top, I have it pinned, the GoFundMe. If you haven't donated yet, and you would like to, please go to that link and donate 50 cents, $1, $5. It does not matter. Any little bit helps. We're here to try and support my guy and my brother and best friend, Philly Foothills here. And, you know, he's had a bad weekend, you know, with his son passing away, and he's in some really dark times. So, you know, just whatever we can do to try and ease his pain and help him out, you know, it's much appreciated. So thank you for everyone who has donated so far. We are over $300 already in 4 hours. You know, I do have it marked to 5. That it's just my personal goal, because I do know how expensive funerals can be, you know, from 5 to 10 grand easy. So it is not cheap to bury somebody, unfortunately, which is dumb. But
it really is.
yeah, so shout out to everyone who has helped, and shout out to everyone who is going to help. You know, I appreciate each and every one of you, and much love and respect to everyone. Thank you. Go ahead, Eric. My bad.
Oh no, that was it on the stats.
Yeah,
we jumped a lot, and I mean,
yeah.
shit, I'm proud of this team, man. That's all that matters. We made the.
I'm proud of you
That's all
too,
that
dog. And listen, Eric, I give you 100% props, bro. This team, with everything you guys have dealt with this last year and a half, between Gruden and Ruggs, and now the DUI dude, the other DUI.
Yeah, don't forget
guy.
Damon Arnett too.
Yeah, dude, this team has had so many bad things happen to them, and they have not quit. They just keep fighting. So shout out to your team, bro. Like,
and that's the reason why I made that video in the first place.
You guys could have easily quit many times.
Yeah.
You could have just thrown in the damn towel and said, fuck it, this year's done. But you didn't. So props to you, man.
And that's the reason why I made the video to dedicate that to all Raiders, to the entire Raider Nation. And I shouted out Coach Spotlight. I shouted out Eric in the video, Raider Earn. There were so many others, and even Raider Joe, who I actually just Raider Joe. He's another Raiders content creator
Yeah,
that
I
I
know who that
met.
is, yeah.
Yeah, so I pretty much kind of shouted out those because there was a lot of even Hammer too. It's just like
Hammer House, yeah,
Hammer. Just like I don't know, man. The Raiders, for me, and say what you want about the fan base and the Raider Nation, I think that's a special fan base in and itself.
100%.
It's just the passion level is. It's just it goes right through the roof. The energy level with that is just spectacular. Like I just like Raiders fans go all out for that team. And
Yo, Philly 500 just tweeted out the link.
Yep.
But
you're muted.
Oh shit, I was muted. Yeah, no, I saw that. I'm talking to him right now on Twitter. So yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. When we went on that losing streak after that whole situation that happened, I thought we threw in the towel. I'm gonna be 100% honest. A lot of Raider fans thought the team threw it in the towel because it looked like it. If you've seen those games, it just looked horrible. It's like you lost to the Bears, you lost to the Giants. No offense, Nate, and you lost to you got smacked by the Chiefs, and they got smacked by the Bengals. It just looked like the team was done. And then
and
they
you
brought
lost
it
to
up.
Washington too.
Yeah. Oh, and Washington too. So then they changed it around. I was like, whoa. And I remember that whole middle of the season was horrible because if you've seen the Raider fan base, even Raider content creators were
like they were
headbutting over
it was bad.
Derek Carr.
It was bad. It was the whole Carr situation on should we keep Carr, should we not? He's not the answer. And everybody was going after each other. Then we started winning, and it brought us together. Of course, it's crazy, man. I just like that we made the playoffs.
But
no matter what happens against Cincy, I'm happy with the season, man.
I mean, personally, yeah. You go ahead, Robert. My bad.
It's just like that team showed resilience, and no matter how you look at it, and even I thought, it's like, shit, are they really going to throw in the towel after all this bullshit that's been going on? No, they have not. Because I don't know whoever says something or did something, they pretty much light a fire underneath their ass. It's like, okay, we got to start playing harder, especially even with the second half of the season where that matters, and especially in the AFC West where it came down to the Chargers and the Raiders for the last wild card spots. Like, oh shit! Like even myself, like I never felt that stressed off for the Raiders or Chargers at all.
If we don't win,
I can't be mad.
If we don't win against the Buccaneers this week, man, honestly, the only team I'm gonna root for is the Raiders because of John Madden. I would love to see them win.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the Giants.
Yeah, I would love to see them win the Super Bowl for John Madden.
That would be nice.
I thought you were going to say the Giants, Slay.
They're not even on the
Mitch.
front gun. I can't take
Mitch, why are you? Mitch, you're terrible, bro.
AK, I've had it with this dude, bro. He keeps talking about the Giants.
So?
Slay, at least he's loyal.
What do you want me to do? You tied my hands before the season started. What do you want me to say?
Dude, man, Mitch, man, you had it with you. You maybe had it, man.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. You can't say that kind of shit and not expect it to come back and smack you in the face. I mean, it happens. That's why I said you got to be careful, bro. This shit is recorded. People know.
Yes.
Hey, but at least because even the Week 18 morning show, I was the only one that actually. I think me and Tim were the only ones that actually picked the Jaguars over the Colts.
Wait, you and who?
What?
You picked the Jaguars.
I picked the Jags beating the Colts.
You would have made money.
It was you and who else?
I think me and Tay-Rock picked the.
Ooh, Tay-Rock.
Wait, you picked Eric.
Yo, real quick, we just had a huge jump in looks. Shout out to the 8 in here, the 8 others that came in just now. At the top of the link is the GoFundMe link for Philly Foothills and his family to help cover the cost of the funeral and burial. If you haven't already and would like to, it does not matter the amount. Please go up there and just put in whatever. It can be 50 cents, $1, $5. Does not matter. Any little bit helps. So I appreciate everyone for coming in. We are at 4 hours and 30 minutes on this thing, and I'm going to keep freaking going. So, yeah, We're at $360 in 4 hours.
9 more,
so
guys. 9 more. But,
appreciate it.
Uncensored-
Drop it.
Uncensored, I have a quick question. Are you
Yeah.
a part of Birthday Sports Media? Are you like a part of that?
Yes.
Oh, you are now. Okay, I was just confused.
Well, I've always been a part of it. I just took a break for a while when I had my mental shit that, that fainting and stuff, and I wasn't sure. And then they just kind of were rolling with their thing. But yeah, I'm back in it now. I'm
Okay.
part of it. That's
Okay,
why
I
I
was
did the
confused.
aftermath and stuff and late night in the cave with Rock and all that. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I was
Bro,
just
Vince,
confused.
I remember your old logo. That junk was. I remember your old logo, Vince, like from 5 months ago. Just looking at it. Remember that orange one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was dope.
Have you
Yeah,
seen this
that was
animated
really
one? Good lord, like the Key said, or was it Key? Who said something? Because
It
he
was
looked like
Spotlight.
Spotlight said he looked like a Puerto. Like the first draft looked like a Puerto Rican.
I said I looked
Rican
like a
Jew.
Mexican Jew.
No, Puerto
It was
Rican.
that bad.
What? Yo,
What?
what? Bro,
Yes,
what
I
the
look like a
First
Mexican
draft, he had like
Y'all
had, like,
gotta see
Eric's
the
skin
logo,
color.
bro. Y'all gotta
Yo,
see the
Mitch
logo,
has
bro.
the weirdest analogies ever. Like, I'm
Bro,
not
y'all
gonna
gotta
No,
see the logo.
Look.
because
Here,
Mitch
I'm
was
gonna
thinking
pull
about
it up.
he was deciding getting a new logo.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah,
I
we
gotta
tried
find it
getting
first.
him a new logo. That was the same person that made this logo for me here.
That is fire, bro.
And this looks exactly like me, but for Mitch, I don't know what it was, but they just couldn't get it.
So,
Like the first
you
one
guys
looks.
ready for this? You guys
Look,
ready?
look at that! Look at that!
What the?
That's
Like,
not you,
AK.
bro. That's Seamus, bro.
What the
That's
hell
Seamus from the WWE.
Is that? What the?
What is that?
That was his first draft his logo.
That's Mitch.
That's
How's
not
that look
you,
like
bro.
Mitch?
No,
It
that's
doesn't.
that's the photo that they try to make of Mitch. It's,
Well, because Mitch has two drafts. That was the very first. Because Spotlight
It
said
was
he
bad.
looked like a
It was
Puerto
bad.
Rican Jew.
I don't know what it was, but it was
I
like,
look like a
Bro,
Mexican Jew. Yeah.
Eric, bro, that's Philly tough with Seamus, bro, for real. That's Seamus from
You know what I want?
WWE.
Wait, you guys know what I want? I want these new Allen Iverson shoes with the Eagles
my
colorway.
That's
These are
fire.
my next shoes I want to get.
Well, you got money, bro. Go buy them.
It's not out yet.
wait for it. Go.
It's not
Bro,
out yet.
you live next to
Can't
Vince
you pre-order
Papale's-
them? I'm sure you can pre-order them, can't you?
Yeah, I'll just wait till they're. I don't want to get them right away.
You
know
live
what's so
next to
crazy?
Vince Papale's son. You got the money.
No, no.
I will
They
never pre-order
moved.
shoes
They're
ever again.
gone. They're out
I
of
will
there.
never pre-order shoes again because the last time I did that, I was gonna get the rug shoes that came out, the Adidas, and a week after that news broke out, and I had to go
Mitch
through the
is
whole
a
refund.
celebrity, you know?
I had to go get refund, all this stuff, bro. I was like,
That's crazy.
Mitch is
Hey,
Yeah, I got
I
Hunter
don't
Brody
know
coming
how
on
I'm
my
gonna
show
do
tomorrow.
this yet, guys. I got to figure it out. I do want to keep this stream going, but at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna hop on with Joey and them real quick to try and get this fundraiser out there to a bunch more people that they can reach that I can't, because I am just a small ass fucking content creator myself. So I do want to keep this going while I'm doing that, but I don't know how I'm going to.
Yeah, and by the way, Foothills said he'd like you to just keep his son and not just everyone else. She just wanted to like do the other one. And David.
I would, man, but the picture that you sent me of just your son wouldn't fit. Like it was either it really didn't fit. Like I was only doing this because that's the only picture that fit out of the two you sent. I can do that, but I need another picture of him that will fit the background. I figured you probably didn't want this one, but it was better than nothing at the time, so I apologize. But yeah, I can change it if you want. That's no problem.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro. Hopefully we make the playoffs this year, though. The Lakers.
What are the Lakers?
Yeah.
I can
Knicks,
only hope.
Giants, or Lakers?
Ooh, dope. Oh, that's the green screen, Robert. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's my new one.
You need
Actually,
can I get any bigger so you can close so the sides are not shown?
Yeah, that's the problem because obviously the way that the size of my room is, it's like I need to get a bigger room. So right now, it's just that's the two areas that are really kind of really annoying.
It looks dope, man. Nice.
I got it for
look
Walmart.
At the sides.
It's
I
like
mean,
it's always
that is like something you could fix up, but like it looks good. I mean, the setup.
because like once when I get my own place and get like a bigger wall, I'm actually might hang it up on the wall because right now because this is actually a professional like photo shoot green screen.
Wait, when are you moving?
Well, I'm not moving yet, but I'm still looking for places to because I want to have like my own separate bedroom and have my own separate recording studio. So I have like, like an extra room
next month.
And you live next to people or like?
Right now I live with my mom at the moment.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, because I'm still obviously still in college and doing all this stuff.
Okay.
Wait,
yeah, actually,
Robert,
I got this
you're
for
frozen. You're frozen, bro.
Who?
Robert.
You're frozen. Yeah.
It's like
That's
now.
That's a nice picture of you too. You should capture that.
Mitch, what mic are you getting?
Oh, I don't know yet because for the camera I do film on, I have like the Rode mic for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking about getting a Blue Yeti.
It's the mic
They're
I'm
having
using.
you
It's
on
really
tonight,
nice.
AK?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on with him at 9. That's why I was saying I want to keep this stream going for him while I'm doing that, but that's gonna be hard to do.
But yeah, but this green screen, I actually got this from Walmart. I ordered off at Walmart for $45. So this is like a 6x9.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I already have from my background, I already got the stuff. So
yeah, so I mean, right now, until I start getting like a bigger room that actually, well, like a bigger wall, because right now, because obviously the way that my room is, like it's very small.
What?
Holy
Robert,
shit!
you're still frozen.
Yo, shout out to Gerard Anderson with a $250 donation. Actually, he did it twice. He did it twice. We are at $609. We went from 300 to 609. Shout out to you, my guy. Not sure who you are, but thank you so much, man. That means a lot to me. And I damn sure know that means a lot to the Nest Out West, man. So whoever you are out there, bro, $500 or wait, no.
Yeah, 250 each. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, dude, that's ridiculous, man. Thank you.
$609 now.
There's a total of 609.
Yep. Dude,
Bro, you're gonna
thank you.
I love how you love that number so much because
Dude,
it
he's
has
obsessed
the
with that.
$609.
Oh, shut up.
It
Tyler
has
actually
the number
donated 50.
6-9, so of course you're gonna.
Uncensored. Tyler donated 50.
Yeah.
That was
Yes,
like
he
2
did.
hours ago. He didn't tell me that. God dang.
Mitch, I'm at 189, and you trolled me when I was at 169.
I'm like, yeah, you got to stay there.
Yeah, he did the exact same thing for me as well on my rating. And I'm at 260 right now.
Mitch won't know when I'm
Gotcha,
at like
buddy.
1,169. You won't know that though.
Here's
You
some
know.
news. I don't know if
I
you
can
guys
find
said
that right
the news
now.
earlier.
You won't know that.
This was
What?
tweeted
Do you
out.
have your subscriber count private?
You have to go to a real time subscriber count.
Oh yeah.
Real time.
I just want to say something, just like a news or whatever about head coaching jobs. Apparently, the Broncos requested an interview with Lions DC. Lions
Jonathan
DC,
Gannon was
Aaron Glenn. No, the Lions DC, Aaron Glenn, for their head coaching job, per source.
You know, just so you guys know real fast while I'm working on getting this up, this is Foothills. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me take off my green screen real fast because it's not going to work with it on. Hello. There we go.
Hello.
Cam, mic, virtual background, fade. Now we got it.
So this is his son. I don't know if y'all can see it, home, who passed away at 26. You know, so shout out to Foothills for sending me these. I'm gonna try.
He looks familiar. I don't know why.
But yeah, you know, shout out to him, and yeah, man, I'm gonna figure out something here. I'll get a collage.
Hey, we got shout out to Mrs. Burgay in the chat.
Hey,
Yes,
Eric,
Mrs. Burgang, thank you for stopping in.
You like my background?
What up,
Oh
Miss
my God,
Bogan?
Mitch.
How you doing, man?
Mitch, I like that background.
Thank you. It resembles your Knicks as well.
RP
No,
to
it re-
David, though.
no, it resembles Ben Simmons.
How if he doesn't shoot?
That's the problem.
It's
He
it,
breaks
it,
every
it
shot.
How is that the problem? If he doesn't shoot, how
Go
can
ahead,
he make
AK.
bricks?
Go ahead, AK. Mitch, stop
not
trolling.
decided yet, man. They're still looking into it, so really I can't say nothing. You know, and in all honesty, man, it's not for me to say anyway. But yeah, it. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
That is crazy though. For how like that ended up. He just walked in on his. Well, he walked in on his deceased body, right? AK, you said.
No, I didn't say anything.
No, I'm just saying.
No,
Vic
that's what
said that. Foothills.
No, that's
walked-
what Foothills said in that
Oh,
one
that's
short he
what-
had. Yeah, no, but yes, I mean that is, and that's why I said that is something that no father should ever have to do.
Yeah,
You know,
no
that
parent
is,
should to do it.
no,
anyway.
no parent, no mother, no father, no. You know, it's like I said, man. I have a 5-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old son. I couldn't even come to imagine what that would feel like for me. I mean, I will put it this way: my kids mean so much to me. It'd probably put me in a nut farm. I'm not even going to play. You know, it would, because as a father, man, you know how much if you are a father, you know how much your kids mean to you. You know, you really do. And your kids are your life until the day you die, no matter how old you are, you know, and I never want to witness that. You know, I mean, when you see something like that, that shit is
It takes a
burnt
toll on your
into the
mental
back
health.
of your eyeballs forever.
Like, I think
Be
because
able
like,
to so.
but AK, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What was your reaction to the Brian Flores firing earlier?
That's what I was gonna ask.
That makes no fucking sense.
Exactly.
I'm just saying. The
'cause
dude
me
won
and
8
Eric-
of his
'cause me and Eric
last
talked about
9
this-
games, and you fire him?
The Raiders
Really?
need to get him. The Raiders need to get Brian Flores right now.
Yeah.
They need to call that man up right now.
Or
sign
if
him.
Jim Harbaugh says he's interested, you call his ass up. You call Harbaugh.
Stay in Michigan. Don't go. Stay.
No,
I don't
want
think
a
I don't think
competitive
Harbaugh's
season.
ever leaving Michigan. I'm really doubting he'll ever leave.
Do you know how you get Harbaugh out of Michigan? You write him a blank check.
Yeah, that's what you do.
For
That's what I
real.
said.
I'm not even playing. You want
Yeah.
Harbaugh, you write him a blank check
What
and
was
say,
the
fill
Matt
it the
Rule
fuck in.
contract? Because the
I think it was like a 7.
Paid.
Yeah, I think it was like a 7-year. I forgot what the amount was. I know it's a 7-year contract.
Yeah, it was huge. That was a big, and you know that Matt Rule.
Wasn't it like 90 million or something like that?
Yeah, it was some crazy shit. It was some
Yeah.
crazy money.
Because me and Eric kind of touched upon this on my stream earlier, kind of just going over the end of the regular season, just kind of see where everybody stood, and kind of give our thoughts on those small things. But just it kind of gets me thinking, like, hey, you're taking one huge step in the wrong direction. Because look at this season. I mean, Brian Flores, coming in, helping Tua out after a rocky start in his career, turns Tua around and just into a really good quarterback.
I mean, I just want to say this right quick. This just goes to a shout out to Klay Thompson.
Oh my god.
In 2 years, this is me being serious, for the stuff that he's dealt with in the last 2 years, for him to
That's
come
true.
back and still
Wait a
put up
second. I just had a
17
brilliant idea. Grand, you're a fucking Finn fan, aren't you?
Yep.
Come in here and let me Grant, I don't know if you do this or not, if you jump on streams, but this is my stream. You can. I want to hear from a Finn how you feel about this. So, Grant,
Right.
I'm sure you are a Dolphin fan, if I'm not mistaken. If you want, you don't have to show your face. I just want to know how you feel.
Mhm.
It was no surprise. Even after this guy went 1-7 and brought you all the way back, it's no surprise? Really? That's crazy.
It's gotta be a surprise.
I was shocked this morning when I saw it. I was.
I mean, the only ones that are a surprise was Ryan Pace and Matt Nagy going from Chicago. That was no surprise to me.
No. That was a given.
You know
This
what's
was
the-
Nagy's last year. Period. Everyone knew that.
You know what's a surprise? That the Giants still have Joe Judge.
Hey, it's no problem, Graham. No
yeah,
problem.
so
I just wanted
Bobby.
that.
Yeah, Bobby got the 7 years, $62 million for
They
Matt Rule.
signed him.
Yeah.
Man, what the hell?
Well, you can't blame the guy for that grand. I mean, shit, I'd rather have Herbert over Tua too. I mean, that's just me
I
though.
would get Herbert too. Shit. I'll take
Yeah.
Herbert.
So you're gonna fire a man who wanted a quarterback who is better than what you have? I don't know.
Because I think they went through like 4 OCs, 2 defensive coordinators, and it's just like they went through a lot of coordinators.
That's crazy.
Damn.
By the way, AK, I just want to say this right quick. Shout out to Clay Thompson. I wanted to say that earlier.
You said that.
He hasn't played in 2 years, and he just played his first game since he dealt with those last 2 injuries. That
Yeah,
could
the
have kept him
ACL
out
is
of
a
the
hard
game
thing to come
forever.
back from.
ACL and Achilles,
Shout out
Robert.
to him.
Yeah.
But still, like they had still 2 injuries. That's still hard. It's really hard to come back from. But then again,
That's mental. That comes with mental too.
yeah, that's true.
He has more of a mental mentality than Ben Simmons. I'm telling you that right now.
Well, that
is true.
I'm not saying anything.
It's true.
Yo, Eric, bro, I'm gonna head out, bro. This dude is giving me brain knowledge damage.
You're the last person to head out on anybody's take. Your take
Yeah,
is-
you can't say anything, Slay.
I don't know.
Come
I
on.
need you and like Max Kellerman or goddamn Stephen A. Smith in the show. I need to see both
Stephen
of
A.
you go at it
Smith,
with
not
Crazy,
Stephen.
man. I would never want to. I would never do that. I would never.
Oh,
What's
I
up,
am
BLSG?
Hold up.
BOG, I am not. I got a meeting at 8:00. Maybe
that's
another
right.
game this week or next.
I know that's weird that the meeting's at 5. We should just done a live stream. Like you guys should have just done it. I don't know. That's my opinion.
Who knows?
Are you doing a live play-by-play tonight? Any
I'm
of you?
not.
Hello?
I'm doing. I have a couple coming up. I have the Flyers
Well-
and Carolina and the Hurricanes on the 11th. Then I got the Villanova Wildcats and the Xavier Musketeers that I'm having Dante on with me.
Is that the girls one?
No, this is the men's basketball.
Men's one? Yo, you okay, dude?
All right, let's see here. There is a lot more. Flores wanted Herbert, didn't want Tua. He pounded the table for Watson while saying Tua was the QB. Miami has had 4 different offensive coordinators in 3 years and 4 different QB coaches. Well, that's not on. That's not all on Flores, though, man.
That's also in the front office too. At the same time.
Yeah.
No, I really think Doug is going to go to Chicago.
No, hey, Grant, if he is willing to come on and talk about the Dolphins, he's more than able to do that, man, for sure. I would love to get a Dolphins take on this.
Yeah.
All these
sure.
head coaches are rumored everywhere, man. At this point, I don't know.
I think Doug Peterson is going to go to Chicago because he has
Yeah, I
very
have a
close
fe- yeah.
family. He
He's
has
already
very
there.
close family ties to the owner of Chicago.
Okay, then yeah,
and that
yeah,
whole
it was-
family. I truly think Doug's going to Chicago because listen, Justin Fields has a lot of traits of Carson Wentz coming out, and he could really, really turn Justin Fields' career around. No lie.
Depends on who the offensive coordinator is.
Well, that's for him to decide, though. I mean, I wouldn't
And
know
the
who-
defensive coordinator, because Desai is absolutely horrendous.
Yeah.
I mean, look, and I did make a video about that, about Ted Phillips, Ryan Pace, and Matt Nagy were going to lose their jobs. 2 out of 3 got
Yeah.
fired. I was like,
Jeff Curry's out. Yep.
and I'm
Jeff Curry's
pissed. It's
out
like,
tonight.
man, you couldn't get Ted Phillips too. Like, geez. Even Gooley put out a video too.
I was
about
gonna,
it.
Robert. You know what I'm gonna comment on that video on his. We're gonna
No.
see a happy Goody.
Yeah, at least Gooley doesn't have the, like.
No, do you understand? Because I love Happy Corbin.
Oh God. But yeah, like for those who don't know Gooley, he is a Chicago sports diehard. Eric, what was it? Who did the Bears play? Was it was it in week 18 if I'm not mistaken? He started losing his mind. Like he started like laughing on stream or
Yeah,
something.
that was the yesterday's game.
Like literally, he was like just slowly losing his mind with the Bears. Oh right, yeah, that was against the Minnesota Vikings where they blew the lead against the Vikings.
Yeah.
Denver's interviewing what was that? Peterson? Hold on.
Denver's everyone's gonna interview everyone, man. For the
Denver's
most part.
interviewing Gannon.
Yeah.
Hey, screw it, dude. Let them have Gannon. Let them have that DC from Lions. I don't care. Broncos are still gonna get swept next season by us, so it's fine. Yeah, Vic Fangio to the Raiders, defensive coordinator. Give us Vic.
Hey
Fangio.
Eric, even I made a post on my Instagram tagging you, Hammer, who was that one Australian Raiders content creator from I even forgot his name. I forgot to pronounce his name.
Oh my god, Jalen Rager blocked this guy, and this guy was like, "What did I do?"
No, it's Avkazi Raider.
Yep.
Yeah, so I
I
tagged.
forgot, did you meet Raider Critique yet?
What, me?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
He's a good one. I like him.
Because I tagged Hammer, I tagged Raider Joe, Avkazi Raider, Eric, Ern, Black Hole Chronicles, and it's just there's so many that I wanted because something I wanted to kind of get back to the Raider Nation, kind of share my thoughts on it.
Sounds like you're becoming a Raiders fan, Robert.
Hey, well, I mean,
That's what I've been thinking. I was like, Robert, I go like come to the dark side.
Robert,
hey, they're underdogs.
Robert,
we
be
spook
careful.
you.
Be careful, Robert. Be careful where you say
Don't be
that
careful.
from. I'm telling
Join
you
the dark
right
side.
now.
Join the dark side. Come on.
Yeah,
You know you
kind of
wanna
like
come
Slay.
Pause.
How he's a closet Giants fan.
Okay, yeah, pause.
Yo, Nick, you really trying to start one with me today, huh?
Come on.
Dude.
Yeah,
I'm
Mitch.
the one who said this.
Take it easy on the kid, man. He's only 14. They say something sometimes. I mean,
At
come
least
on.
you understand.
I'm telling you guys.
At least
I'm
someone
telling you. If
understands.
Boys for Life
I ain't saying
made a
anything.
video, no,
Bro, imagine the stupid shit you said at 14, Mitch.
I mean,
I don't.
I said some stupid shit at 14.
I don't
I think we
remember.
all
I'm
did
just
at one
saying right
point.
now. If you think what I say is bad, if you have Boys for Life make a video about you like he did on me, you guys will be crying and be gone from the internet. I'm telling you.
Wait, he made a video for you?
He made a video about me saying I'm homeless and I'm still fucking here.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Slay.
Mitch, you don't
I
have
was
it the
talking about
worst,
Slay.
man. Mitch thinks he has it the
Is it
worst.
on his YouTube?
AK,
Yeah.
Mitch really thinks he
I
has it
gotta
the
see
worst
this.
around there.
I got it the worst. Did you watch it?
I think you said
I
about
gotta
something
watch
about
it, I
Down
gotta-
syndrome or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's not like that. No.
But it's a rivalry.
But
though.
Foothills was going off in the comment section. I know that for a fact.
It was a rivalry.
Eric, once you look at that comment, you're gonna be like, dude, what the hell?
I'm trying to see how long ago was it?
Oh, good.
Like around the Eagles and Cowboys the first time, so around week 3. I think he DM'd me the video too.
Oh my! I can already see by the title. Oh,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah, the title says it all.
Put it on mute. I mean, put your thing on mute, just in case.
Wait, what? Oh, my bad.
No,
Sorry.
I was talking. No, I was talking to Eric.
I just wanted to show this right quick.
Go for it. What are we looking at?
Yeah.
Looking at the playoff pictures. Elimination. Look at all these teams.
I feel so bad for the Saints, bro.
Yeah,
I-
the Saints really worked their ass off to get here, but it
Dude,
wasn't enough.
we were that one game. Think about it. If we lost to them, we might have been out. They might have been in.
Yep.
I'm just telling you.
639, guys. That's what Gio said.
Wait,
Well,
what'd
even
you
Jessica
say?
Versi has confirmed that Doug Peterson is going to plans to interview with the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
Bro, just because I said 6'9" in the 639 Mitch doesn't mean you always have to say it.
No,
right?
actually, I didn't hear you at all.
I said 6:39 because Joe said that in the chat.
Ow. Ow. So,
Sorry.
Uncensored, are you gonna donate money once everyone is done, like donating? Are you gonna donate like the
Yeah.
last bit to like top
Yep.
it off?
Mm-hmm. That's the plan. That is totally the plan.
Did he come out? Did he come out with that number, or did you?
No, that was me. Like I said earlier, man. Really, honestly, he messaged me like yesterday or the day before, and he asked about a GoFundMe. He's like, "Do you know how to do it?" And I said, "You know what, man?" I said, "I do." I said, "I'll set it up for you." Because you got enough on your plate to deal with. And then after I thought about it, I was like, you know what? I was like, fuck it, man. I was like, I'm just gonna do it all my own. You worry about your family, you worry about taking care of what you need to. I'll get you the money. Because trust me, funerals are not easy, bro. It's very, very mind draining. It is. It will wear. Created it, and then I left the withdrawal blank. So after it's all said and done and everything like that, I'm going to give Philly Foothills my email and my password to the GoFundMe. He can go in there when it's all said and done. He can put his bank info in, and then he can just withdraw it straight to himself.
Gotcha.
So
Okay,
I think someone by the way. I
never knew how to GoFundMe worked. I like never knew how that worked.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, BOG? How you doing, man?
What's good, everybody? How we all doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
Doing good, buddy.
So, Eric, you saw it?
I couldn't even finish it, but that's so messed up. That is so messed up. I looked at the call. Oh my.
Thank you,
Jay.
I go lie, bro. These Cowboy fans. Bro.
I mean, that's what's called a rivalry. You don't play me.
You know my real name.
Oh well,
wait,
I
it is on the fucking fundraiser. Isn't it?
have it on Twitter. I mean,
It is on the fundraiser, right? That's right. Yeah,
it's on the Instagram. It's on your Instagram. AK.
No one says that though. That just threw me off. I was like, okay,
really?
See,
yeah, no
I
one
knew-
ever calls me Josh. That's really weird, Grand. So hey, awesome.
Hey, look,
Wait a
nobody
minute.
calls
I
Your Eagles
knew
Uncensored to me.
your
Even on my
real
phone,
name.
Your Eagles Uncensored.
I knew your real name based off of Instagram because I saw your Instagram link, right? And then when I saw it, it says your name was Josh, right? And then I never said it because I felt like you just calling you Josh would just be weird.
Yeah, it'd be
And,
weird.
I don't know.
And I mainly only knew that because of AK's name beside his fantasy name in the Subscriber Monday League. That's the only reason that I
gotta
know.
start putting my name out there, man.
He's
My name
made
is out
so
there. It's
many
on my
videos
YouTube
about
channel.
your Eagle, bro. He's made. I'm looking at this. I'm scrolling.
Mitch,
and all
what
I
is
see
Mitch's
pure-
middle name? We got.
Hey, wait, Eric's talking. Chill, man. What?
Eric, go for
Oh,
it.
I was gonna say I've been scrolling through this thing, and all I see is him bashing every single Eagles content creator.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Yeah, I found his video funny about me.
I ain't gonna
did.
lie. If I was y'all, I know y'all don't care, but I would band together and just flame him for a whole video for like 10 minutes straight.
But yeah, but
content
like
creator
Mitch said, you
throws a
have to be
jab.
ready to take that thing back.
Well, you're gonna take the heat back. Trust me, it'll come back.
Yeah. Robert, remember how you wanted him on your channel?
Yeah, we couldn't get anything.
Yeah,
set up.
do not. I'm telling you.
No, I
do
haven't
not.
talked to him
If
in a
you
while.
want to, like, I'm telling you, I don't know.
Yeah, Mitch is giving you the warning, man. Warning.
Hey, Mitch, how much did it throw you off? Me and him calling the game the other night.
I found it fun because I was on the stream.
Yeah, I know, but did when you saw it though, were you like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Because of everything
No.
that happened.
No, I was more shocked. He was on the stream with JC Eagles Talk.
Really?
I was on there with him, and then there was like a Cowboys writer in there, and then he left. And then JC was like, "Since the kids show is gone, Boys for Life, I've been waiting for you." Like they went at it on the stream. I'll send it to you. Like it was great. I was laughing.
And not gonna lie, I think Boys for Life is probably one of the more realistic Cowboys fans than the
Yeah, he is. He is.
Actually, he looks like a pretty cool guy to really like to have a few drinks with at the end of the day.
No lie, dude. When I used to live in Texas, I had a really good friend of mine that I met online through SOCOM off PlayStation 3.
Oh,
And
God.
his name was
Snizzles.
Aaron. His name was Aaron Duggett. He used to
That's
live
my
in
middle
Orange.
name, Slay.
He
Aaron.
he
That's my
used
middle name.
yeah. Well, that's my
Me,
real. That's
Aaron
my
Hopkins.
brother. My real
Aaron
brother's first
Hopkins.
name is Aaron.
Yeah.
Hey, my middle
But
name is Michael.
but
I'm
no lie
good,
though,
dude.
Aaron Duggett used to live in Orange County, Texas, which is right damn near on the border of Texas and Louisiana, South Central or Southwest Texas, in the Golden Triangle. And no lie, Boys for Life is a spitting image and reminds me so much of my best friend Aaron Duggett. Like a Texas guy is a Texas guy is a Texas guy in the end. So
Yeah, and you're also an Alaska guy, right? And you know my issue with Alaska. I'm playing.
where's my nacho?
Robert and Eric, I'll
My
catch you there
nacho.
in like 2 minutes. I'll see you there.
Yeah.
Uncensored. I'll be. Oh wait, your stream's gonna end.
What?
We got a meeting for Spotlight Sports Network, us three. So we're gonna head out, and then I was gonna come back to your stream, but you're not gonna do it. So
No, I'll probably pick it back up after I'm done with Joey and them.
yeah, that's what I meant.
But yeah, I'll pick it back up afterwards. I mean, I'd continue doing it, but I have no one to stay here while I go. So
Right. All right.
Yeah.
Guess you guys. See you guys.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Thank you for
before,
coming in.
before I
guys.
go, I'll probably join later. But I appreciate what you're doing here, man. It really, you're a real friend. You're real. You know, I love what you do, man.
AK's
I
a
just
real one,
respect-
man.
I respect it so much, man, and that's why, you know, as well. Even though I don't know the guy, and I don't know many of you Eagles content creators, but what you guys are doing is amazing, man. I remember the same thing for us when we were trying to support what's I forgot her name, the one on the rock situation that when we build up together too. So what you're doing, man, I respect this so much, man. I
Thank you.
You're real, man.
Well, and listen, man, no lie, it wouldn't even have to be an Eagle content creator for me to do this. You know, if something happened to you, if something happened to any of them, you know, even Boys for Life or, you know, anyone, Classified Joel, you know, you guys are my boys. And as long as you're my friend and you give me that respect, you get my respect back. And that's the way I've always been, man. And, you know, it wouldn't matter who it is. If I love you like a brother and you're family to me, even though you're not, I will wear myself thin to try and help out in any way I can, you know?
I respect it, man. I like seriously, and
Thank you.
yeah, just keep doing your thing, man. I can't wait, you know, to build a friendship here, man, between us.
Heck
You
yeah.
know, we like two different teams, but that doesn't matter because sometimes things are bigger than football, man.
Our fan base.
I know, bro, and I'm trying to join Spotlight Sports, so.
Our
Okay,
fan
bet, bet,
bases
bet.
are alike anyway, so it's like we basically have the same personalities.
All right, then man, I'll probably be here later, but man, I'll catch y'all later, man. Thank you for having
All
me on the
right,
stream.
peace out,
boys.
Eric.
Yes, sir, Eric. Thank you for coming in, man.
Sir.
Prayers
And
to
good
you,
luck
Phil
this
Hill.
weekend, man.
Thank you. Same to y'all, and prayers to you, Hill, man. I don't know you, but man, my prayers go out to you, and I'm gonna pray every day for you, man.
Yeah, so am I, man. I'm praying for Foothills and his family as well.
Yeah. Well, listen, guys, we have literally been on here for 5 hours. I'm going to run in real quick now since everyone's getting off. I'm going to take a little break here for an hour. I got to get my kids. Yeah, I got to get my kids in bed here real fast, and then I got to hop on Philly Foothills, or Jesus Christ, Philly 500 and Joey Shakes here at 9. And then after I'm done over there, I'm going to start up another stream and continue doing this late into the night. So if you guys want to come back and join me, if you guys want to do whatever, you're more than welcome to come back. So
No, I gotta head out, man. Thank you for having me on.
Yes.
This does
No
not
problem.
feel like 5 hours. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That flew by quick.
Right? It does,
It really
man.
did.
It really does.
But honestly, man, I really like what you're doing. This takes a real man. It really does.
Thank
It
you.
really does take a real man and a real friend. And I support what you're doing. I commend what you're doing. I hope everyone that has like a family member that, you know, maybe has died or has friends that, you know, tell them to share out, reach out. Do anything you can do to help them out, make their life easier, and just commend what you're doing. I really do. I really commend what you're doing, AK. It's
Thank you.
really spreading. It's really spreading positivity and spreading awareness towards the YouTube community. And
Well,
that's
man, in the time that we live in right now, you know, with all the hate, with all the drama that we have going on, you know, somebody's got to start to love somewhere, and I
yeah.
figured, you know, this is my boy. You know, I will ride and die with Foothills till the end, hands down. Like that will never ever change. And you know, like I said, he's been a very big friend to me. He's helped me through some things, and that's just how it's going to be, man. You know, nothing will ever come between us. Nothing will ever make us fall apart, and I will be here for him till the end, man. So, you know, with everything going on in the world, if somebody can show an act of kindness, damn it, I'll do it.
No, that is amazing, man. Um, I really commend it. And it is spreading awareness towards the YouTube community, as I said. And we really want to push this out. We want to make it easier for Foothills, just so times aren't tougher. And he's been dealing with a lot, family issues. So we just want to make it easier for him. Get things going for him. Just make him a little more happy.
Yeah.
And just as friends and a community here, we all support one another. So when one is going down, we fight with them. So yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, listen, I appreciate everyone who has came in today and talked with me, and all the donations, man. Like it is unreal so far. We've already got $639 in 5 hours. You know, I cannot thank everyone enough. You know, I'm lost for words already. You know, and I know Foothills is as well. And you know, anything I can do for my brother, I'll do it. And you know, but yes, I appreciate each and every one of you who came out here today. I will be live in about 40 minutes with Joey Shakes and Philly 500 to help get this out to more people because their platform is way bigger than mine. And after I'm done there, I will come back here, start up another one, and we'll do this shit all over again. And then I do have a 12-hour stream plus tomorrow that I'm going to do. I'm going to start it at 10 in the morning, and I'm going to go all day long. I have Mitch's thing at 8. We're going to do it there, and then I'm going to do it again here. So I got a long 48 hours ahead of me here, and I am hell-bent on doing it. I will reach my goal for my brother. I will. And you can ask my wife. When I put my mind to something, I get it done. So once again, I appreciate all the love and support for my brother, Philly Foothills. And I will see you all back here in a little while. Bro, I'm sorry for your loss. It was too fucking young. That's all I can say, man. Too young. And I love you, bro. God bless each and every one of you. Everyone stay safe. I'll see you back here in a little while. Fly, Eagles, fly.